take a look and see what family we've got here.
Hi, we're the Kylins. I'm Tammy, I'm 27.
I'm Sean, I'm 27. Give me that fork.
We have 4 children. Haley, who is 6, twin girls, Miley and Malia, who are 4, and Leighton, who is 1.
So sweet.
I work at least 5 days a week at an ice cream restaurant.
I used to be a Navy SEAL, now I work as a fireman paramedic. When I work a 24-hour shift, 7 a.m. to 7 a.m., which can make it difficult for my wife because she's got to deal with the kids from morning until night.
I'm gonna get a key and unlock it, and you're gonna be in big trouble.
Life in our house now is very hectic and chaotic. Just relax, come here. There's Miley, the brown hair one, but I think she likes to be naughty. I think she likes to fight.
Dressing Miley in the morning can be impossible. You put one outfit on her, she takes it off, slams doors, does everything so that you can't function normally. Sometimes it could take up to 2 hours for me to finally win the battle.
This is out of control.
In Malia's perfect world, she would be on my lap 24 hours a day.
You need to be a big girl, you're 4. I don't wish twins on my worst enemy.
Our oldest, Haley, gets frustrated a lot with her sisters.
No ice cream.
Sometimes she can be physical with them.
Stop it, you! No, you don't fight!
Supernanny, please come to our house. We need your help. Better bring some boxing gloves because you're going to be in for one heck of a fight.
Sean and Tammy, you definitely do need my help. I'll be there straight away. Hello, how are you?
Good, I'm Tammy Kylin.
How are you?
Great, how are you?
Very well.
When Jo showed up at my house, I could tell that she was a very serious person and that she was really ready to get right to business when she got there.
Okay, Tammy, I'm here to observe very sharply and watch you throughout the day. So I just want you to just make out I'm not here, all right?
Okay.
The first thing that Tammy and I did was to go upstairs and wake up the girls.
This is Haley. Can you say hi, Haley?
Haley and
Miley.
Miley. Hi, Miley. Are we still sleepyheads?
Malia. Can you say hi, Malia? Hi. And this is the angel of the family. Never crabby. Hi, honey.
Hello.
This is Leighton.
Hey, Haley.
After Mum introduced me to the children, she then started to proceed in getting them ready for the morning.
They have crazy hair in the morning, so I always just do everything in the morning.
I'm a perfectionist. I like the kids to look good. I want them to look like $1 million when we walk out that door.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy in the morning. It can be an absolute nightmare. I like everything to be perfect, I think.
Mum was so busy getting the girls ready that she forgot that Leighton was downstairs.
Hello. You're all by yourself. I think Mum forgot she's got 4.
Oh, I forgot the baby in the high chair.
When we got upstairs, I noticed that Mum had picked out the exact same sweater for all 3 of the girls.
It's
Oh, you look very pretty in this. It's just like Mom's.
I picked out their white sweaters because that's what I wanted to wear. I want them to be the same. Bottom line, I want them to look great all the time.
Mommy has the same sweater on and it doesn't itch Mommy. Get over. Miley, you listen to Mommy. Stand up. Go into your bedroom.
Whilst Miley was having a temper tantrum and taking up all of Mum's time, I went over to the sisters to find out exactly how they felt about this.
Here's a headache.
She gives you a headache.
Yeah, even Haley.
Yeah? Does she give you a headache, Haley?
I didn't buy it.
Okay, do not bite your clothes. Knock it off.
I didn't buy it.
Miley went on and on and on.
I didn't buy it.
And we all listened and carried on listening.
They always do that because they always like to act like that, but they keep their headache, 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 headache.
I need to do your hair, okay?
Tammy just continued to tolerate Miley's frustration and anger and never put her foot down once.
I need to figure out how to go.
When Miley was, throwing a fit about the sweater, I mean, it did not surprise me. That's what she does all day long. You are messing up your hair. Leah, can you hold her hands? Okay, sit up big so I can do your hair again.
For 2 hours, Miley fought. And I looked at Tammy and thought, my word, she wants them to look perfect.
Nothing's good enough. Nothing is ever good enough for her.
You put it out.
I want to look like mommy.
So there's Mum and Miley arguing about this white jumper. And Dad finally comes home and I'm thinking, that's it. Dad's going to put a stop to this.
Morning.
Hi, nice to meet you.
I'm Sean. Nice to meet
Hi,
you.
nice to meet you.
What's going on here, Miley?
But he doesn't. He makes it worse.
Kind of big, isn't it, or no? Just tell me what you want me to do and I'll do it.
Put the white shirt on her.
Well, Mom says we need to wear this. And who's the boss? Who's the boss? Who?
You really won that battle.
Listening to Miley argue became a tiresome event. And apparently, this is nothing new. Miley does this all the time.
No, you just had time to get Daddy. And Daddy's too much of a wimp with you. What do you want for lunch? Okay, we're all having the same thing, okay? Mommy's gonna make macaroni. I already got the water boiling. Maybe we can have this for supper.
Mum was in the kitchen preparing lunch. But old Miley had a different opinion of what she wanted to eat. When Miley didn't get her own way, she went straight over to the girls and she ruined their game.
Miley, that's usually what you pick out every single day.
Now you're...
So Dad put her on his version of the naughty chair.
Look at me. You're gonna sit here for 2 minutes because you flipped the board over, okay? I've seen some of your techniques. I don't know if I'm doing it right.
That naughty bench I saw, that's not my technique.
But I mean, it's like, what should I do? Handcuff her to this chair?
You know who's chief in this house? And it ain't Mum and Dad.
What did you just spit? Beak, I'm getting your black outfit. If you're not gonna sit in that chair, that outfit's mine. The black outfit is Miley's favorite outfit. She loves to wear it at all times. Go get in your timeout chair or these are gone.
So what's gonna happen now? I mean,
We're probably gonna go eat some lunch and she'll probably come on down and eat some lunch. I don't know, then we'll, I don't know, you know what I mean?
I don't know. If you don't know, I certainly don't know, that's for sure.
After lunch, it was time for Mum to go to the market with the girls. So she decided to get them ready. Again.
You girls good apples or bad apples?
You're a bad apple.
Nice.
Chew me up and spit me out. Come on.
So girls, come on, let's get our shoes on.
These girls cause havoc.
Hey, Miley.
Shout, they fight with one another, and they constantly take their seatbelts off.
Taking the kids to the grocery store, it's embarrassing because I don't like having other people stare at us. Miley, get in the stroller. Yes. We're not having baby food for supper, so pick another thing.
Their behaviour in public was a disaster. Mum's embarrassed because of the way the children behave.
Nope, we're not having candy. I just like people to think that we got it all together, but we don't.
When we got back from the store, Tammy started frantically cleaning the house, but it was already clean.
I'm a perfectionist. My blood boils when my kids walk over my vacuum tracks. It does. It just makes me crazy when I don't see vacuum tracks in my carpet. It's the way I am.
While Mum was making sure that the house was spotless, I had a chance to pull Dad aside and have a chat. For you, what really seems to be a major issue in your house where you become very frustrated?
My wife just loves to clean, and I like it that she keeps a very clean house. But it'd be kind of nice to sometimes have a little in-between time, because a lot of times we clean for 2-3 hours and we go to sleep in the middle of the night and wake up and do it all over again. Yeah.
So you miss that time?
Absolutely.
The one thing that Sean feels very emotional about is his wife.
I mean, I love my kids so much, and I love to spend so much time with them. But I guess when I decided to, excuse me. I guess when I decided to have children, I didn't want to completely sacrifice all my time with my wife either. I mean, I know we love each other, but I mean, I got out of the Navy for my wife. I can't believe we're doing that. I just want, you know, I mean, she's a great mother, great career woman, she's gorgeous, but I just need her time.
So let me hug you. Give me a hug. We'll get to the bottom of this, all right? I've got a father at the moment who is deeply grateful for the family that he has, and he absolutely adores his wife, and he's missing her.
I've had more than enough time to observe, so why don't we sit down and have a family meeting? All right?
I'm nervous about what Joe's about to tell us because I've been told a million times before that I just need to chill out, relax. And I have a really big feeling that that's what Joe is gonna rip me apart.
I want to say that your 4 children, they are absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you.
Miley is a very bright girl. I love how she's opinionated, how she has this strong will. But you guys are mixing that up with power and control and allowing Miley to be able to have that full reign. She's 4 years old.
She's just so hard to fight with. And
Lots of times I just give in just to let her have her way so that everybody else can have a better day.
But the whole house is upset because you're letting her have her own way.
we've conceded defeat. We've waved the white flag. I mean, that's what I feel like sometimes. I feel like whatever we do, it doesn't work.
But you guys don't step up as parents. Which moves me on to the next point, discipline. Do you tolerate behaviour that is beyond me? What is going on with the morning routine? It took you over 3 hours to get the girls ready. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I like everything to be perfect.
Now tell me, let's talk about your perfection. What is perfect? What's enough? Your perfection is having your daughters look like dollies. And having to clean and keep it perfect keeps you up to what time in the morning, Tammy?
I don't know. Sometimes till 2 o'clock in the morning.
2 o'clock in the morning. So, where's time for you and Sean?
I miss you. I hope you don't feel pressure for me to keep everything so perfect.
It's gonna be pretty hard to change me, but I'm willing to try. It upset me when Joe was starting to criticize me about how perfect my house is, because that's just the way I am.
Are you prepared to put the hard work in and change this around for the better, for your family? Yeah? All right, let's get working. The first thing I do when I walk into a household is to place a family routine into the home so that it brings structure and organisation to the family. Hello?
Hello.
I'm over here because I've got something very exciting to show you. Okay, a family routine because you guys need structure. At 6 o'clock, Mum and Dad up. 6:30, Hayley up and dressed, breakfast and ready for school. Then from 8 to 8:30, the girls up and dressed by themselves.
Okay.
And 8 o'clock, I've underlined here, all night, Mum and Dad. Okay, this is your evening together. It wouldn't do you any harm to get out on one of those evenings as well and get a babysitter in. okay? It's so important to be able to have praise and reward in your household as well as discipline. So I introduced a reward scheme for the girls, and they were flower pots. Girls, look what I've got here. 3 flower pots. And these are your flowers. Okay, so girls, you'll be rewarded with a flower stem when Mummy and Daddy feel that you deserve it. When they've reached 10, they're then given a reward by the pair of you. Equally, if they misbehave, then they'll lose one of their flowers. So today we'll start it, all right?
I think someone's getting started already. I really like the flower pots that Joe put in. I mean, we weren't even really done explaining it, and Haley was grabbing the laundry, going up the stairs. So I'm excited about it because the kids are excited about it.
We're gonna place the pots right at the back there so they can see them.
I thought to myself, hello, Tammy, you're supposed to be this perfect mom, this perfect girl. Why didn't you think about that years ago? Good job, Haley. Here's number 1. You put a flower in your pot, okay? No, we're gonna eat supper now. Go play with Daddy for 1 more minute.
Okay, Mum, let's go in with a warning, all right?
Miley, if you don't go in there with Daddy, we're gonna have to sit on the naughty chair, so let's go with Daddy.
Okay, let her make that decision, Mum. Miley wanted something to eat, and Mum was cooking dinner and told Miley that she would have to wait. Miley didn't want to listen. Surprise, surprise. And she ended up on the naughty bench. Up again. Decisive Mum. She wasn't having none of it, so she got up. So over to Mum. She can tell you after her time. She can tell you after her time.
It went on for a while, and I was like, oh my God, is this kid ever gonna quit? It could go on all night.
Okay, it's all right. Okay. But then Miley stood there. Mum was absolutely shocked. She couldn't believe that Miley had got it and recognised there was no point in even getting up anymore because Mum was going to place her back on that naughty bench. You say sorry, Mummy.
Say sorry, Mommy.
Because Tammy has had so much trouble with getting the girls dressed in the morning, I wanted to introduce a technique to her. What we're going to do is the sort and separate technique. You girls are going to sort out your clothes, and they're going to have their clothes in each drawer.
I was mad at first. I was just like, my kids' clothes are a big issue with me. And I sat there, I listened. I thought to myself in the back of my mind, am I ever gonna be able to do this?
Should we get started?
We've got clothes everywhere.
Okay, this is gonna be embarrassing. They have a lot of clothes, guys.
Let's bag up the summer stuff.
Honey, why don't you go get a garbage bag or something, because none of these...
Yeah, get a garbage bag.
I'm worried we're gonna run out of garbage bags. No one really messes with my wife's closets or her kids' clothes, so I knew my wife's blood was boiling underneath.
Oh no, please don't go in there. I didn't like it at all. I mean, I didn't.
This is a major issue for you.
I was thinking to myself, what does it matter what's in their closet, you know? We're gonna be here till next year.
No, we're gonna get this done. Let's be optimistic. I want you to have casual on one side, formal on the other, okay? I do feel that she's going to struggle with letting go of some of this control. We're gonna get all the clothes that are existing now and place them on one bed. What I want you to do is to separate them. That was Miley's, Malia. We're gonna bring the girls up and we're gonna say to them, right, we want you to put your clothes into your drawer.
You guys are each gonna have 2 drawers that have your name on them. Whose name is this right here?
Because
Beakers. Whose is on the bottom?
Maria.
Malia's. What I want you girls to do is I want you to put all your clothes in your drawers.
Hey, Beak. The word is go.
In your drawer.
Oh.
This is fun, huh?
These are my dress.
Well done.
Hey, Beak. I don't done it here. Huh?
Miley, fantastic.
Good job, Miley.
Well done, Miley.
You do too?
Yeah. I like to see my kids get really excited that they had their own drawers, and it really excited me, and it makes me really happy.
Wow.
Look at you girls. Fantastic.
Bright and early in the morning, I arrived to help Tammy get the girls dressed. Morning. Good morning. Fresh morning today, Mum. I noticed that a big problem in the morning was that Mum chose the girls' clothes, and they didn't like that. So I'm introducing the A and B technique, where Mum will pick out 2 outfits for the girls, and they will choose which one they're going to wear for the day. So Tammy still gets the level of control, but the girls get to feel like they choose their outfits too.
This is outfit A. This is your B shirt, honey.
Okay, let's get out the jeans that you wanted them to wear.
Malia, this is your B, okay?
So to Miley, these are your choices.
Miley, these are your choices. This is A, and this is B. Malia, this is your A, and this is your B. Which one would you like to wear today?
And the girls hid. They hid underneath the covers. They weren't having anything to do with this. Okay, so Miley now needs to make a choice. So if you can tell her that
Miley,
you make a choice out
to make a choice out of A or B.
A or B.
But Miley didn't put up a fight for too long, and sooner or later she complied. Miley started to get herself dressed for the first time all by herself.
Good job. You are so big, Miley. You can do it. Miley really surprised me. I didn't think she'd ever, quit the fight. I was completely amazed.
So together, you guys are a team, right? All right, together, you're gonna deal with this.
It's your choice if you get dressed or if you take a timeout. You need to get dressed by yourself.
Miley was a little bit hesitant, but when she saw Miley get herself dressed, she soon did the same.
Wow.
It was a really good morning today. The children ultimately got themselves dressed and have moved on to breakfast. I'm incredibly happy for Tammy and Sean because they've managed to pull off together this morning routine.
And thanks for dressing yourself today. Yeah. All right.
Okay, shopping technique so that the supermarket trip isn't a nightmare.
Miley, get in the stroller. Yes.
So the next thing I did was to introduce the shopping technique. So each board has their own magnetized food. What this would do would help Mum to get the children involved in helping her shop so that they're not running around the supermarket. What does your one say? Oh, your one says bread. Okay, let's go and get some bread then. And when they've got the bread, they mark it off. Before we go shopping, we need to talk about how we get there. Now, how do we get to the supermarket?
Car.
A car, exactly. So follow me into the living room here. I wanted to pretend play with the girls to show them what would happen once we were in the car. What we're going to do is to pretend that we're in the car. Actually, Mummy doesn't have a steering wheel. A steering wheel. Okay, let's put our seatbelts on. Ready? The girls get really rowdy in the car.
You stop it, you. No, you stop it.
So I wanted to show Mum one way of how she could keep the girls engaged. Now what we're going to do is play a game called Car Bingo. Car Bingo is a great game to keep children entertained whilst on the road. What you're going to do is use those big, beautiful eyes and look out the window and see if you can find what's on your car bingo mat. Well, it didn't take long. The girls wanted to get their coats, they wanted to put their shoes on, and they were ready to start going out.
Oh, Maria, we're lucky.
Well done.
We go using trees.
I see something out my window.
Look it up. Right there. This?
The car ride and the bingo game went great. I was excited that the kids were getting excited about what they saw outside, and it worked awesome.
Wait,
I see a school bus. Does anybody see a school bus?
You're not a kid.
I know.
I'm a winner.
The car journey was a success, and Mum was ready to put the shopping technique into practice.
Where could we find potatoes?
Tammy gave the girls their shopping boards, and off they went into the supermarket.
Good job, Haley. Malia, do you see macaroni? Good job, Miley.
Is this the same family?
You guys are doing so good. You guys are my big helpers. Put it in the cart, mark it off your list.
Mum was encouraging them, and the children were happy to be helping her and getting involved
in getting the shopping done. Look at Mum. With all the girls, they're all helping her. Absolute success.
It went so smooth. Like, I was proud to have my kids in the grocery store for once. Give Mommy a big hug.
When we got back from the store, Mum knew that the girls had behaved incredibly well and that they deserved a flower.
Okay, here, Miley, here's yours. Here's Malia's, and here's Haley's.
That's for good behavior, girls.
That's for good behavior at the grocery store, girls. Mommy and Daddy are so proud of you. The flower pots that Joe gave the girls is working out really well.
How many do we need to get, ladies?
10.
10, and then what happens?
What?
Better tweet.
They're always asking if they're gonna get a flower and what their special surprise is gonna be, and they're really trying to be good.
Listen, girls, I'm going to go now, so I want big hugs and kisses, please. Big hugs and kisses. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Mwah. Listen, I want to see you girls have lots of flowers in your pots when I return, okay? Leighton, give me a big kiss, 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 kiss. Sean and Tammy, I'm going to leave you guys with some homework. Get yourselves out for the night. I want to see you guys have some fun. So, babysitter in and a night on the town for the pair of you.
I'm very nervous about how well I can follow through with her techniques. I just hope that I don't let my kids overpower me once again.
Bye.
Thank you.
I'm going to be gone for a while, but I really do hope that Tammy and Sean can pull together. Otherwise, the girls are going to continue to run this house. The Kylin family are on their own now, so let's just see how they get on. Looks like Dad's alone with the girls tonight.
Girls, anyone want to help Dad pick up, or do you want to play?
I had to pay it. No, I pay it. No, I pay it. I pay it.
Sean, get in there and break this up.
What's going on? Listen,
I couldn't pay.
if you girls want to help Dad clean up in the kitchen, there might be a flower in it for you. There will be a flower if you want to help me clean up.
Sean, the flowers are not for bribing. They're for noticing good behaviour.
Malia, play with you?
That looks like a tough one.
That's nice. Tammy playing a game with the girls.
I'm trying to move it.
Hey, no, this behavior is unacceptable.
Give me it. It's my turn.
Come on, Tammy. She was just trying to play by the rules.
If you tell your sister how to play the game again, you're going on that timeout chair for 6 minutes.
Tell her the rules.
I said I don't care what the rules are. Give me the
Give
money.
me my money.
You're going to the timeout chair for 6 minutes. Walk.
She didn't deserve the naughty bench for that one.
When should we get him dressed?
It's time to get the girls dressed. Let's just see how flexible Tammy is.
Yep, I'm picking out these pants. Is going to be one pile.
Okay, Sean, she doesn't have a shirt to match it yet.
Well, I'm picking it out.
Is that mine?
Absolutely not wearing a cheerleader shirt with army pants.
Let me look through their drawers, all right?
Mum, loosen up. This is just a casual day for the girls.
It does not match at all.
How about green?
No.
All right.
Okay, is there something wrong with these 8 white shirts? Can I just say something there? Did you wake up this morning and think, oh gosh, I'm gonna pick out something for myself that doesn't match?
Tammy, Sean, this is not what we talked about.
If you don't think, okay, I used to be like right here, okay? I think it's huge for me to have the kids pick A and B. It used to be, this is what you're wearing, this is what mommy says, bottom line.
It doesn't matter what you wear, it matters who you are.
It does, honey. That's so good.
You know, Hayley's right, Mum. Because Tammy has had so much trouble with getting the girls dressed in the morning, I wanted to introduce a technique to her. What we're going to do is the sort and separate technique. You girls are going to sort out your clothes, and they're going to have their clothes in each drawer.
I was mad at first. I was just like, my kids' clothes are a big issue with me. And I sat there, I listened. I thought to myself in the back of my mind, am I ever gonna be able to do this?
Should we get started?
We've got clothes everywhere.
Okay, this is gonna be embarrassing. They have a lot of clothes, guys.
Let's bag up the summer stuff.
Honey, why don't you go get a garbage bag or something, because none of these...
Yeah, get a garbage bag.
I'm worried we're gonna run out of garbage bags. No one really messes with my wife's closets or her kids' clothes, so I knew my wife's blood was boiling underneath.
Oh no, please don't go in there. I didn't like it at all. I mean, I didn't.
This is a major issue for you.
I was thinking to myself, what does it matter what's in their closet, you know? We're gonna be here till next year.
No, we're gonna get this done. Let's be optimistic. I want you to have casual on one side, formal on the other, okay? I do feel that she's going to struggle with letting go of some of this control. We're going to get all the clothes that are existing now and place them on one bed. What I want you to do is to separate them. That was Miley's, Malia. We're going to bring the girls up and we're going to say to them, right, we want you to put your clothes into your drawer.
You guys are each gonna have 2 drawers that have your name on them. Whose name is this right here?
Because
Beakers. Whose is on the bottom?
Maria.
Malia's. What I want you girls to do is I want you to put all your clothes in your drawers.
Hey, Beak. The word is go.
In your drawer.
Oh.
This is fun, huh?
These are my dress.
Well done.
Hey, Beak. I don't done it here. Huh?
Miley,
Good
fantastic.
job, Miley.
Well done, Miley.
You too?
Yeah. I like to see my kids get really excited that they had their own drawers, and it really excited me, and it makes me really happy.
Wow.
Look at you girls. Fantastic. The day, does it really matter?
No. It kind of came back on me that if they're just going outside, why do they have to match? And that's gonna be something that I have to get over. I can't say that I'm over it now.
Okay, so let's continue with some good work. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Tammy was still very highly strung when it come to picking the children's outfits, so I wanted her to loosen up a little bit and have some fun. Daddy and I are putting on a fashion show. Mum was very apprehensive about this fashion show. We ready?
Fashion show.
Okay, let's go then, girls. Sean, Mum, we'll be done in a minute.
Okay.
So we all went upstairs and Sean started to pick out some clothes for the girls, and so did I. Malia, let's choose an outfit for Malia.
I'm gonna get yelled at if I pick this one. Size 4. Look at you, good job.
Outfit.
Presenting Miley and Maria.
Okay.
Girls, you look beautiful.
What do you think of the outfits?
I love Malia's.
And what's Miley's?
We're gonna stay inside all day. No, I don't know. It's casual but not matching.
Clothes are such an important issue for Tammy that I wanted her to see the bigger picture of all of this. It's really about what's pleasing to your eye, but recognise for the kids, it doesn't matter to them. It's about them playing and having fun, and sooner or later, they're gonna have their own opinions as teenagers about what they want to wear. So just have fun with it. I introduced a new game to Tammy to play with the girls so that she could learn how to deal with Hayley's frustration. We're gonna play I Spy. Mummy is going to call I Spy so they could all play together nicely.
I spy with my little eye something pink.
Is it the carpet?
It's the carpet.
Oh, yeah.
As predicted, Hayley was answering all the questions before her sisters. So I let it be Miley's turn first, just to see how Hayley would react. Now it's Miley's turn.
I spy with my little eye something orange.
Papa.
Nope.
Captain.
Nope.
What about look over there?
Hayley, Mummy said shh.
I know what it is. No!
Then if you know, Mum,
If you
know what it is, don't yell. I don't want you to use yell.
Mum did a lot better with Hayley. Instead of losing her temper, she explained how she needed to have more patience. What you were doing, I want you to continue.
Jo was really right when she showed me at a different angle how to handle the situation, so I don't start yelling out of frustration.
Tell Jojo to take a knee.
Take a knee.
Close your eyes. Put your hands out.
When we meet people, we ask our kids, do you think they're a good apple or a bad apple? And right away, they were kind of giving Jo a hard time, calling her a bad apple.
A good apple.
By the time Jo left, all 3 girls realized that she was a really good apple, and they wanted to give her an apple so that every time she thought of an apple, she'd think of them, because she turned them into really good girls.
I am very proud of each one of you for all those flowers in those pots. I want to see lots of flowers all the time, all right? And you getting your rewards. I'm now going to say goodbye to Mummy and Daddy. You really are blessed to have such beautiful children. Keep up the hard work. You guys really worked hard. Keep with that routine. Give lots of praise, use those flower pots for rewards, but at the same time, don't feel bad parents because you implement discipline. Your children need that from you. Give me a big hug.
I don't think I was ready for her to leave at all, or Sean. I don't think any of us were. It'll be hard without her. She was such a good sense of encouragement to all of us when we were going through all of this.
There's you crying and setting me off. Come here, give me a hug, you.
Thanks very
Take
much.
care, yeah?
Thanks for coming.
You're more than welcome. More than welcome. Keep talking. Keep talking. Take care. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jo.
Bye. Take care.
Bye, thank you.
We're on our own now, baby.
I think the Kylin family have recognised that as a family, what's important is that they're all happy. And with their hard work and with everybody contributing, there's no reason why they can't continue to be happy and contented.
I think if one thing's changed the most, it's been Tammy.
Which ones would you like to pick?
They're picking out their clothes. It's been so easy getting the kids dressed. They're doing it themselves.
Sean and I being able to have our mornings back, I've really seen change in me and Sean and all the kids. And it's only for the better.
Let's hear it for Dad. Hip, hip.
Daddy,
Hip, hip. Yes.
Who loves you?
Mama.
This whole process brought Sean and I closer together.
I want to have time with my wife. I love my wife. I've realized that it doesn't take long for me to see the woman that I fell in love with and how great of a woman she is.
Wow.
Crown. I think the kids are happier.
Like the little things that they do for one another and wait and take turns and just play together as friends.
The household seems so much more laid back, easygoing. The expectations seem more reasonable.
By you coming here made Haley tell me, Mommy, it doesn't matter what you look like, it's about who you are.
Pull his horns. This is how you steer, guys, right here. You want to go left, you twist into the left. I just want to thank you, Jo, for coming to my house and helping myself and my family. I'm truly grateful for that.
Jojo, you're a good apple. Peace, love, happiness.
Jo, I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for helping Sean and I bring out the absolute best in all 4 of our kids.
Let's take a look and see what family we've got here.
Hi, we're the Bradbury Lambert family from Swindon in the UK. We have 3 children, Matthew, who's 5, Tegan Livia, who's 2, and we have little baby Diesel, who's 5 months old.
Matthew's behaviour, to sum up all, is he's the child from hell. Matthew would turn nasty if he doesn't get his mum's attention.
Play with me. Play with me. Play with me.
He will kick,
Settle down.
he will punch, he will scream, he will throw things around.
This little boy is far too aggressive.
There won't be a day which passes when he's not angry. I don't think it can just be a small thing which sets it off.
Matthew will have a tantrum around 3 to 4 times a day, every day. When he starts hitting, kicking and punching me, I do just take what he does. I just can't believe he behaves like this.
What's he doing to his mother?
When I see Matthew hit his mum, kicking and punching, it makes me very sad, it makes me very angry because I'm not allowed to discipline Matthew at all. I am Matthew's stepdad and I think Laura finds it very hard for me to discipline him.
Yeah, I must admit that is my biggest flaw. I'm the only one that can tell Matthew off. I worship the ground he walks on. He's my baby.
There's a bit of dividing going on in this house.
I'm worried that Matthew's sister is copying his behaviour and obviously will develop into something even bigger than what it is now.
Shut up, Daddy! Shut up! Yes?
Matthew uses that word, and that's naughty.
Supernanny, we really need your help. We've got nowhere to turn. We don't know what to do to change Matthew's behaviour and to prevent Tegan from becoming the same child.
You guys desperately need my help. The fighting's got to stop. I'm on my way. Hello.
Hiya.
Nice to meet you, Joe. Hiya.
You say hello, Matthew.
Hi, Matthew. How are you?
Fine.
Good.
Very pleasantly surprised when I met Jo. Although she's very stern, she's very, very friendly.
Joe, how are you?
Parish.
And look at this little one here.
Hello.
Hello.
When Jo first arrived, it was like a big sense of release that finally we may get control of our children.
So what I want you to do is just carry on as normal, and I'm just going to step by on the back seat as such and just watch you really and just take notes. Soon after I started observing the family, Matthew started pushing Mum's buttons.
Matthew, I'm going to count to 3 and you're going to be up in your room on time out. 1, 2. Sit on your bottom, please, now.
No.
Now.
Seems to me like Matthew didn't do much to deserve a timeout, but Mum dragged him up to his bedroom anyway.
Yeah, here, Mum.
Sit down on the bed and then you can come out, Matthew. Just sit down for 5 minutes and cool down. About 4 or 5 times a day, I have to put Matthew into timeout, and it tires me out big time because I'm constantly having to stop what we do.
So this is how you discipline him in the bed?
Yeah.
Matthew got really angry and he started to trash his bedroom in protest. And then he turned on his mum. And out of the blue, Matthew just punched Mum in the lip. She was completely shocked.
Yeah.
Did you punch him in the face?
Yeah, got me going.
Oh my word. I mean, all of this situation has become completely unnecessary. Now Matthew's got to go and tidy up his bedroom and Mum has been punched in the lip. This is just ridiculous. Later on in the day, we went to Lara and Stuart's gym where they teach kickboxing classes.
Okay, when we're teaching, Matthew comes to class, he tends to watch what we're doing and emulate it.
I just wonder if Matthew really knows that he's meant to keep those moves in the gym and not bring them home. We left Stuart at the gym, and when we got home, Laura had to put all 3 children to bed.
Okay. Right, off you go then, Matthew, for me, please.
Okay.
Thank you. When I'm putting Tegan to sleep, Matthew will be playing downstairs or in his room. By the time Tegan's asleep, Matthew is very hyped up and not at all ready for bed. I put Tegan to bed by taking her up and sitting with her until she falls asleep.
I'm gonna get Teddy.
You're going to lay down.
No, I'm gonna get Teddy.
Go sleep now.
Why?
Because I said so.
No.
You only hug on me. Tegan's hardly going to fall asleep when Mum keeps rewarding her with communication. As far as Tegan's concerned, there's a great conversation going on.
Well, grown to beautiful princess.
Yeah.
Right, well then close your eyes.
It took about an hour to get Tegan and Olivia off to sleep. And then Stuart got home. And then Mum had to struggle to get Matthew to bed.
Now, because that hurts. Now
Yes.
Matthew becomes very violent. He kicks or punches when I'm putting him to bed.
No. You want to kick someone, you kick me, okay? If you want to get out of your system, you kick me for a bit.
When I see Matthew hitting Laura, it just completely destroys me because I'm powerless to do anything about it. If I intervene, Laura just brushes it off and just says, hey, it's my little baby.
Do you feel better for that now? Is that it? Is that what you got?
I couldn't believe that Matthew was kicking his mum. And then Stuart turns around and says, kick me. What's going on?
Listen to me and listen to me now, okay? Stop kicking your mum.
Right, bed.
Right, good night, Matthew.
It seems to me that there's more punching and kicking going on in this home than there is in the gym. And Mum and Dad are not disciplining Matthew at all. What's he just do there?
Punch him in the nose. No, I don't, actually. No, I do not.
It doesn't help the situation when Mum pins Matthew down because he gets angry, it leads to confrontation, and it just spirals out of control.
School clothes and into that bed, otherwise I'm doing it. 1.
I'll go if you stop.
No, you.
Get yourself undressed.
Right. If you're not interested in 10 seconds, I will take over.
I don't like Stuart disciplining Matthew because I don't really like anyone disciplining Matthew. As far as I'm concerned, he's my little baby. And I'm the one that will discipline him how I want to.
The hardest part is being his stepdad. Because it's like, well, I can't overstep the mark because what's Laura going to feel about me? You know, I'm telling her son off, which she's got a big problem with. Frustrates me because I know that he shouldn't be behaving like this.
Does it also frustrate you as well that you have to sit and watch Laura go through that?
It really does frustrate me when he kicks his mum. Because obviously downstairs, she looked pretty winded. And what I really want to do is chuck him over my shoulder, take him to bed. Laura, sit down, let me deal with this.
It's quite sad because Stuart really wants to intervene, but Mum feels she's the only person who should be allowed to discipline Matthew. After about an hour and a half, Matthew calmed down and Lara sat with him for the entire evening until he fell asleep.
Because it's been an hour and a half now.
Yeah, long night.
A long night.
And lots more to do now.
I've seen more than enough of the Bradbury Lambert's issues, and tomorrow morning I'm going to sit down and have a family meeting. Saw a lot yesterday.
Yes.
Took mental notes. I would love to sit down with the pair of you now and discuss.
I'm a little bit on edge about what Jo's about to say to us today, wondering what sort of things she's going to change, the ways which me and Laura have been doing for the last couple of years.
This is going to be a very nervous time for us both, I think, because this is a time when Jo's going to be very direct with us and give us a lot of home truths that we have to accept.
Matthew's aggression has got to stop. Has got to stop. When I look at Matthew, all I can see is this beautiful boy that's very smart, and yet there's no room for him to breathe. I mean, let's take yesterday. He didn't listen. He didn't do as he was told, and he was placed up into his room. And you held the door, Laura. Tick-tock, boom. He lost it. Trashed his room, kicking the door. He ends up calling you a bitch, which is just absolutely disgusting. And if actually he can behave that way to his parents and nothing be done about that, then that's what he'll take outside. I mean, to draw blood on your own parent because you've lost control is sad. And Stuart, you don't make it any better. Because you turn around and you say, if you're wound up, take it out on me. Take it out on me. Go on, punch me. Go on, punch me, kick me.
Because I know in a controlled manner that he can do that, and I'd rather do it to me to try and teach him he can't do that to his mum.
Has it worked, Laura? Has it
hasn't
worked?
stopped him.
You're Matthew's parent. So if you allow him to do that to you, it states that he can do that same to Mum. Why don't you allow Stuart to discipline?
Because I don't like him doing it. I don't like anybody disciplining him.
Why?
I don't know, it's just because he's mine, I suppose.
So you can discipline Matthew,
Yeah,
but nobody else can?
no,
But you don't discipline Matthew?
no, because I don't like doing it.
Because?
She's my little baby.
And who's your baby?
Take Olivia.
Do you know how sad that is for me to sit at this table
and actually hear the pair of you divide your own family when actually you should be sitting here feeling blessed with what you all have. True.
When Joe said the family's divided, it was a shock, but it made me realise just how badly divided we are.
There they go. So you got to come together with this.
It was a big release of stress. The fact that someone had recognised what I was feeling.
Both up getting your hands dirty? Definitely. Okay. Good, so we'll get started then.
Normally on the first day of teaching, I come in and I set them up with a routine. But in this case, I'm going to set this family up with some good basic house rules. Look what I've got here. Household rules. No kicking, no punching or hitting. Now, if you're in the gym and you're hitting mummy because you've got boxing gloves on, or daddy in the gym, that's okay. But if it's not in the gym, that behaviour is unacceptable. We don't do that to other people, okay?
I think with the household rules, the hardest part is going to be the kicking and punching with Matthew. While he's not in a temper, he can see the household rules and see how good they are. But once he loses his temper, I think he's going to have a real difficulty with them.
Matthew's got a lot of anger and rage, and he needs something to help him manage that. So I'm going to introduce to him the chill out chair. If you break those household rules and mummy and daddy give you a warning, and if you decide to carry on and behave naughty, mummy and daddy are going to send you to your chill out chair. Just sitting in the chair is not going to be enough for Matthew, because he needs to learn another way to vent off some of that anger instead of punching and kicking his mum. You're going to look at this chart and you're going to work it out. If you feel that when mummy and daddy tell you to do something, that you start to get angry, I want you to blow it out. Can you do this? Breathe through your nose. Soon after I showed mum and dad the discipline techniques, Matthew kicked off with a huge tantrum. That's that, okay? Right, Matthew, deal with this. You're going to have to deal with it straight away.
Matthew.
Don't say nothing to him. Just grab him by his hands. Remember, he's not stronger than you. Just put him on the chair and say nothing. Right, move away. Down. Mum was really struggling to control Matthew, so I had to step in. You do not punch and kick your mummy.
Get off me!
Look. Remember the chart, Matthew? Matthew didn't want to chill out, and his temper had spiralled completely out of control.
It was new territory for him. He hasn't been disciplined in that way before. And it was strange, and he wanted to go back to what felt comfortable for him.
Do not kick me, otherwise you will be in trouble with me, Matthew.
Shut up!
Finally, Matthew calmed down and Mum got him to finish the technique. Okay, now tell him to look at you. Okay, tell him to breathe through his nose.
Breathe through your nose, go.
Do like mummy. Do like mummy and out. Like blow out the candles. This is the behaviour we want to see. A calm Matthew. Okay, not one that gets angry.
I wanted to give up within about 5-10 minutes. I just thought this isn't working, but it was worth the sort of hour and a half tantrum beforehand to get the end result.
He threw the book in today because you remained calm, and so he had to elevate his temper. Yeah. It may take you a couple of more times to go through this, but it will get better.
I don't think he actually realises how angry he gets. It does upset me because I do feel that there is no need for him to be that way, and I just need to learn how to prevent him getting to that stage.
Matthew's been allowed to get away with this behaviour for so long. If his parents learn to change, then he will, and he'll follow through.
Okay, we're going to do lots of good things.
In the evening, Matthew gets really excited when Mum's putting Tegan to bed, so I've introduced the stay in bed technique, which will help Matthew go to sleep at night. Tonight, Mum is going to put the football lights in your room
so they light up, and then you're going to have some lovely story time with Mummy. Then Mummy's going to kiss you goodnight and give you cuddles and kisses, okay? And then she's going to go downstairs and she's got things to do downstairs. Okay, you're going to be a good boy and go to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay? It's important to create a bedtime routine that's calm and very soothing for the children. Tonight, I'm going to make sure that Mum reads Matthew a story and stays in his room to settle him before she implements the stay in bed technique.
We are very desperate for a good bedtime routine. For me to be able to go up and put the children to bed and walk away would be amazing.
If he comes down, you need to turn around and say, "It's bedtime, darling." Okay? Take him by the hand, up to his bed, and tuck him in.
Yeah.
Okay? If he does it the second time, I want you to say bedtime. Take him by the hand, tuck him into bed, and come out. The third time, you say nothing. We didn't even have to follow through with the rest of the steps because Matthew stayed in his bed. It's you that hates leaving, Matthew.
Yeah.
It's not Matthew.
No, it's me. I didn't know whether I was happy or whether I was sad really at first, because I kind of felt that I wasn't needed. Whereas I suppose with Matthew not going to sleep, I always felt that he needed me there.
But you know what though, once you start having a balance in spending quality time with Matthew, you won't feel the need to latch onto him.
No.
At all, because half of his mummy
It's me.
is what you've made happen. You've created that.
Yeah.
It was a really amazing moment because Mum realised for the first time that she didn't need to be there for Matthew to fall asleep. The Bradbury Lamberts are essentially two separate families living under one roof, and they need to come together as a unit before it's too late. Today, as a family, you're going to go out and have some fun and play, all right? And then afterwards, you're all going to sit down and have a picnic together.
To go out together as a family is a very exciting experience. It's something we haven't done, or when we have done it has been a complete disaster.
These children both need the attention of their parents, so I'm going to ask Lara and Stuart to hang out with a child that they don't normally spend time with. And what I want to encourage is, Dad, you spending a lot of time with Matthew, and giving him lots of praise, self-assurance about how well he's doing on the apparatus here, and Laura likewise with Tegan.
It felt great to see Matthew and Stuart together. It's something I've always wanted, but I suppose it's something I've always stopped from happening.
Got the rope ladder.
I saw Laura play with Tegan. It was kind of heartbreaking because it's my little girl, and I felt I was losing her to Laura, but I also felt relieved that she was gaining that company with her mum.
You've got Matthew playing with Stu and not looking for me every 2 minutes to see where I am and see what I'm doing. And the same with taking Olivia, she's not running around trying to find her dad every 5 minutes. So it's lovely.
When Joe said that we are a family divided in half, where it would be Laura and Matthew and myself and taking Olivia, we didn't realise the sort of damage we had done to our own family.
When they got back from the park, it was time for dinner, and Tegan and Olivia started to kick off.
What was that? No. Right.
Okay, so use your voice and say, low-tone voice, and get down from the table. Daddy wants you to eat your dinner and be a good girl.
Taking Olivia, I'd like you to sit down, and I'd like you to eat your dinner.
I think I am probably soft on taking Olivia, and maybe I should find a way to tell her off correctly without having to feel bad about it.
Tegan, please, will you sit down for me? Good girl. What would you take it? I'd like you to sit back at the table, please.
She got up from the table and completely ignored her dad. I want you to come down to her level and say to her, Daddy wants you to come to the table and eat some dinner now, please. If you don't listen to Daddy, you're going to have to sit on the naughty step.
Tegan, after you've had your dinner, please.
But Tegan Olivia ignored the warning, and it was time for her to go on that naughty step.
I'm going to start taking to the naughty chair now.
Okay, follow it through. Follow it through, Strict. You're doing really well. You've used your voice. Follow it through.
Okay. You need to sit down here. Sit down. Now listen to Daddy. You are sitting on this stair because I've asked you to eat your dinner and you're not doing as you're told. Okay? No, don't push me because that really upset me. Please sit down here. You're going to sit here for 1 minute.
2.5 minutes.
Oh, for 2.5 minutes. please. Sit down there.
That's it.
Good girl. Stay there.
I find it very hard to discipline Tegan Olivia. Being my little girl, it just melts my heart every time I'm cross with her, so I don't really discipline her.
Because she's young, it won't take long for her to understand that you mean what you're saying. You adopted the correct tone of voice, which was marvellous. Once Tegan Olivia's time was up, it was time to get an apology. I want you to go back over to the step, okay, and say, Daddy sat you here because you didn't do as you were told, and I want you to eat. Don't ask her, tell her, and I want you to eat some of your dinner. Okay? Say sorry, hug, say, right, okay, let's sit down and let's eat.
Now what I would really like you to do is, big girl, I need you to eat for Daddy. Now, can we say sorry, let's go back to the table, and now I'd like to see you eat. Can we do that?
Good girl, that's it, good girl.
After the initial 2 minutes, which was requested, she did very well, and I was pleased that I could do it.
Okay, we're gonna sit down here now. We're gonna eat this yummy dinner. But tonight, it's Daddy's turn.
Part of the healing process is to make sure that Stuart spends a lot of time with Matthew. So tonight, I'm going to have Stuart put Matthew to bed so they can bond and develop their relationship.
For the first time, I put Matthew to bed. There's no tantrums. We had hugs, we had fun, and seeing him fall asleep, and I'd done that, made me feel great. Made me feel like a dad rather than the outsider I've always been.
Right, guys, I'm off home. I'm going to leave you both to carry on implementing the techniques that we've learnt whilst I've been here. So keep at it. Give me a cuddle, you.
Thank you very much.
Keep it up. Okay. Take care. Keep up the hard work. Although we've made real progress here, realistically, Matthew's anger is not going to disappear overnight. So it is important that Lara and Stuart work together to maintain those techniques so they've got a handle on Matthew's flare-ups.
Jo's always been there to give us that extra bit of support. With her gone, we're going to be sort of on our own again, and it's going to be really scary, so I don't want her to go.
I've left the family now, so let's just see how they get on without me.
How you doing, big guy?
That's great. Dad's picking up Matthew from school.
Are you going to run down the hill? On that race, yeah? And stop. Well done. How many circles there are?
5.
Well done. Okay, so grab yourself a bit of paper.
This is really good to see. Dad's spending time with Matthew, helping him with his homework. Uh-oh. Looks like Matthew's trying to get Mum's attention again.
Right, chill out. You do not behave like this, please.
You do not hold my arms, you
You either work it out. This language is unacceptable, Matthew.
Okay.
Now stop it.
Lara, don't forget you're stronger than him. Pick him up, put him in that chair and calm him down.
You broke the household rules. You need to chill out.
You do chill out.
Put him on the chill out chair, Lara. Get control of this situation.
No, if you're going to punch it, you stay out there. I don't want any of it, please. Stop it. Put it down, turn round and work it out. You'll be cleaning all this up when you're finished. Out you go. Calm down, deep breaths. Show me your deep breaths.
Stick with it, Mum. He's trying.
Rest now, do 5-star jumps. Come on, 5-star jumps. See, that's angry. That's not. See, that's angry again. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Right, sit in there and calm down.
I can't do it.
You can.
I can't.
You can do the chart. Right, you stop it now and you work it out.
And you let me
He's not going to win. Most definitely isn't going to beat me on this.
Not going to beat you? Then what just happened there?
Tegan, calm down, please. Come on. Right. You're now going to go sit on the naughty step for smacking Daddy.
Yeah.
You will sit on the naughty step, okay? 1 for slapping Daddy, okay? Not doing as you're being asked, okay? I'm trying to cook your dinner, and you're not helping me by doing as you're told.
Nope, no conversation, Dad. Put her on the step and walk away.
I'm not.
You are, Tegan, and for 2 minutes you're going to stay there. Right. Okay, 2 minutes, please. Back me on to step, please.
Who's in charge now?
Right, take Olivia.
Yeah.
Okay. Although you haven't sat on this step for 2 minutes, okay, you have come back to here every time. Now, dinner's almost ready. Okay, so I want you to go and play for a couple more minutes, okay? And as soon as I call you to the table, you come straight to the table. Do you understand?
Oh no. Tegan's time wasn't up and you let her get up from the step. How's she going to learn?
Is that one beautiful?
Okay.
Yes.
Things are calm.
Yes.
Let's see if you can get out of the room.
What's that? Mommy. Oh. Ah, you stupid. No.
Lara, follow the steps. You're supposed to put him back into bed.
Yeah, it might be an idea to do that now.
Why are you guys just ignoring him? That is not helping.
Patsy, do you want to take over for a minute? Just walk him up for me.
Good. You're passing him off to Stuart.
You're involved as well. Okay.
Stuart, you've just disregarded the technique. That's not going to help, is it? You guys have regressed. I'm on my way back. Had a good look at some footage, so let's take a look at what I've seen and go through it.
Put it down, turn round, and work it out. You'll be cleaning all this out when you're finished. Out you go. He's not going to win. Bruce definitely isn't going to beat me on this.
She says, tidying up the toys, putting away the stuff that goes back into the cupboard. Shall I tell you what that was? That was Matthew getting away
With murder.
He knows that to be destructive, to be able to break things will gain your attention. And right now, you've got to get rid of that issue.
Right. Matthew, back in your bedroom, otherwise I'll put your horsey back now.
Ah, you stupid.
See how that causes him to get angry?
Yeah.
So here, I think I want to pull my hair out and go, ah! Use the technique. Okay, we're back to square one again here, Laura, and it's going to take you twice as long to start implementing that if you don't use that technique.
It was a shock and it was a real eye-opener, and I needed to see that to realise how quick I can slip back to the way it was. Patsy, do you want to take over for a minute and just walk him up for me?
I'm really glad that you handed over and said, Stuart, take care of this. But Stuart, you didn't use the technique either. You got into bed with him.
Yes.
Actually, what that represents to Matthew is a break in unity between the pair of you.
Sure.
Stop it. Stop.
No.
Right. Take it. Calm down, please. Come on. Right. You're now going to go sit on the naughty step for smacking Daddy. You do not smack Daddy.
Okay, I would have liked to have seen a warning there, Stuart, okay?
Yeah. Right, take Olivia.
Yeah.
Okay. Although you haven't sat on this step for 2 minutes, okay, dinner's almost ready. Okay, so I want you to go and play for a couple more minutes, okay? And as soon as I call you to the table, you come straight to the table. Do you understand?
No.
I mean, no.
Okay,
Go, okay, I'm going to bring you din-dins now.
But Daddy definitely needed that hug more than Tegan. I mean, she wanted to go off and play after she said sorry, and you were still there holding on for a bit more.
Wasn't quite sure how to take that, probably because I felt bad about putting her on the naughty step, and I need that reassurance and taking Olivia that everything was okay.
Don't feel guilty.
She's not going to turn around and love you any less. She's going to respect you. The pair of you are definitely still feeling awful inside to be disciplining.
Yeah.
And you've got to get over that. You've got to understand that you are going to make your life and the children's better.
I felt that I'd let myself down, and I also felt like I'd let Jo down for all the hard work that she'd put in. I need to get a lot tougher for this to work and for Matthew's behaviour to be how I want it to be, so that we can have an enjoyable family life.
So, there's definitely some work that needs tweaking here, okay? And what I'm going to do is work with the pair of you, because you need to master each step within the technique so that you can do it correctly. After watching the DVD, we got down to business. Stuart was playing with the other children, and Tegan Olivia, she got really rambunctious.
Ow. Right. Tegan Olivia.
No, look at her, because she's smacking you.
Right, Tegan
She's shouting
Olivia.
at you, saying, do as you're told.
You do not hit me. You do not pinch and you do not shout at me.
Give her the choice. You can sit down and play nicely, but if you do that, then you're going to end up on the naughty step. If we're going to distract, or she's going to end up on the
You
step.
play nicely with me and Matthew, or you can sit on the naughty step.
Okay, Dad, follow it through. Pick her up, put her on the step, and she knows she's got to stay there.
Tegan Olivia, I'm sitting on the naughty step because you did not do as you're asked to, and your behaviour was unacceptable.
Tegan spent 2.5 minutes on the step, and then I asked Dad to go back and get that apology. I want you to say sorry.
Yeah.
Okay? I want you to say sorry, Tegan Olivia. If she doesn't then say sorry, there we go, we put her straight back onto the step and you walk away. Because you know she can say it. What she's trying to do is find that gap in between to go like this and laugh and diffuse it. But then if you laugh back because you find it's cute, then she thinks it's a game, and that's where it becomes mixed messages for her.
Yeah.
When I placed Tegan Olivia on the naughty step, it felt very hard. But with the encouragement from Jo, it became a lot more easier, but it still felt, it was pulling at my heart big time.
Later on, Matthew tried to get Mum's attention, so he started up that aggression all over again.
No, I will not have this behaviour, Matthew. No, you need to ask me nicely and you need to calm down. But I think you need to start trying to work it out.
No!
Take your deep breaths.
So what I want to say to you is make sure that you eliminate this anger, okay? Which means you're going to have to tell him to work it out, you're going to have to tell him to stop talking to you like that, and you're going to have to implement discipline if necessary, okay? Okay, so what happens next? When he won't sit on the chill-out chair, what do we do if he's still behaving like that?
Put me to the hallway.
No!
Right, Matthew, you can come back into the room when you've stopped being destructive. Okay, and when you can be nice. No, if you're going to continue to kick, out of the room.
No!
No, Matthew, I won't have this behaviour out of you, please.
You're not strong with me.
What you can do is you can walk into the chair and you can show him how to start off the chart.
No!
In for his nose and out for his mouth. You could do that.
No!
But this time, instead of engaging in conversation with him, she sent him straight to the chill-out chair.
Breathe in through your nose, go.
And Matthew stayed in the chair. I think he's realised that she's not prepared to tolerate his aggression anymore, and she's learnt how to approach it differently.
Matthew, can you sit down for a minute? Look at me. Okay, you've done your 5 minutes. You've done very well. Okay, I want an apology for the way that you behaved for Mummy. Right, come in then, big hugs and kisses. After seeing the tantrum end and him sit in the chill-out chair, it will work. It'll be a hard and long process, but it will really work and be very beneficial to us both.
Tonight has been a fantastic breakthrough for Mum. Matthew started to have a temper tantrum and started to kick and punch Laura, and she has done extremely well in implementing the chill-out technique. So listen, take care.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your help.
You are more than welcome. I'm really proud of Lara and Stuart because I feel that they've really come a long way. They've put a lot of hard work into being where they are now. Keep up all your hard work.
Will do.
Okay? You didn't do it for nothing.
No.
Keep up that confidence, all right? And follow through. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Jay.
Take care. When I first walked into this house, it was one that was divided, and Matthew's temper tantrums had spiralled out of control. Now they have boundaries, and together as a family, they're closer.
We are a lot closer. We are now a family unit that has a very strong bond.
What Joe's done for our family has been absolutely amazing, and has actually brought us closer together than we've ever been before, and we're a lot more happier.
Matthew is a lot less aggressive now. He doesn't swear, he doesn't kick, he doesn't punch. It's like having a totally different boy, and it is lovely.
Tegan has changed quite a fair amount. She's begun to realise that Daddy will be there, and she's also made an amazing bond with her mum.
It feels like Joe's given us back a family that's a lot better than it was before. I never thought that we'd ever be like this.
Now Laura's allowed me to be part of Matthew's life and discipline him and spend more time with him. I feel like a dad to him, which I've wanted to be.
Thank you, Joe. I like having fun with Mummy and Daddy now.
We're very happy with what Joe's given us. She's given us everything that we always wanted, really.
Right, come here.
Look at that way.
I'm beginning to realise now that family life together as a unit is a lot more fun and a lot more happy than it's ever been.
Stand here. Well, I'm really excited to see what family we've got this week. Let's take a look.
Hi, we're the Seronus family. I'm Elizabeth. This is my husband, Bob.
You don't need to play with your food and make a mess.
We have 3 children. Kate, who is 4, and twin boys, Teddy and Nicholas, who just turned 3.
Look at them.
I work in the securities industry. I probably get home around 4:30 every evening, and my wife works a couple days a week.
Our boys, Teddy and Nicholas, were born at 23 weeks gestation. The doctors didn't think that they had a very good chance of survival. We are blessed with these 2 beautiful boys, but they're naughty.
Oh, get over here right now.
How do we discipline them? Because we're just so happy that they're here and alive and healthy.
Do you want to have a timeout?
Things are so bad lately between the boys, and there's so much fighting. They throw. They hit.
How did you?
Hey! They bite.
Ow! Don't bite me!
Ow! These boys are getting away with far too much.
The other night, the boys were bouncing on the bed. Nicholas stopped. Teddy came up, pushed him. Nicholas hit his leg, and he ended up in a full-legged cast. I am exhausted from chasing Teddy and Nicholas, and they're always off in 2 different directions. It's just a big game for them. They run away constantly.
They're running around like headless chickens.
Dinner is a scene out of Animal House.
Teddy.
They're throwing their food on the walls, on the floor, throwing their milk. Next thing you know, the whole plate's on the floor.
Shoving food into their mouths.
Right, spitting it out on the tables.
You threw your spaghetti all over the place.
Feeding time at the zoo.
Kate is a big tattletale. But she forgets to mention that she instigated it.
No!
We're finding that they're controlling us more than we're controlling them.
Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
Lately, I'm not enjoying my kids. I want to be having fun. I want to enjoy their company.
Supernanny, we really, really need your help.
Say all done.
Nicholas.
Supernanny, we are desperate. Please come help our family.
Hang in there. I'm on my way.
What's it gonna do?
Is this surreal? Come on in.
Oh.
I'm
Pleased
Elizabeth.
to meet you.
Very nice
Elizabeth,
to meet you.
I'm Joe.
Thank you very much for being here.
Hello. What's your name? Who's this, Teddy? Hi, Teddy.
Can you say hi?
No.
Kate, could you say hi to Joe?
Hi, pleased to meet you. How are you? I'm Jojo.
When Joe walked into our house, my insides settled immediately. Joe is so calming. She just brings this presence of warmth and calm. Nicholas has had it. He's on the couch. Nicholas is not feeling well. He's probably got a cold.
Today
I'm going to be here observing, so I just want you to just carry on as normal with the kids. I'm just going to kind of take a seat back and just watch you.
Teddy, why don't we get you dressed? Yeah.
The first thing that Mum had to do for the day was to get Teddy dressed, but he didn't want to.
Come here. Hey, Teddy. He runs a lot. He's a big runner. Teddy, come here.
Where he went?
Where did he go? Teddy, Teddy, come here.
Mama.
Teddy.
Mama.
Yes, Kate.
Look at the cookies.
Sweetie.
These are the bell ones. Bell! Those are the heart ones. Those are the horsey ones and rabbit ones.
I'm starting to realise where Mum's attention is going, and it's not being shared with Kate.
Teddy immediately was running away from me under the table. It's a big game. Chase me, chase me. Let's not chase you all day. Come on, Teddy. Let's get your shoes on. Come on. You want to wear your white shoes or your gray shoes? Why don't we put on our school shoes? You don't want your school shoes on.
Just give him 2 choices and move on.
Sorry?
Why is he so cross now?
I have no idea. Teddy, what do you want with the shoes, Teddy? I don't know what you're trying to say. You want your rain boots? Great idea. Let's put the rain boots on. There. Ta-da! Okay, come on. Let's go outside and play in the beautiful weather.
While Mum was outside with Teddy, I went downstairs to have a chat with Kate. Wow, look how big this is. Do you tidy up down here?
I clean here and I clean there. I clean everywhere.
So you're just very hard working, cleaning everywhere. All matter of the fact that she was talking. And as we were communicating, I felt like I was having a conversation with a teenager. Do you get time to play with Mummy and Daddy?
Daddy doesn't really play because Daddy's lazy because he wants to watch his own movies.
Really?
My mom plays with me, but when the boys cry, we can't play our card games.
You only get to play with Mummy and Daddy when the boys are behaving well. Kate told me in a nutshell that she doesn't get any of Mum's time because she's too busy having to deal with the twins when they play up.
Well, Nicholas doesn't come out of timeouts. Only Teddy. He doesn't understand that he has to stay in his timeout because he did something bad.
Right, and are you a good girl? Do you stay in your timeout?
I don't go in timeouts because I don't do anything bad.
Well, that's just fantastic then. Okay, let's go upstairs. Kate's very smart and she's very mature socially, and I could see those wheels turning around in her head when we were talking together. When I went outside, I saw Mum was having a hard time communicating with Teddy.
What do you need? Get it. Would you like to shoot hoops? Okay. Teddy, use your words and tell me what's wrong. Do you feel sick? Use the words, honey. I don't know what you want. Do you want your shoes off? Say off, Mommy. Say off, Mommy. Joe could see the frustration on my face. That's my life. My life is frustration lately.
Do you think you're as frustrated as the children are?
On a different level. I'm more frustrated. I'll go outside when I get away from the kids and...
Do you have any me time?
Yeah. But I have, a twins group that I go to once a month. Honey, what's wrong? You just want me to hold you. See, now Katie just has to go off because she knows you won't let me alone.
We were all in the backyard.
Where do you want to go?
And Mum was on the hammock with Teddy, and she started to explain the boys and their birth and how difficult that was and the traumatic time in her life.
They were about 1.6 pounds. They got down to about 15.5 ounces. Okay, they both had ileostomies. They both had PDAs. They had heart surgery, Broviacs, chest tubes, the whole 9 yards. They were see-through. Their eyes were fused shut. You could see their organs through their skin. They didn't have skin yet. We didn't know for about 2 months if we were going to be able to bring them home or not. So that's where a lot of the frustration comes from. You know what I mean? You've got these babies that made it, and they don't have eye problems, they don't have cerebral palsy, they don't have any of the things that preemies are supposed to have. And that's why when they, do something, if I yell at them or get really angry, it's hard because they're here. They're God's gift to us.
It's an exceptional story. I mean, it really is. And I feel that Mum's inner frustration comes from the fact that she's just so grateful that her little boys are alive. But at the same time, she's having problems trying to control their behaviour.
I'm not dealing with this situation very well. So frustrated. Because I'm not happy right now.
How's it going? Hi, Joe. I'm Seronus. Very nice to meet you.
Pleased to meet you
How
too.
are you?
Very well, thank you.
Thank you for coming to our home.
You're welcome. Just having a good day observing and watching.
Hi,
Elizabeth
Nicholas.
and the
How you
kids.
doing, buddy?
Just after Dad got home, he ran out to do some errands.
Be back in just a little bit.
Kate was on the sofa downstairs and she was banging the bowls, hoping that it would get Mum's attention because she was busy dealing with the boys.
No! Sweetie, here. Here's the heart. You can take a turn and Nika takes a turn. No! No hitting. That is not nice, Nicholas. Okay? That hurt Teddy. What do you say to Teddy? What do you say to Teddy, Nika? No, but that's not nice.
Do the boys bicker like this between themselves?
Instead of sharing or taking turns or whatnot, they just hit instead of it.
This was meant to be playtime, but the children were so bored. There's not much fun happening here.
Oh, Teddy, can you give it a rest, hon, please? Let's play cars. My feet. Kate has foot cramps, so I have to rub her feet.
It didn't look like Kate was in that much pain. She looked bored. I think these foot cramps might be more about getting Mum's attention.
All right? Mama. Mommy's not going to drop what she's doing every time your feet hurt. Kate, rub your own feet.
Why do you think she's crying now?
Because of her foot cramps. She has them all the time.
I'm going to go upstairs and just see Kate. It was really sad. Kate ran upstairs, absolutely sobbing, and I needed to find out what the heart of this issue was. Come here. Look at Jojo. Look at Jojo. You want to have a cuddle with Mummy and play with Mummy? And do you get much of Mummy's time?
No.
Why is that? Why do you think Mummy doesn't give you cuddles?
Because she always plays with the boys.
She told me that she just wants some love. She wants some affection from her mum. And explained how she doesn't get that because Mum spends so much time with the boys. Kate, your foot, is your foot hurting you? Is it? Or is that something that you tell Mummy so that she'll give you cuddles? What one is it?
It's when Mommy gives me cuddles
And admitted that she makes out that she gets foot cramps so that she can get her mum's attention, and that's just heartbreaking.
Let's see who's at the door. Let's see if we can do this with the pizza and you.
It was dinner time, and I know that this time of the day is a real big issue for Mum and Dad.
Nick, you're not in a barn. You chew. Think you don't like your cheese? Just leave the cheese on there. That's for you. Put it there. Just leave it on your plate, okay? Just leave it on your plate. Nick, you can't throw your food. Why do you do that?
I love them.
You're just making a mess.
Yeah, like a troublemaker.
Meal times for the boys is playtime. It's havoc.
Come on, guys.
Nicholas.
Oh, Nicholas, just stay all done.
They throw drinks on the floor, throw their food.
Hey, come on, bud.
There's no discipline or consequences.
Too bad.
Okay?
This family certainly have a few problems that need to be ironed out, and so I'm going to sit down and discuss this with them. Elizabeth and Bob, I've seen more than enough, and I would love to sit down with a pair of you and discuss the issues that I feel need to be addressed, so let's go through.
I'm a little bit nervous to go in and meet with Joe because I got a few of the looks from Joe and I thought, oh no, she's gonna have us for lunch.
Let me start by saying how inspirational it is
to hear the story with the struggle, the love, having two premature babies, Teddy and Nicholas, that were really, let's face it, a miracle. You have an amazing daughter, Kate.
Thank you.
But you're living in the past. Where you were 2 years ago, mentally, is in the same place that you're at now.
It's hard to not remember that every day. I thought I'd moved past the fear, but there's still that where I want to protect them.
But what that has ultimately done is stopped you from allowing the children to be able to progress. I mean, mealtimes is ridiculous. They're running around doing what they want, and you guys won't discipline the boys for the fear of what?
Seeing that they've, gone through what they've gone through, and here they are finally up and walking and running around and playing like other kids do, and we have got them some slack.
And that's created bad habits for the boys. Let's talk about Kate. And she has these cramps in her feet, right? And not only does a foot cramp just appear, but it also just goes. Now, have we taken her to the doctors? I mean, what have we done about that?
Yes, we have.
Nothing's wrong.
There's nothing wrong with her feet.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know for sure either.
But when the doctors are saying there's nothing wrong.
So you feel then that she lies?
I don't know if she's lying about the foot cramps.
Yeah, I'm
I don't know.
Not sure yet.
How hard do you think it is for a little girl to have to sit and think, in order for me to get my hugs and kisses, I'll make out there's something wrong with me?
We shortchange her with our time.
The point I'm trying to make is, how do you make a child recognise that they're loved equally when they're with their siblings?
Right.
The attention and focus and love and affection is always diverted to the boys.
I never would have thought about that until you just brought that up right now. It's never crossed my mind.
Now they're healthy. And now they're running around. And now they need you on a different level.
It did kind of hit home, because there is a part of me where it's just, I look at those boys and I see a pound baby in an incubator. And as a family, we need to move on past that. And I'm very grateful that she brought that up.
Are you ready to take that first step?
I am.
Absolutely.
Good. Because so am I with you, and together we can make a really drastic change in a positive way. All right, enough of this talk. Let's get down to business. I designed a routine to eliminate some of the stress for Elizabeth and Bob. It's going to give them structure and a whole lot of fun for this family.
Schedule.
Now, this routine has got
Sitting down at lunch is a first for you, Mum. And I want you to do it as well, Dad, because mealtimes are an issue. So we're going to set examples. The children are going to watch. They're going to learn. We're going to instill manners. Magic play is all about being creative and jumping into your children's world.
When Joe told us about magic play, I thought it was just a wonderful idea. I think that Elizabeth needs to change and let go of the reins some and let them be playing a lot more.
And that's what we need to do here. We need to loosen up a little bit and move on from our traumatic experiences and get silly.
Love it.
Deal.
All right. Elizabeth and Bob never discipline their children, so today I brought in the naughty point. This is called the naughty point. And at that point, where the arrow is facing, the child has to sit and take the consequence.
Sounds good in theory. I put one kid here, this kid does something naughty over there. So now this one's gonna run away and I've gotta go get that one.
That's right, because this naughty point is the second one. One for Nicholas and one for Teddy.
Voila, she has the answer. There's 2 naughty points.
And if it means you place one here and around the corner, you stick this up, then they have to sit at the naughty point.
She's got me covered.
It was no surprise to see Teddy breaking the naughty point so soon.
Kate, you want your crust off. Hold on, Teddy. Almost ready. Guys, we're almost ready, okay? What happened?
Daddy put me in
Teddy, that's your warning. No pushing Kate or you're going to the naughty point. Do you understand? Okay? Say you're sorry to Kate, please.
No.
Make him realise he needs to understand the impact of his behaviour. Teddy, go over to Kate and give her a kiss or just say you're sorry.
You're going to sit 2 minutes on the naughty point. We don't hit and we don't push. It hurts people very much, okay? Sit, please.
Supernanny knew better. Like, putting the naughty points up for the boys.
It's gonna be a long night. He's dead smack in the middle of it.
Move it. Simple as that. Take him straight back to here. Okay, let's carry on.
I could see that in Teddy's face as soon as we were finished, that he knew there was a new sheriff in town.
While Mum was getting dinner ready, Kate was falling asleep on Dad's lap.
We're ready to eat. Let's get him on the table. Come on. Yeah, let's eat din din.
Okay.
Oh, I know what's coming next.
So do I.
I knew she was tired and right into the foot cramps, and I thought, here we go.
What's wrong, Kate?
After my conversation with Kate, I wanted to tell Mum and Dad there was more to this foot cramp issue than they were seeing or believing.
Okay, this is about bringing out the truth, okay? And her recognising that's not the way to get your attention, okay?
Now you need to just try and tell me what's really bothering you, okay?
I'll see if her feet's hurt now.
Sweetie, are you tired? When it's your child, you have to doubt everything. You know, I've taken her to the doctor. No, there's nothing wrong with her feet. She has enough potassium in her diet. It's nothing physical.
No, it's not foot cramps. Ask her what is it she would like to do. What is it she would like Mummy to do?
What do you want Mummy to do? It's hard to watch a child like that. Literally, you can feel her pain. You know, I'm looking at Joe like, Joe, look at her. You know, this is not faking.
Right now. Right, okay. Come here, Kate. Come here, please. Kate, come here.
Jojo is talking to you, okay? I know this is an issue that's difficult for Mum and Dad to accept, but kids will go to drastic measures to get their parents' attention.
Mummy and Daddy want to spend time with you after dinner, but this temper tantrum has got to stop. If you carry on having this temper tantrum, then I will place you on the naughty point. Do you understand me, Kate? Right, then let me see a good girl behaving herself, and when dinner is finished, Mummy and Daddy will spend some time with you after. Please sit at the table, and let's stop this behaviour.
There is an element of Kate that wants to be able to tell the truth, hoping that she will receive the love and affection that she wants unconditionally without having to lie.
You see, the temper tantrum has elevated itself, and it's come back down again.
Once Mum sat down with Dad and they started to eat, all of a sudden, Kate's cramps were gone.
To see her 10 minutes later be absolutely fine, it was eye-opening. This explains so much.
I brought Mum and Kate together to discuss Kate's storytelling because I feel it's an issue that Mum needs to address now.
I want to discuss Kate's foot cramps. Now, she felt she had to lie because it was the only way she could get your attention and Bob's attention. And I want you to explain to her that when she does tell lies, it has an effect on other people around her.
Immediately made me very uncomfortable because I just have never talked to Kate like that. I just have never said, you know, why are you lying? Kate, do you feel like you have to tell me that your feet hurt when you want Mommy's attention? Mm-hmm. Okay, you don't have to do that anymore.
What is that? What's she been doing?
Okay.
If you can't say it, how are you going to teach your daughter?
She's 4. It's not easy looking at your 4-year-old daughter and saying, "You're lying, honey."
And look what she has felt like she's had to do because of her intelligence.
What Joe and I have just been talking about and what Joe is teaching me is how to spend my quality time with you and your brothers at the same time, okay? Mommy didn't know how to do that before really well. We don't have to make up stories anymore. At first I was very uncomfortable, but it worked. Kate came right out and said, "No, my feet didn't hurt. I just said that because I wanted Mommy's cuddles or wanted Mommy's attention." I mean, I was surprised. She understands the difference between the truth and a lie. I'm right here. You can come right up.
I wanted Mum and Dad to loosen up and have fun with the children, so I introduced a technique called magic play. Nicholas, look at the pirate ship.
It's a pirate ship.
The first step is to make sure that you create that fantasy.
Yeah, he sees them now.
The second is to get everybody involved.
Okay,
Yes.
Elizabeth, Bob, we're gonna have fun, all right?
Yay!
There are no rules to this game, all right? Just let it flow naturally.
When Joe wanted me to be a pirate, I was like, "Kate, not my gig."
Oh my gosh, look at all this stuff.
Hurry, Captain.
It's important that Dad gets involved with the kids, not so that he just loosens up, but also so that he takes the stress off Elizabeth because she plays with the kids all day.
Take a look through your telescope.
Captain, there's trouble on the horizon.
I didn't have to force any kind of energy out of Bob or Elizabeth.
I love dressing up like this.
Yeah, well, go for it then, Bob. This
Great.
is what it's all about,
They just went with it.
Look, it's that map.
They were finding the treasure.
It's a map!
It's a map.
X marks the spot.
It wasn't about foot cramps. It wasn't about Mum being frustrated. It was about the treasure hunt.
Jojo hid some treasure.
Look at that.
There's a sword.
And I found a wand.
Oh, the princess.
Mom, do I already have a wand?
It was fun. It was great. It was not a chore. It was great watching the kids. And I definitely wasn't stressed while doing it.
This is worth $1 million right here.
Honey, I'd marry you all over again.
Thank you.
That was the funnest game we ever had.
And look, now they're having a dual fight here.
I still have one little breath in me.
So, I'm off home now, Nicholas. Can Jojo have a hug? Bye, Teddy. See you soon. Kate, give me a hug.
Thank you so much for helping us. Oh.
You're welcome.
I'm excited that Joe gets to come back. I don't want to be nervous about it. I'm grateful for everything that she's done for us so far. I want to make her proud.
Bye. See you later. Take
Bye.
care. The family really had a lot of fun today, and I just hope they continue that whilst I'm gone. I've left Bob and Elizabeth to implement the techniques. I'm going to be keeping my eye on them, so I hope they do well.
Boys, you need to come out of Mommy's car right now. Now, this is your warning. Boys, if you don't come out of the car right now, you're going to the naughty spot. You make the choice. You're both going to the naughty point right now. Let's go.
Let's see how you handle the naughty points.
Putting you in the naughty point for not listening to Mommy and coming out of my car. You are not to play in Mommy's car. This is your new naughty point.
Stick with it, Mum. Don't get frustrated.
So I'm putting them back and forth, and I'm not giving them eye contact, but I put them right back, and I'm trying not to say a word to them. And it is hard to not say anything, but I'm trying to be as consistent as she showed me.
Come on, Mum. Stay tough disciplining the boys. You know you haven't in the past.
I put you on the naughty point because you were playing in Mommy's car. And I don't want you to play in Mommy's car. It's not safe. It's not safe. Do you understand?
Thank you, Mommy.
Thank you for saying you're sorry. Do you understand why?
Mommy.
That was great. Way to handle both boys at the same time.
I had to go to a meeting. I couldn't miss it. So Bobby had to do dinner by himself with the kids.
You want a PB&J? See that too, Kate. Okay, there's your corn. You guys have to at least try it, okay? Uh-oh. I can't believe we just did that.
Dad, those boys need a warning.
Ted, if you do that... Nick, why'd you do this, bud?
Dad, are you going to stop them and put them on the naughty point anytime soon?
I found it easier, if you will, not applying the naughty point at all. I didn't want to push their buttons. I felt it would just escalate just the exponential screaming and crying, and I didn't want to send them there. You're not getting it, bud.
Well, they certainly didn't learn anything there, did they?
Honey, you've got a cast on. You can't put Mommy's shoes on. Do you want to go downstairs with Kate? Ow! Oh, the toe. Oh. Go downstairs and play without getting into trouble, please.
Settle down, Mum. Take a deep breath.
No, Nicholas! No!
Mum, you've got to get a handle on this. Things are starting to get out of control.
Kate, you are not in control of the boys.
Mum, Kate can get the naughty point too.
This is your warning. Do not go and take things from Kate, and do not take things from Nicholas.
Mum, get a handle on this.
Nicholas is all over taking Kate's things away from her, so I'm trying to break up that thing, trying to teach Kate to not just throw every toy that we have in our entire house all around the basement. I'm frustrated, okay? That's what's happening right now.
It looks like things are getting a little too bumpy. I'm heading back. The DVD is a great part of this progress because it allows the parents to see exactly where they've gone wrong, so together we can watch that and make amendments. Okay, so let's take a look and see what we've got here.
You in the naughty point for not listening to Mommy and coming out of my car.
Okay, it was positive that you were consistent in placing them back. It was positive for the fact that you gave explanation when you went back, and you also got the apology, so that was very positive.
Oh, Dad's dinner. I've been looking forward to seeing this.
Uh-oh. Can't believe we just did that. Ted, if you do that... Nick, why'd you do this, bud? Huh?
Any comments on that?
I feel as though I'm putting in 110%. I don't know if you even really want to try.
I do think I should have tried.
I'm busting my ass, Bobby.
Right. I just didn't feel that was the night to do it. I thought it was going to be a mountain of work that evening to try to get them to understand the naughty point and get through it and finally have the night end. So.
Bob, what part of you ever thought that it wasn't going to be hard the day you start?
So you're saying this was a night that I should have gone to 10:30 or 11?
Yes, because this was a time when your child was clearly throwing food on the floor and you weren't doing anything about it but giving him excuses. Come on, Bob, honestly.
Okay, let's go on to the next one.
Okay, let's talk about this, though, because it is creating really bad habits at the table, and what it does is make Elizabeth's job harder.
And I'm aware of that, and I totally understand that.
So can we start today?
Yes.
Good. Did you hear that?
I heard it.
All right, let's move on.
Last one. Uh-oh. Put them in the bed. You are not in control of the boys.
So she should have been given a warning there for that behaviour.
Mm-hmm.
So now she feels she can carry on and behave that way.
She's laughing at me.
Kate gets the naughty point and she would apply very easily.
This is a big world change.
Yeah.
So I'm missing this whole part here. I'm frustrated, okay? That's what's happening right now. That's it. That's all I could take. That's when I cried.
So how do we change that frustration?
Well, obviously, if I would have taken care of Kate, I don't think anything else would have snowballed.
Yeah. Okay. So, are we ready to roll up our sleeves and get working?
Yes, we are.
Elizabeth, you on board?
Yeah.
Right, let's go.
I've been on board, baby.
Mum is still getting frustrated with the kids. So one way to eliminate that is to give them an activity that they can all focus on and have fun with.
We're going to play a fishing game, all right? And I need a big girl to be the timekeeper. Okay. We're going to use our fishing rods to dip it into the fishing pond. All right, Nicholas, you can go first. Kate, we need 10 minutes, please. Nicholas, come on, Nicholas. Lift it up, lift it up. Hey! Well done.
You got a fish. Okay, Teddy's turn.
Teddy was concentrating so much so that he could catch the fish. And when he did, that sense of pride was just written all over his face, and it was priceless.
Yay! Good boy, Nicholas.
Nicholas! That's it, Teddy, keep going.
Teddy wanted that fish, and he just kept at it, and he didn't get frustrated, which I thought for sure he'd launch the fishing pole, but he didn't.
You did it, Teddy!
The game was incredibly successful for everybody involved, and I do think it's going to be a game that the children will want to play time and time again, which is fantastic.
You did very well in keeping them focused and moving on, and your enthusiasm was 100%.
This was a fun, creative way of getting them to play with each other and concentrate on one thing. It was great.
Meal times are still chaotic, so I wanted to teach Mum and especially Dad how to discipline the children when necessary during dinner.
Teddy, honey, it's dinner time right now. Can you move your trains and your cars to the side? Just put them right here. I know, but then you won't be able to eat your food.
Teddy didn't stop playing with his trains, and Dad needed to step up.
Dad, this is what I want you to say to Teddy. If you don't show Daddy that you're eating your food, I have to take your cars away from the table.
If you don't eat your food, I have to take the cars away, okay? Okay. Can we take them away?
Leave him there. You've said what you're going to do if he doesn't start to eat his food, so let him now make that choice.
I'm gonna take these away if you don't start eating your food, okay? Look at Daddy, Teddy.
Nicholas?
See? Take one bite. I know. When I have the kids and I give them that extra leeway that I should not be giving them, I do see how it undermines what Elizabeth's been trying to do with them. Good boy. Good boy.
Dad did a really good job, so he needs to stick to this technique so that dinner times can run a lot smoother.
It really felt good to be able to get through dinner the way we did. I don't think we've gotten through a meal like that in a very, very long time.
You're a very good teacher.
Thank you.
It's easy to take suggestions from you and take advice from you because you don't.
You don't
say
what?
this now.
No, you don't.
You don't make us feel like we're loser parents of the century. You know what I mean?
No, because of your courage and coming forth and realising that you needed help, I was able to give it to you.
I just don't want you to go yet. There's a little bit of me that's not ready to say goodbye to Jo because she's so positive, she's so encouraging, she's such a strong person to have on your side.
Keep working together. Remember,
will.
it's really important about being on the same page.
We will. I
All right?
promise.
Don't let frustration become anger.
She wants you to win. She wants you to do well. And it's hard to say goodbye to somebody like that. You guys, JoJo's gonna go. Can you come over and say
JoJo's going
bye-bye?
bye-bye.
I can leave this house knowing that I've given Elizabeth and Bob some good sound advice and have educated them in understanding what makes their children tick. And ultimately, what that will do is only bring them closer to their children.
That was nice.
Wasn't that wonderful?
Bye-bye, Jojo.
Here we go.
Now that Jo is gone, I feel like, in a way, she kind of hugged our family and made us all stronger.
Since Jo's left, our lives are tremendously better. I think Jo has helped me be a better dad.
I feel like a new person. I feel like an energized person, a stronger person.
Get this one right here. Yeah!
Here you go.
Get in there!
Kate hasn't had foot cramps since Jo's been gone. She's been really helpful with the boys.
Let's see a bite on that one, Nicholas.
Drop it in.
Pick them the best one, he throws it
Get
away.
this one right here.
All right, let's put our buckets right here. I definitely feel like the new sheriff in town with the boys. When they look at the naughty point arrow, they look at it and say, oh, naughty point. I don't want to go to the naughty point.
Sit down. I don't know how to express to her, but thank God she did accept to come to our house and help us out. Careful.
Joe brought more happiness to our family. We needed a little happiness.
Thank you for helping me tell the truth. Thank you, Dodo.
Let's take a look and see what family we've got here.
My name's Cheryl Carsley. I'm a single mom with 5 kids, divorced.
Not okay. You guys stop fooling around.
And I'm also going back to school, trying to get my teacher certificate. I have a daughter, Chantel, who's 7, and 2 sets of twin boys, Caleb and Nicholas, who are 5, and Bobby and Elijah, who are 4.
5 children. This woman's got her hands full.
I gotta pop my head open. Let go of it!
Chantel wants to do what Chantel wants to do.
You're getting away!
Chantel will throw tantrums.
Let go!
She'll hit and kick. Do not hit me.
No!
The 5 of them together have a mob mentality. They talk rudely to me.
Then don't do that again.
They hit me.
This is ridiculous.
They just do not listen.
In bed.
One of me, 5 of them. You do the math. I only have 2 arms.
Hey, guys. Hey.
The house is constantly a mess. They write on the walls. They break things.
What are these children doing?
This is not how I want to live. This house feels constantly out of control, disaster. I come home and I want to leave.
Oh, Mum is having a nightmare.
But I'm trying as hard as I can and nothing seems to work.
And now I hate you.
I need to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
I'll put this in.
No! Don't touch it!
Please, Supernanny, come to my house and tell me how that I can get in control of 5 children.
You could definitely do with another pair of hands. I'm on my way.
Hi. Nice to meet you. Joe.
I'm Cheryl.
Hello. What's your name?
Nicholas.
Nicholas. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. Hi. And what's your name?
Chantal.
Pleased to meet you, Chantel. When I first arrived, I got bombarded by 5 children. And what's your name?
Bobby.
All kind of excited to see me.
I'm Elijah.
Elijah.
You're Elijah. And who are you?
I'm Caleb.
Caleb the superhero.
Joe walks into my house and the kids really seem to like her, how cute and funny she seemed.
I'm here today to observe the family. I know that you've got issues that need to be addressed, and we'll get to the bottom of those.
Okay.
So just feel free to carry on as you normally would. As soon as I walked in, all those smiles and giggles I saw disappeared rather quickly. The kids were just roughhousing and throwing things that just so got out of control.
That is not okay.
That is not okay. That is not okay. Joe got to see what I'm facing every day. They're fighting and they're yelling and screaming.
No!
Do not scream at me. And the disrespect.
Stop, Elijah.
5 kids, 5 personalities, 5 individuals, 1 mum. Cheryl, what's happening now?
We're gonna have lunch now.
Oh, you're gonna have lunch now? Okay. Mum hadn't even got the food on the table and the fireworks went off again.
Don't eat dinner not ready. Don't you want me to do this? You want me to do this?
Nicholas and Elijah were fighting together. Mum had to play referee and pull them apart.
Stop! There is only me.
That's
That's not okay.
I have to be the mean one. I have to be the nice one.
It was back and forth for Cheryl, but the boys continued fighting, and Mum just couldn't put an end to it.
You know, my head's going like this because.
I'm sure it is.
You know,
I'm sure
like
it is. Stop, Nicholas! That is not okay!
Fine. Do I have to be the one that's yelling nonstop?
It's open the
I don't want to feel negative all day.
Cheryl went in and separated the boys, but nothing got resolved, and the chaos just continued.
I'm stressed. I'm really, really stressed and really, really tired.
Is your head above water or is it under?
I feel like I'm just barely like. It depends on the day. It depends on the day, really.
I want my juice. Bobby!
Cheryl was clearly stressed out, so I just pulled her away from the boys to have a talk with her.
Why do you think they hit one another?
Just sometimes they seem really angry.
Do you know why they're angry?
Because there's not enough of me to go around. They don't get enough attention. Any of that make sense?
All of it does.
Cheryl's totally overwhelmed with this situation, and she just doesn't know which way to turn.
What is the toughest challenge for you, being a mother?
You know, I've got 5 that don't get enough of me. And it's really hard to, when I don't have enough time in the day for anything.
Trying to put 48 hours into a 24-hour day.
Right. I'm a single mom, and with that means that I'm responsible for everything in the household. It's hard.
There's a lot to deal with and a lot to maintain.
And then after I get them to bed, I still have to get everything ready for the next day, get lunches made, get whatever, and then do my homework.
I admire Cheryl. She's trying to raise her children the best way she possibly can and go to college. That's not an easy task.
How are we gonna make it happen?
We. Exactly what we're gonna do.
We?
Yeah, together.
You're moving in?
I'll tell you what, if necessary, I will.
As I walked around the house, I just saw that Cheryl had completely lost control.
Mess everywhere? Is this common? I mean, is this throughout the whole house? Jojo needs a shovel, look, to clear the pathway. I wasn't pleased with what I saw in Cheryl's house. There's writing all over the walls. You didn't have any more paper?
Yeah. Shanta did this.
That means all of you draw on the walls, right? There are books that have been disregarded and just thrown on the floor. Somebody's kind of tornadoed that area.
Yeah, I know. Everything is everywhere. That's what my house looks like. It's true.
Torn paper on the floor, sellotape, mess, dirt, food for the squirrels. Kitchen's no better. They've just got no respect for the home in which they live in.
Who clears up all of this? I will. You pick up your game? Please pick it up. I feel like I'm trying as hard as I can to keep this house as organized and as clean as possible, and this is still what it looks like.
Definitely need some organisation here. You're getting dinner ready for the kids.
That's what I'm doing right now, yeah.
I'm not eating dinner.
Chantel wasn't hungry, and she was making sure that Mum heard all about it.
Well, what happened last night when you didn't eat dinner?
I was hungry.
You were hungry and you didn't get anything to eat. That wasn't fun, was it?
I don't care about this.
Stop!
I don't want this for dinner.
Jesus, that's not okay! Chantel! You could have just burned yourself.
It was so dangerous. Chantel nearly put a pot of boiling water all over herself.
I know a lot of what motivates their behavior is lack of attention. They only have one person to care for them. Yes, this is like the fits and stop. Yeah. This is why I can't go like take her, do anything special with her. You need to go sit until you cool off, okay? Her behavior has been just so out of control that I feel bad for her. Like she's not getting enough, but at the same time, I feel like I try even more because she's not a twin. This is definitely where I like have no clue.
After Chantel calmed down,
Come and sit with me for a minute.
I asked her to have a little chat with me so I could find out exactly what was going on in that little girl's head.
What's it like living in the same house as 4 brothers?
Well, they always fight. They're always not behaving, too.
Really?
I always wish to have a sister.
You wish you had a sister?
Yeah, because I have these brothers and they have like brothers and stuff they get to play with and have real fun. I want to have a sister, but I just got bored like that.
Do you ever get time alone with Mummy to do things?
When Mama picks me up at school,
Yeah.
but she just goes to the store.
Chantel needs her mum's time. She needs to be heard, to be listened to, and she needs her mum to be that steady rock for her to be able to build her self-confidence. What would be really good for Mummy to do when you're with her?
Go to a restaurant.
Go to a restaurant. What's your favourite food?
Sibling roll.
I'm seeing 5 children fight for mum's time and attention at a crucial and critical time of their life. And at the moment, this household is pandemonium, and I really do need to speak to Cheryl.
Getting ready for the family meeting, and I'm nervous, a little scared. I'm sure there's a million things I'm doing wrong.
Cheryl, you are a determined woman and a very hard-working one. You told me how you're studying, and I admire your strength in being able to do this and raise 5 children, and that's a handful. So I've got to say to you, you know, a 10 out of 10 effort for really juggling between what you want to do as an individual and as a mother as well, because it's not easy. But are you enjoying being a mother at the moment?
You really gonna make me answer that? No, it's not always fun.
You love your kids, so why shouldn't you as a mother enjoy that role? But it's not happening. I walk into your home and what I see is chaos. Everything around you is like you've been swept up in a tornado. And it's just, boom, landed back down in your sitting room in your home.
Well, it's sort of like you say, my whole life's a tornado. Actually, it's the way it feels.
You have to be organised when you've got 5 kids, Cheryl. There's no 2 ways about it. The writing on the walls, they're not 2 years old.
Even my 7-year-old still writes on the walls sometimes.
That's what I mean. Not only am I seeing this big lack of respect for their home, what I'm seeing is aggression, okay? They're not expressing how they are feeling and communicating correctly. Let's talk about discipline, Cheryl. How are you disciplining the children so that you can teach them consequences for how they behave?
I guess I've gotten to a point where I don't know how to follow through with consequences all the time.
Not only are we talking about the boys here and their aggression, let's talk about Chantel. What she doesn't have is your time. And so she constantly tries to get your attention in a negative way. Now, I don't doubt you love your children. And I know, by watching you, that you go out on a limb to be able to provide for them the best that you can. But you know the best thing that you can give your kids? Is your time. It's your attention. And each one of them crave it. And they crave it because it's not there consistently. And that's what we need to achieve here, all right? And the one thing that I feel that you've lost along the way is hope.
It's hard to hear that you're having a negative effect on the people you care the most about. That every day that you're waking up, you're trying to do the very best you possibly can for the ones you love, and you're not accomplishing that.
So, are you ready for some hard work? This doesn't give you a graduation at the end, but I tell you what, it's life rewarding. Are you ready for that?
Definitely.
Okay. Cheryl has a routine at the moment, but it's in her head, and it does get lost by around 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So what I would like to do is to set up a good structured, tight routine for her so that it will give her focus.
All right. So we've got our family routine up. What we need to do is to start prioritising what needs to come first, and that's tidying up.
Yeah.
From 6 to 6:30, we're gonna have tidy up time. I wanna give you a hand, and I wanna give you a surprise. Cheryl's a mother. She has come out of an emotional divorce, and she's in school at the moment, but her head needs decluttering, and the home needs a little bit of a tidy up. So I rounded up some neighbours and some friends, and everybody was very willing to be able to lend a hand.
When I saw the people at the door, I was surprised, of course. I was extremely surprised. But at the same time, I was like thinking, embarrassed. I don't want these people to come into my home. It's so embarrassing.
Come in, everyone. I just want you to know that you aren't alone and that there are people here that understand the situation you're in. What we're going to do is sort this out, get organised, all right, so that we can have a nice, happy environment. All right, let's get going. I love this book. It's one of my favourites. I know Cheryl was really embarrassed, but I do think it's a vital step in making sure that she can regain that respect for our home again. No more stuff on the floor. Okay. Nice and tidy, huh? Oh, nice. I know she was very happy in the end. Once the children got home from school, it was time for dinner, and boy, were they all wound up. Okay, Mum. Look what's going on here. It's not okay. All right? Chantel, do not drink out the bottle. You can get a cup, okay? And then give them their expectations. Tell them what you want them to do so that you can serve up dinner for them. Eggs! Everybody's hungry, right?
What did I say? Chantel. Chantel. Chantel.
It was complete anarchy. They were just running rings around Mum. So you need to take ownership of this. There are times when you're going to have to stand out and be authoritative, all right? So that's what I want the children to start recognising from you. Enough is enough. This house is crying out for rules. And it's about time I started laying them down. ASAP. Okay. These are the house rules, okay? If you stick to these house rules and you do what's on these house rules, you earn rewards. Drawing and painting at the table only, nowhere else in the house. If you draw on the walls, that's a no-no.
Drawing and painting at table only. These are things that have come out of my mouth a million times.
You can read number 8. What does number 8 say?
Do not talk back.
Okay, Chantel, I'm going to give you an example of that. I turned around earlier and I said to you, listen to Mummy and you do as you're told. And you said, no, I'm not. And I said, yes, you will.
I really did that?
Yeah. So now you know that's called talking back. All right? So we're not going to do that anymore.
Right. Now, what's the magic fairy dust trick you're going to teach me to get them to follow these rules?
When you stick to those house rules, Mummy sees this behaviour. And when Mummy sees this behaviour, you get rewarded for it. There's just too much fighting going on in this house. These children need to work together and learn from one another. So I'm introducing the home team technique. Each person are going to live in one of these houses. And this is how it's going to happen, okay? We've got Bobby and Nicholas in the greenhouse. Caleb and Elijah, you're going to be in the red house. And Chantel and Mummy, you're going to be in the blue house.
I actually thought, how brilliant. This is a good way to get them working together, not necessarily with the one that they would immediately join up with to cause trouble.
Hands up who's in the red house. Hands up who's in the greenhouse. Blue house. Mummy's going to be watching you, okay? And if she sees that the pair of you are behaving very well, she's going to give you a point in your house. The goal of the home team technique is for each house to have 10 tally marks. Now, when you get 10 in your house, you get a chance
to spin the dial. The children's faces lit up. They knew that there were rewards to be achieved and they wanted to get them. Yay! These children have been on an emotional roller coaster, and so I wanted to give them a discipline that would allow them to reflect about their behaviour. This is called the thinking pond. When Mummy tells you to do something and you make a choice not to listen and do as you're told, which means you break the house rule, Mummy's going to ask you to come to the thinking pond. This is where you're going to think about what you did wrong so that you know not to do it next time.
I am so ready. Let's turn this around and make this a positive environment and a positive life and a positive family and be happy, not angry.
Look!
You're all for me?
Yeah, you're going to do this with Mummy. It's very rare that Mum gets to spend time with Chantal alone because the boys are always involved. So I set up a nice time for the girlies to have fun together.
Everything you dropped is going to be yours.
Oh, I see how you are.
I don't want the purple.
Pink, purple, pink, purple. Everything was going great. And then suddenly, Chantal just snapped.
Hey,
Don't. No, that's enough. No. Do not hit me. Hitting is not okay. How does this make this special time with you hitting me?
Chantal.
Don't.
Chantal, that behaviour really isn't acceptable. You don't spit.
Oh, it's so discouraging because that's what's been happening in the past. And I just was hoping that it was going to be different.
Yo, Frog.
Turn around, please.
Frog.
And right now, you are a little girl who is behaving not nice.
I don't like Supernanny. She's mean.
If I talk to you, young lady, I expect you to listen. Now, you owe your mother an apology for your behaviour. I'm talking to you, Chantal. I suggest you think about what you've done. I would like you to take Chantal to the thinking pond, okay? For her to think about her behaviour.
I want Supernanny here.
I do. Now I want you to sit on the thinking pond and think about it.
After Chantal got off the thinking pond, I pulled her aside so that I could have a word with her about her behaviour. Well, if you want alone time with Mummy, okay, what you've got to do is to make sure that when you are with Mummy, that you treat her nicely. I definitely knew I'd made that little girl think because she got up from the thinking pond and she apologised.
I'm sorry.
Yeah?
The next thing I needed to do was to get these children involved in helping Mum clean the house. So I introduced the chore challenge. This is how it works. Every week, you give the children a chore to do, okay? And you put their dial, all right, their coloured dial, on the chore that you want them to do. And when it's been achieved, they get a point in their house. It's a good positive way of being able to give children a chance to succeed. Mummy is going to decide who's going to do what, all right? Because it's always going to change. To start it off, there was one chore that they needed to all do together, and that was to get that writing off them walls.
The challenge is set. Let's go. This is awesome. Wasn't any fighting or I want it to be me or any of that. Do you understand what you get for keeping your room clean?
Point.
A point.
Let's do the point straight away. Caleb's on the red team. Woo! Caleb gets the point. Well done. Well done, Eliza.
Whoa,
Well
good
done.
job.
You've nearly got one brick. Look at the red house here. Later on in the evening, the boys started to really play rough.
Caleb, I'd like you to go in the kitchen and wait for me, please.
Mum certainly needed to put a stop to that. Oh, it's not Caleb, it's Bobby. Look, Bobby's holding him down. Look.
I want my leg.
That's not okay. You need to go sit. You're losing a point, Bobby, and you got to go sit at the thinking pond.
Are you? What's happening then? Take him there. Be direct, okay?
You're supposed to listen to Mommy when I talk to you.
Come down. Come down. We'll talk to you. Come down.
I just watched you.
And you think about what you've done and what
you
Mummy's
think about
asked.
all the The things that you just did in that living room. Yes, I did.
Bobby was playing up, and Mum had to take a point off of his home team.
But look at Mommy.
But Nicholas got really upset about it.
Everybody, you need to go calm down first. No, calm down first and then talk to me.
Stop for a minute, you're going mad. Things really started to get heated up. And Mum, before she could deal with it, had to learn to calm down herself. You're gonna have to learn to remain calm. You've got 5 kids. It's something you're gonna have to learn to do. See what you're hearing behind you and to the side? Block it so that you can stay focused and channeled on the child at the time that is the priority.
Mommy!
Nicholas, talk to Mummy about how you're feeling. Come down to Nicholas' level.
Bobby being bad and I'm not.
You're gonna have to talk to Bobby, okay? Talk to your brother and tell him how important it is. Nicholas got really upset, but if he learns to encourage Bobby, then they won't lose any more points. Okay, Chantel, Jojo's gonna go home now, so I would love to say goodbye to you and have a big hug.
Joe's leaving, and I've just got to keep reminding myself, follow through, follow through.
Give me a hug.
I can do this. I'm going to make this happen. This is going to work.
Keep up, you all right? Keep it up, keep it up. Cheryl's definitely got used to having another pair of hands around. But with 5 children, that woman's got her work cut out for her. There's no doubt Cheryl's got a big challenge ahead of her. I just hope she stays strong.
We're going to make a scene with our poster paper.
I will make a monkey.
To put in the jungle or to put in the forest?
Bearland.
That's a brilliant idea, Chantal. The most important part is that we work together and have fun.
Okay.
That's terrific. Great fun at family time.
I was using that one and this one.
Make a character?
Yep.
Excellent.
The kids are absolutely loving this.
I like the way everybody's nicely talking to one another and working well together. Raise your hand if you had fun doing that activity.
That's great to see. But I hope it all lasts.
Do not hit me. You do not hit me. You're gonna go sit on the thinking pond.
Don't get mad. Stay calm. Remember, you're the one in control.
Sit here and think about why we don't hurt people, and you don't come and see me until you're ready to say you're sorry to me.
Cheryl, that's not the way.
Go. You go sit on the thinking pond, and you don't come back until you're ready to tell me you're sorry.
Why are you running from him? Now it's a game.
No, I do not want to talk to you.
What happened to the thinking pond? Be consistent.
I want to earn a point. I got 0.
Then look at your chore challenge. What does it say?
Mom, can I vacuum?
Yeah, make sure the floor is cleared up first.
It's great to see Chantel using the chore challenge.
Why are you doing it like that, though? Would it be a lot easier to do it like that?
I'm vacuum cleaner. I want to do this.
Show her, but don't take away her enthusiasm for this.
You're never gonna get the whole thing doing it like that. You want to do that, go around to all the edges. Get all the edges, around all the edges. I get a point for vacuuming.
But I vacuumed.
Mom, where's the praise for Chantel?
I vacuumed.
So did I.
Cheryl, you've forgotten what's important here. I'm really excited to show Cheryl the DVD footage I have here because I feel she's going to learn so much from this experience. Okay, so let's take a look, Cheryl, and see exactly what we've got here.
We're gonna make a scene with our poster paper.
I will make a monkey. The modern play.
Raise your hand if you had fun doing that activity.
Got creative. A productive afternoon.
Yeah, that was fun.
You were so relaxed. Keep up the good work, Shell. Absolutely fantastic.
Do not hit me. You sit here and think about why we don't hurt people, and you don't come and see me until you're ready to say you're sorry to me. I'm scary. I'm mean and I'm yelling.
You're fuming. And that's what we see then, is the loss of control. You're annoyed, and when you're annoyed, everything else tenses up. He runs after you. You run. It's a game. And it's about having the self-discipline to be able to put in place the positive techniques that are going to help bring out a positive result.
Mom, can I vacuum?
Yeah, make sure the floor is cleared up first. Why are you doing it like that? It'd be a lot easier to do it like...
What's she trying to do? What's she trying to show you?
That she can do her chores and earn a point and... God, I look so negative. I get a point for vacuuming.
But I vacuumed. But I vacuumed. But I vacuumed.
So did I. God, I'm awful. Oh my God. I didn't even give her credit for what she did.
You went, I vacuumed as well. I did as well.
Oh my God, I'm a child. So we each get a point? No. We get one combined point for vacuuming.
This mummy here needs someone to know exactly how hard she's trying. Doesn't she? So you're empowering the children to start doing stuff for themselves. But you've got to give them that head start. You've got to let them feel good about it. And emotionally, it is tough. And it is challenging. And it's bloody hard work. But we can say bye-bye to that woman if you like. And we can close the DVD and we can get up from here and we can change that.
Joe had me close the lid on the DVD and say goodbye to that Cheryl. I am so ready to say, let's go, let's make this, let's turn this around in a positive way.
Okay, give me a hug.
You need a hug, girl.
We're gonna clean up, and we're gonna take baths, and we're gonna read stories.
Okay. Mum was prepping the children for bath time.
Okay, Chantel.
But Chantel was making it difficult for everyone.
I need you to sit on the thinking pond and think about what's been going on tonight.
Chantel repeatedly ignores her mum, and she got off from that thinking pond before she even had a chance to think.
You need to listen to me, Chantel.
Okay, what I'm recognising with Chantel is a circle of confrontation with you, a vicious circle that needs to be broke. And it does mean that you're going to have to be authoritative and take charge. Chantel's not getting away with this. She needs to realise that her behaviour is totally unacceptable. Mummy's doing bath time now, and then afterwards she's going to do story time, and everybody's going to get a chance to tell the stories again. Do you remember how great that was for you? What are you going to do today so that you can get up from that thinking pond?
Behave.
And what do you need to say to Mummy?
I'm sorry.
Exactly. You see, you do know it. All right, so if you want to go and change that, let's go and see that happen.
I'm sorry. Okay.
You gonna listen to Mommy now? All right, well, it's time for you to take a shower. Chantel gets a point for putting her stuff away. Nicholas gets a point for putting his stuff away. And Caleb gets a point for putting his stuff away. And
Elijah was keeping his teammate 1 point away from earning a reward.
one more point to spin the dial. These are Elijah's boots right here. And they go in the boot bucket, and they know that.
But Caleb, he wasn't going to settle for 9 points.
Roger, go put your boots away. No. I want more points to spin the wheel. then we won't get the point.
Right, we've got Caleb encouraging his brother now. That's how it happens. You're in a big family, so we want the older ones to play a part, and they do influence the younger ones as well. That's the dynamic of your family. But they'll look up to the older ones, and the older ones will set an example for the younger ones.
Mama, I put my boot away.
Really? Let's see. Where'd they go?
In a boot bucket.
In the boot bucket. Good job, Elijah.
You give me a point.
You want me to give you a point?
Well done, Caleb, for helping teamwork.
Good job.
It was very heartwarming to see Caleb step up and help his brother so they could achieve 10 points.
Elijah, come and have a look and see what Mummy's going to do. This family's really starting to come together.
You got 10 points. You got 10 points.
It was the most excited that I've seen the children since I've arrived, and they just felt a sense of pride and accomplishment, just so what this family needed.
Good job, Silva.
Oh, look. That's lovely, Chantal. Do you know what's really good to see you giving your brother a hug because he's achieved that?
I think this time Caleb should spin the dial first because he's the oldest and he's been working very hard getting points and encouraging you, okay? So let's all watch Caleb spin the dial. A restaurant. All right, we need to get the phone and make some plans. Yay! I was so amazed after Caleb got to take his spin, you know, that it was such a positive environment that all the kids were like group hug and it's like, wow, this is awesome. Yeah. And then they had to go and find him with a flashlight.
Eyes. And with the flashlight.
When I first walked into this house, it was a complete shambles. The children were fighting all the time.
Kiss.
Sleep tight. But now they're working together as a team, and they seem a lot happier.
Sleep time, okay? Time for me to go.
You sure you can't stay the rest of the week? I really would love to.
And it's not...
sleep in my bed. I'll take the couch. Joe has given me the ability to grab a piece of confidence within myself.
I want to say how I'm tremendously proud of your strength, of your courage, and I don't want you to forget any of those because single parents feel that they're not being heard and that they feel isolated and very alone, and you're not alone.
Joe has given me direction and a leg to stand on. Very proud of you. With the different techniques and rules to make that grow. Can anybody talk her into coming back?
I feel good leaving Cheryl because I feel that she's gained so much confidence in being able to raise her 5 children now. The single mum, she's going to be all right.
Joe brought a big chunk of hope into our house and has shown me that I have the ability to make our family a happier and healthier one. I didn't realize I was so angry. I don't want to be that way, and I don't have to be that way. I'm more than ready to be the mom that they deserve to have.
This is going to be you, Mama.
Chantel's showing me little signs that we could have a relationship that I'd almost given up hope on. All the things that I dreamed of doing with my daughter.
1, 2.
Caleb and Nicholas both are really responding.
Right, good job. She helped Mommy make new rules. I like the rules.
Hitting is not okay, and we don't hurt one another.
Thank you, Jojo. Thank you, Jojo.
There's hope and a positive future for me and for my kids. I'm very grateful to Joe. Thank goodness she came.
Let's take a look and see what family we've got here this week.
Hi, we're the Silva family. I'm Danielle.
I'm Tom.
Tom and I have 7 kids. When Tom and I got married, Tom brought in 2 children from his previous marriage. Megan, who's 17, Allison, who's 7. I brought in Cheryl, who's 8, Mackenzie is 6, and together we have Riley is 2, Keziah is 1.5, and Caden is 6 months.
I work full-time for the Army National Guard. My current duty assignment takes me away from home. I leave Monday mornings, I come home Friday nights, so I'm gone all week.
What are you guys doing? People don't really understand what it's like with 7 kids.
They're stepsisters, and we hate each other.
You're not going outside.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Husband gone all week and 7 kids. You've got your hands full here.
Also kill you, idiot.
Every single child in this house swears.
You shut
Oh, my word.
Megan, our oldest child, there is some distance growing between us.
The relationship between my father and I has kind of been indifferent.
Sometimes I just don't feel that Megan and I are even on the same planet.
Go in the other room and play. I yell a lot at the kids. Get your butt back in here. Hang it up where it belongs.
I think this is going to be the worst house Supernanny has gone to. Stupid. Shut up, you idiot.
I'm going to be deployed to Iraq for 1.5 years. Danielle is pretty much going to be on her own with these kids. Supernanny, please come here and help out my family.
Supernanny, I really need your help.
You guys are in a crisis. I'm on my way. Well, this is going to be interesting to see exactly how Mum copes with 7 kids while Dad's gone for the whole week.
Hello. Come on in.
Hiya, pleased to meet you.
Hi.
Joe.
I'm Danielle.
Hi, and who's this little one?
This is Kasaya.
Hi, Kasaya.
Say hi.
How are you?
When I first saw Joe, the first thing I thought was, oh, kids, please behave. Don't get me started off by yelling at you when she first walks in the door.
And who are all these children over here?
That's Riley. Can you say hi? Let me have this. Say hi.
What's your name?
Cheryl.
Hi, Cheryl. Pleased to meet you.
When I first saw her, I was like, oh my God, she's finally here.
What's your name? Mackenzie. Hi, Mackenzie. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo.
Allison.
Hi, Alison. Pleased to meet you. How are you?
She looks Scottish. Scottish.
This is baby brother.
A baby brother.
He's the handsomest little baby I've ever seen. And the tiniest. Yeah, he's about like this big.
Do you want to quickly show me around the house so I can get a rough idea where everyone sleeps? Mum was giving me a tour of the house and all I could see was just clothes everywhere. They were in the cupboards, they were spilling out of the drawers, they were on the beds. There's a great big pile in the hallway. I mean, you just had to kind of shift through the clothes to get from one room to the next.
Half the time I think I am washing clean clothes. Because I'll look at something and go, I just folded this.
No cleaning's been done at all, and Mum is obviously finding it hard to keep on top of this situation. When we finished the house tour, I wondered where the rest of the girls had gone.
I found it in here. You know,
Hi.
Waggy thinks you are. She thinks you're.
She thinks I'm... This was one to add to the list when I had Mackenzie come up to me and say that Riley thought I was... What does that mean, that word?
That means she doesn't like you.
It just made me realise these children must hear this language all the time. I think Mum must have panicked a little bit because after showing me how unorganised she was, she went on this frantic cleaning spree in the kitchen. She was scraping with a knife all the dirt and she pulled the dining table out. And she said, all I do is spend my time cleaning. And I thought, there's no way.
Normally I would be up until midnight cleaning the house.
Danielle was in there mopping the floor and it looks like it hasn't been cleaned for absolutely months. Whilst Mum was doing her best maid impersonation, I thought somebody better check on the kids.
I hate you.
The kids were just beating up on one another and their potty mouths.
Yeah. I need you, don't I?
Well, Mum, she didn't care at all.
Shut up!
couldn't believe my eyes. Riley, who's 2 years old, was driving around Keziah, who's 1.5 years, in a toy tractor without helmets. Next thing I know, Riley walks through the door alone, and I thought, somebody's missing. So where's Keziah? She's been left somewhere. So Mum and I are like running everywhere to try and find Keziah. Keziah's stuck. Did you get left here? Riley just left Keziah on the back of the tractor. She's only 1.5 years old.
Come on.
I was shocked that Mum had to go looking for Keziah. I mean, if she can't manage the kids now, what's she going to do when Dad's gone for 18 months?
Stop it. Do not unfold those.
The chaos continued inside whilst Riley was putting up a fight.
Riley, Catherine, out of my kitchen now.
No matter what Mum said, Riley did the opposite.
Stop. Go play. Don't jump off that couch. No. Stop it. I can't just go and sit down for 20 minutes because it's mommy this, mommy that. Straighten up. Come back here. Riley. I just feel like I'm always running around, picking up somebody's mess. Hang it up. Stopping somebody's fights. If you can't play, then you'll need to come out and sit on the couch.
Mum's definitely got her hands full with 7 kids, but I can tell by the way she's acting, it's really taken a toll on her now. Actually, let me grab you for a moment. I pulled Danielle aside because I was really curious just to see how she was feeling, knowing that Tom was going off to war.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's a serious situation that's about to happen and change the dynamic of your family and change. It's tough for Mum right now. She's a ball of emotions. She's got her partner who's going off to Iraq.
I mean, like I told him, I got married. I love having a big family. I'm part of a big family. I just didn't think I was going to have to raise them by myself. And it's not fair to the little ones because they don't understand.
She's feeling overwhelmed with the fear that she's going to be left to raise the children for 1.5 years possibly without any support. And I can't blame her for feeling scared and anxious.
How am I going to do it by myself? You know, I'm not going to have, that's 18 months, no break. Nobody else to be responsible for them. And it's going to be me.
Later on, Megan got home from school and I managed to say hello. Hey, yeah, pleased to meet you. Joe.
I love her accent. Just meeting her, she seemed really nice right off the bat.
How was school?
There was 3 finals today.
Megan is 17 years old, and I know she doesn't have the best relationship with her dad, but I wanted to know how she felt about it.
Hi.
Let me talk to you while we've got no interruptions. What's that like then, your relationship with Dad?
We don't usually talk, so it's not very understanding. I don't like talking to him because he doesn't grasp what I'm trying to say. He likes twisting it around, which really irritates the crap out of me.
What do you need from your dad, Megan?
I don't really want anything from him.
But he's going away, and he's going to be gone for 1.5 years. And if I could turn around and say to you that I could make a difference in being able to change your relationship with your dad, what would it be?
I don't know if anything could change. He's one of the most stubborn people. We're both stubborn people. That's why we can't get along.
We're going to improve that.
Jo was definitely someone that I felt I could trust. I mean, she seemed like she genuinely cared to hear what I had to say. So I found it easy to confide in her.
See you later. Megan's relationship with her dad clearly needs a lot of work, but I'm committed in making sure that before I leave, these guys are talking to one another, and more importantly, before Dad goes off.
Right, look.
Hi, girls.
Yay, we get to go to
Hi, baby.
So I spent the whole day with Mum observing, and for the first time, just before we sat down to talk, I met Tom.
Pleased to meet you, Joe.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Which is different for me. I would love to just grab the pair of you and go through the issues that I feel need to be addressed.
Great.
So hopefully we can do that now and sit down and have a talk.
Sure.
Yeah? Let's get straight to the point. because we don't have time. Tom, you're off to Iraq very, very soon.
Yes, in 3 weeks.
Danielle, you're going to be left to look after and raise 7 children. For how long, Tom?
A year to 18 months.
And I'm not going to pull any punches with you guys. I walked through the door, Danielle, and I was shocked. Absolutely shocked. There is food all over the place. There are toys in every corner. There are clothes from one room to the other. You've got 7 kids. It's not a choice, it's mandatory. You have to be on top of things.
I agree.
We both agree.
But it's not happening. Why isn't it happening?
I just don't get any cooperation from the kids. And other than yelling at them or swearing at them, they don't listen.
What part of you as parents think that it is acceptable to swear in front of your children?
Well, I don't think either one of us view it as acceptable. And we don't want our children to use that kind of language.
While I was observing, Mackenzie came up to me, and what she said to me was, Riley thinks you're...
That would be Riley.
Riley thinks everything is.
But I tell you what, it's totally unacceptable in my book. Everything you're teaching these children when you swear at them is how to communicate with others. That's not right, is it?
No, it's not.
You guys need to raise the bar. You don't see the potential in any of your children at all. You just see the bad things that they do all the time.
I want to. I really want to fix it. And I go to bed and cry because I don't know how to fix it.
And that's what I'm trying to bring to the forefront. You will need a strategy of how you are going to cope for when Tom goes off to Iraq. And you need to be pulling out that strength from somewhere. Dad, what's Megan like?
Megan is a lot like me. I see a lot of myself in her, a lot of my virtues and a lot of my faults.
You've got to open up the gates. She wants to be able to receive your love. She wants to be respected by you. You have the power to resolve that and to make that better.
She was very insightful. In just a few short days of observation, she knew my family.
So you guys really willing to put in all of that strength, all of that courage, that determination to be able to turn around your family?
Yes.
I can see that there's hope and she really can help us. And there's things that we can do. We're not a lost cause. I'm ready to go. I want my kids to get all they deserve.
You ready to start some good hard work then?
Yes, we are.
So let's go. No time to mess around. This house seriously needs a routine. It doesn't have one, any shape or form. And if there ever were a house that needed a routine, it was this one. Come over here, come on. Jojo's got something I want to show you.
I'm willing to try what Joe's got. And I'm really hoping that, with the advice she gives us, we can get some kind of routine going and survive until Tom gets back. And not just survive, but flourish while he's gone.
So let's move on now that we have that in place.
When Joe walked in with a plan and said, this is our schedule and this is what we need to stick to, right away, the sergeant in me is going, yes, let's go do it.
Everybody happy with that? I can't sugarcoat this. The house is a mess. Mum's overwhelmed. She can't do it alone, so the kids are going to have to step up and help her get organised. What we're going to do is have a big clear-up. OK, we're going to get organised. Then we're going to use these name cards and we're going to place them on our drawers where our clothes go.
Let's go, girls.
OK, are we ready? OK, let's go have some fun.
We already know which room we go in. We already know what cubby we have.
Ready? Let's go. The time is there, so when they clean, it's an incentive to beat their best time the next time. It's important that they get lots of praise from you.
Mackenzie, keep going. Come on.
Mum was having a real hard time trying to motivate Mackenzie.
She doesn't want to pick up anything. She wants to sit in the middle of the floor and sit there and help.
And you know why? Because this is also overwhelming for her. Because since day one, they've never picked up a thing.
I hate cleaning up.
So the way about doing this is to be positive. As long as you can take care of your stuff, all your other sisters are gonna have to do that job too. Let's make a headway, okay?
I'm not happy with it.
It took a little nudging, but the kids caught on and Mum did really well at encouraging them. Good job. Give me 5. Yeah! Let's face it, these are children who have never picked up after themselves. I think they did well. So, let's go outside and have some fun with the kids. After the kids had done some cleaning, I asked Mum to take the kids out to have some fun. But I was so surprised, because whilst they were playing, she was on the side just watching.
I'm not used to sitting outside with them. It's just, I don't go to the park. I don't sit there. Tom does. I just don't have the patience. It's just not that fun to just sit here.
Right, so if you don't like sitting here, why don't you get up and play with the kids then?
They've got like $2,000 worth of toys sitting in front of them.
Yeah, good. I'm really pleased about that.
Anything to do.
I'm really pleased about that. But you know what your kids want? Not 2 G's worth of bikes. Your kids want you. What do you expect from them? Because they're giving you, Danielle, everything unconditionally right now, but you're giving nothing back. This materialistic thing needs nothing. You can't buy what I'm giving you, Danielle, because it comes from in here. If you don't step up to the plate and be the mother that you know you're going to have to be, who is going to do it for these kids? What kind of mum are you going to be, Danielle?
The kind of mom they deserve. She's not here to tell me I'm a bad mom or do everything wrong. She's here to help.
Then why don't we start today?
I really want to make it better for my kids.
Learning to play on their own is not the only thing they've been taught by their mother. Their language is atrocious. Jojo's brought this into this house because there is too much bad words. I'm putting a stop to this immediately with a trash talk technique. 10 mouths. Any trash talk, bad words, cursing, you're going to lose one of these and they're going to end up in here. We want everybody setting good examples here.
I was pissed. Try to choose another word. Does that count? Is that a bad word? Pissed.
And Mum and Dad are going to give you coupons to do very special things as rewards.
Come on, not being able to say shut up without getting one of your mouths taken off.
This is for a week. So if we see these mouths on the board, then Mum will be dishing out these coupons.
If you lose one of them, you don't get it back and you don't get a coupon. Cheesy turd.
You need to go take down a mouth and put it in the jar. Right away, Allison lost a mouth for calling somebody a name.
7, 8, 9. I have 9. Everybody else has 10.
Yeah.
That's because we didn't say a bad word.
She called her a name, and so I made her take down the card.
You've got to think about what you say before you say it. I noticed that Riley loves her binky. She's got tons of them. To wean Riley off her binky, I told Mum the story about the binky fairies who need to give the binkies to the babies who need them more. Are you gonna tell it, all right? Remember, it's big, it's big.
Riley, guess what? Passy Fairy came. There's babies that need passies. And you got lots and lots of passies you don't need anymore, huh? Can you help Mommy collect all the passies and put them in this bag? Okay, let's go look. Look what I found. Yay! Put it in there.
And Riley got really excited. She ran around the house looking for all of her binkies.
Fairy. Hey, is that all the passies there are? Now, we gotta take this outside and we're gonna go tie it in the tree. And the Binky Fairy's gonna come and get it tonight?
I really honestly didn't think the one that was in her mouth was going to be given up, but Joe told her to put the last passy in there.
And put that Binky in there too.
Good girl for cleaning it.
All right. Oh, good job.
Oh, for the Binky Fairy. And when you're sleeping, the Binky Fairies are gonna come and they're gonna take the Binkies and they're gonna leave you a special present.
Are you excited?
Let's go inside, sweetie. Come on. Let's go. The next morning, we went out to the tree and then she saw the Binky Fairy had left her reward and she was...
It says Riley.
She's so excited. Her little face.
Oh, good job.
Wow! What's inside?
Reach inside and get it. That's for big girls, and you're a big...
When Riley saw her new doll, she completely forgot all about the binkies. And I think Mum started to realise that a little praise and encouragement will go a long way. Even though things have started to change, there's been an overwhelming feeling of negativity in this house. So to boost the positive energy, these children need to hear a lot of praise and encouragement from one another, as well as their parents. So I'm sending them out on an obstacle course.
And we're going to cheer on the person that is going to be doing the obstacle course. And you know what? We're going to get Daddy to do it first.
Where's my cheering section?
Come on. Get those knees up, you're slacking!
If Joe was never in the Army, she certainly could have been.
You're slacking, come on! Brad!
I knew they would be really excited to do this obstacle course. And they were cheering on each other, and Mum and Dad got involved.
It made me smile, because they're not normally cheering each other on.
We all had fun. And the most important part was the point that Joe made of everybody encouraging each other. We need to do that as a family.
Okay, so let's have a circle. Let's just go on our knees so we can form...
Now that the family have had a taste of encouragement, I think it would be really good for this family to start saying nice things to one another because they need to hear it. So I'm going to sit them down for the circle of praise.
We're going to say one thing, okay, something really nice, in a nice tone of voice, and we're going to take turns in doing it.
I set the example by passing comment to Cheryl.
Cheryl, you're a fantastic listener, and I love those inky freckles on your nose and your cheeks.
Riley, you're a very good dancer.
Candy, I like your hair.
Okay, Daddy, your turn.
You have to actually pretend you like something about me. Tell me I'm pretty or something nice.
It was awkward. You could have cut the atmosphere with a knife. And I thought, time out. These two need to talk.
Come with me, come with me. Take a pew.
Let's cut to the chase. Your dad's going off to Iraq. He's going to be away for 1.5 years. Life's too short, and I want you guys just to sit and talk about what you feel needs to be resolved. These two had never sat down and communicated with one another. So right away, all of Megan's built-up emotions just started to pour out.
I don't even know how I'm supposed to feel about you leaving.
I can't imagine what kind of anxieties you're going through right now, what kind of worries you have, knowing where I'm going.
I mean, that just tops off everything else that I worry about and think about all the time. I mean, and as nice as it would be to go and, you know, talk to you, I can't because every time I tell you that, oh, I made this choice and it kind of wasn't the best one, it's, oh my God, what a bad kid I am, and that's not fair.
That's not the message I'm trying to give you. If I disagree with the choice you make, it doesn't mean that I think you're a bad kid. I have to hope that everything I've taught you about life is going to apply. You know, you will always be my baby girl.
Sometimes I wonder.
Today was a very important moment for me with my daughter. Megan and I both said things to each other that needed to be said for a long time. And if they didn't get said today, weren't going to be said. Love you.
I love you too.
Girls, come over here. Come over here and say goodbye to me.
With Joe leaving, I'm gonna try to get the kids to keep the positive talk up. I think we've all gotten so used to her being there and kind of being a, you know, cheerleader.
Okay. Take care of yourself.
I'm gonna do my best to keep it together.
Remember, this is about empowering you. So use everything. Who knows, but I tell you, I just hope that Danielle just sticks to everything and puts 100% in. Mum's going to be on her own for 18 months, so let's just see how she gets on with this practice run.
You did it in 33 minutes yesterday. See if you can get faster. You ready? Set, go.
Great, you're using the task timer technique.
White baskets are clean laundry. Come over here and put your clothes in the basket.
Mum, keep it upbeat. Try and make it real fun for them.
Saya, please don't. This is yours. Excuse me? Did you just say a naughty word? Did you just say a naughty word? You need to go take down a mouth and put it in the jar. Right here. Put your mouth in that jar.
Good. Stay on top of that trash talking.
Hurry.
Way to fire up the kids, Mum.
Hey, 30 minutes today. That was pretty good.
I love that positive energy. That was very impressive. Let's just see if Mum can keep up that enthusiasm.
I don't care what you want. They're hers.
What's going on here? Where are you in the routine, Danielle? Mum, you've been on that couch for hours. That's ridiculous. Oh, I think that Danielle's forgot that my surveillance cameras are still running. Danielle, is that you banging the door?
Open the door.
I cannot believe what I have just heard from you.
Mackenzie, I don't want to hear you. You are just as guilty because instead of unlocking the door, you stood there and went, "Who is it? Who is it?" You both are grounded.
You're scary, Mum, and you've lost it.
I asked her what the was going through her head to lock the door with that baby inside of it.
In front of your 2-year-old.
My trash talk thing went right out the window.
Tom's leaving soon, and your lack of effort is not helping you or your children. Okay, let's take a look at the footage and see what we've got here.
We're gonna pick up all the toys in here, and then we're gonna put our clean clothes in our basket. Okay, 30 minutes today. That was pretty good.
A much more cheery mum there, which is marvellous. Good to see.
Open the door. You both are grounded.
I mean, is that what goes on then, the fact the cameras are on? Because, I mean, you know that I'm watching you.
Not normally.
I have surveillance cameras in this house, so I watch you when I choose to do so. You were scary. And if I were them, I wouldn't have opened the door. Because I don't know what I would have got.
I was very angry.
And you showed loss of control there. And that loss of control made you very mean, very angry. And it was a very ugly picture.
Yeah, I should have calmed down first and then dealt with him.
Mackenzie, I don't want to hear you. You are just as guilty because instead of unlocking the door, you stood there and went, "Who is it?" Like it mattered who it was.
I will not allow you, Danielle, to continue like this with the children and think that it's okay. You are going to make an emotional scar on these kids if you do not change your attitude.
I know it's not okay.
Tom, I'd like to hear what you're saying because I'm sitting here talking to Danielle very straight about what I'm seeing with your children as well, and I'm not happy with this.
We feel that that is the worst kind of parenting.
That was a really bad night.
Okay, but from this point on, we have no excuses, okay? Now we've had somebody come in and give us a clue.
Let's move on with this footage.
Why she needs them? They're hers.
Say night-night, Mommy.
That routine was placed up on your wall because you needed a routine?
Routine's hard though, especially with everybody
Of course
around
it's hard because we
you know,
didn't have a routine before. But it's not going to get better if we don't try. Lack of effort will always cause failure, and that's not acceptable.
But you've got to try, and we're not seeing effort here. And I think this is about you and how you're going to survive with these children when Tom's gone. The children never got an apology from you with the way you behaved. We need to change this as soon as possible. So, are we ready?
If she did nothing else in the house, that was enough. She made me think about how I affect my children.
And you close that DVD and let's go. Time is running out, and it's important that if we're to make any progress here, that Mum sits these kids down and explains that she's made some mistakes.
The other night when Mommy yelled at you guys, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you guys. Okay?
And it's really hard to admit you're wrong to your kids because I was ashamed of the way I acted. Mommy's gonna try not to yell anymore, okay? And try to be a better mommy.
I think it took a tremendous amount of courage for Danielle to sit down in front of the entire family and admit she was wrong, and then to tell them that she was going to do better.
Mommy wants to be a good mommy, and she wants you guys all to know that she loves you.
I could tell that she really had seen her faults and she really did mean to do better.
I have to be a better parent. I have to be mom and dad to these kids for the next year and a half. And that's gonna be hard. But I can do it. I have to do it. I need to do it for them.
I love you too.
I love you too.
The next order of business was to see exactly how the girls had done with the trash talk technique whilst I was gone. Yeah, Megan.
Danielle said, ooh, you said the word 3 times. So I just figured it was easier just to take all the mouths down at that point. It's hard to keep up with.
Cheryl, Mackenzie.
Me and Cheryl have all of our mouths on the board.
Alison, you got 2 off. Yeah, so you're going to try very hard next week.
I barely even use bad words. Only 2 times. And bad words are bad. That's why they're better.
Mummy and Daddy, what does Cheryl get as her reward?
1 special gift.
Well done, well done. Good job. Oh, well done.
The language in the house has completely reduced. Cheryl and Mackenzie have put 100% effort into thinking before speaking.
I got a coupon today because I had all my mouths on the board, and when I go to Disneyland on Monday, I get to bring something back. A souvenir.
Megan's absolutely petrified that her dad's going to go off to war and he's not going to come back, and that must be just absolutely horrific for a teenager. And I suggested to Dad that it would be lovely if he could leave Megan something of sentimental value and make her realise how much she's very much loved and how special she is.
This is a watch that my grandfather gave to me. Anytime that you know you're going off to a war, there's that chance that you may not come home. And so for me, this was a terrific opportunity, knowing that this may be the last chance that I ever get to get it right. I want you to keep it for me while I'm gone, because I intend to come back for it. But while I'm gone, I want you to hold this for me.
I saw that watch and I knew what it was because I knew it meant something to him. And I know he was leaving, so it meant something to me. It's so hard. I hope you come back to be able to take this.
I plan on it. I have so much to come back for. I'll be fine. If Joe hadn't come into my house and opened up that window of opportunity for Megan and I to come to an understanding with each other, then I would have left, not having made peace with my oldest daughter. I love you.
I love you too.
Mackenzie,
Where's that?
Jojo's going home now. Cheryl, come and give me a hug.
The Silva family was a very challenging family, but I do feel the outcome has been tremendous because Mum has become aware of what she needs to do in order to be a better mother. The children are happier because they're getting more praise from their parents and more attention. Dad has really stepped up.
Careful. Be careful, you.
What's so amazing about the way Joe works, there's no magic in what Joe does. She comes in and she shows you who you really are. And that's what I really want to thank Joe for.
Give me a hug.
I want to thank Joe for coming in and showing me how to be a better mother to my girls.
Be safe.
No doubt there's been some positive changes with this family, even though they are still walking that long road. I think Danielle's accepted the fact that Tom's going to leave, and she now has found the confidence to be a better mother, and she's more determined to make it work.
Joe gave my family the confidence to be the kind of family we've always wanted to be.
Everybody gets one piece of paper. My girls are getting along a lot better now.
You want me to show you what you can do?
I already see that the kids are yelling less. I'm not raising my voice as much.
And now we got to put this back with the games.
There's a lot less cussing in the house.
No backwards.
It has turned into a house with more love in it. It's almost like a peace between everybody.
My children, they're miracles. I hug them more and give them more compliments. And each one of them is special, and each one of them needs to feel that way.
I should go now.
I'll spike you. Go!
I can leave knowing that my children are in good hands. That's really important to me. Thank you, Joe.
Thank you for coming, Joe.
Bye!
Thank you, Jojo.
Let's take a look and see what family we've got here.
Hi, we're the Young family. I'm Joelle,
I'm Sherman.
and we have 3 children. Dylan, who's 13, Shermy, who's 5, and Shelby, who's almost 4. I'm a customer service representative. Sherman is a concierge, so most of the time I have the kids at night, and Sherman has them during the day.
When it's time for me to go to work, I have to take them to Joelle's work, and then we switch out. Kids are just out of control.
Watch my other game. Stupid.
Sherman, that's enough. You sit down.
She was kicking at me.
That seems frantic.
Go on out there and play. Shermy is very aggressive. Hey! Shermy believes that it's his way or the highway. If he doesn't get his way, everybody's gonna pay for it. It's definitely very physical.
Hitting, hitting, hitting.
Shermy tells me he hates me and kicks me.
Do not kick me.
Shermy tends to be very aggressive with Shelby. He has hit her,
That.
choked her,
Sherman! Sherman!
whenever he wants to.
That is one angry little boy. Let go of it, Shelby.
Shelby can be very dramatic. She's stubborn. She does cry a lot.
If you're playing a game and she decides she doesn't want to play it anymore, she'll throw it away.
Shelby Marie.
Ever since Shelby was 7 months old, she's been climbing. No.
Sit down.
Anything she can climb on, she climbs on.
I think a lot of that comes from Shermy. He does the same thing.
One of my biggest issues with Dylan is he's not very patient with the kids.
Now get out.
He tends to go in his room a lot.
Shermy wants to be with me all the time, but I'd like to have my alone time away from everyone.
Come on, Shermy, you gotta come out.
I'm emotionally exhausted. I'm physically exhausted. I know kids are gonna be kids, but I would really like to just come home and have a happy family.
We really need the Supernanny's help. If we continue to yell and scream, I mean, nothing's gonna change.
You need to settle down.
Supernanny, we really need your help. Please.
Oh, yes, you do need my help. I'm on my way. Hiya.
Morning.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Very well, thank you. Pleased to meet you. I'm Joe.
Come on, I'm Sherman. Nice to meet you.
Who's these 2 little ones underneath here?
Shermy and Shelby. When Joe first came in, I saw her focus was right on the kids. It kind of made me at ease.
I'm Jojo. What's your name? Shermy. What's your name?
Get off me.
Get off me. The children were just reserved. Hi, Shelby. They were just observing me and doing what I normally do when I arrive in a family. Sherman, you know that I'm here today to be able to observe your family, and I'm going to watch you throughout the day.
Great, thank you.
So where's your wife is?
She's at work right now.
Okay.
So then she takes the kids back home. I go to work for the night.
All right, so just switching over, the pair of you all the time.
It's like a kiss and bye.
So it was Dad's time to look after the kids, but they were left to entertain themselves. These kids are bored. Dad was in his own little world on that computer.
Shelby, stop! Hey! I'm gonna beat you! Hey! You can't do that! Woo! Shelby, you better start going before I beat you.
I guess the yelling got loud enough because Dad got off from the computer and went and checked on the children.
Sherm,
I didn't do that!
won't you make up the other one?
You have to help me with some.
The kids really wanted Dad to play with them, but he was just so reluctant to just join in and have fun.
Can you help me with my train track?
Well, you know how to do it.
And he passes them off with, oh, you can do it, you can do it.
Uh-oh. Sherm, you're gonna break it. Please stop. Why do you do that to her? You go in timeout. 1, 2, 3. Okay. You wanna apologize to your sister for hitting her? You say you're sorry?
No.
I'm a little bit confused here. Is he on timeout or is he just refusing to kind of talk to you and be in his bed?
Yes.
I don't think that I was the only one that was confused because discipline in this house seems make it up as you go along.
Me and Shelby can do it.
Yes, so I can see the climbing monkeys. They climb up the door frames within the house.
Uh-huh.
They climb on the countertops. They generally do not listen to their father when he's asking them to get down.
Please stop.
They think it's a game, but this house is not a playground.
Daddy, did she do it?
All right.
What do you find challenging for you as a father, being at home with the kids?
Joel can sit down with the kids and color with them. I'm not real big on that.
I wasn't quite sure what he meant by that, but I can see that occupying the children indoors is a real challenge for him. You recognise how challenging it can be.
Absolutely.
I could sense with Dad that he's just trying to get through the morning and he's robbing himself of having fun with his children, and that's what I find a real big shame.
Ready? Let's go get Mommy.
Every day, Mum and Dad hand off the kids. In I go.
Buckle up, Sherm. There's a lot of time pressure when we switch the cars over with the kids because I have to be at work at a certain time.
This exchange was absolutely crazy. Mum and Dad don't have time to talk. The kids were out of the car. I just can't believe they do this every day. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. My first time I see Jo, she's stuck in the back of my van with my kids. It was just a little funny to see that situation. Try to get strapped in, please. Come on in, you guys.
When we got back to the house, I had the pleasure of meeting Dylan, who is a very sweet boy. He really is. Hi, Dylan.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jo.
Nice to meet you.
Joelle, it's 5 o'clock. What goes on now?
I'll do dinner, and I try to either get Dylan to entertain the kids, or they just kind of entertain themselves in the house.
Okay. For now, I'm going to carry on and just watch you.
No!
Yes. Excuse me.
Trouble started straight away.
I'll get out.
No.
Yeah.
Shermy was doing absolutely everything to get into his brother's room, but Dylan didn't want him in there.
Dylan doesn't want to play with you. Now, come on, out. Out of Dylan's room for now until after dinner. Now, let's go. Out now. Out.
Stop!
Well, then you don't get to come back after dinner.
I just want to finish making dinner for the family.
Had enough.
Shermy clearly doesn't respect Dylan's space, but I wanted to speak to Dylan about how he felt about this. I thought I'd have a quick chat with you.
Okay.
Without the other little terrors in there.
Yes.
Disrupting our conversation.
Shelby and Shermy are always coming in. You're like, oh, I want to play too.
That must just really get on your nerves.
It does. Really, a whole lot.
Who deals with the children then when they're in and out, in and out?
Mostly me.
Mum and Dad take care of it?
Iffy situation.
He does need his own space. He's a teenager, he's 13 years old, and he's entitled to that. Do you feel you get enough time with Mum and Dad? Do you feel like you have enough time?
I don't really think we have enough time because dealing with Shelby and Shermy cuts out of the family time. Say like we're gonna watch a movie and we don't get to.
Dylan told me that he would really like to spend more time with his parents and that he doesn't get the opportunity to do so because they're so busy having to deal with his younger siblings.
Now that's not nice. Stop it.
And it doesn't surprise me.
In a minute, you're going to get a spanking. Do you want a spanking?
Speak to you later.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
That's very beautiful.
Whilst I was in Dylan's room, Shelby made Shermy a really pretty picture.
It's not nice. She made you a nice picture all on her own. Sherman, that's enough. Do not rip. Sherman, Ray.
Shermy held up a picture that Shelby drew for him and he mocked as if he was going to rip it.
Put it down.
No.
Sherman, why did you do that? It's so typical Shermy. He does that and hoping to hurt Shelby's feelings. Sherman, I'm gonna spank you.
No.
You stay right there.
You do not need to treat me like this, and I mean it. I felt like I was watching a wrestling match.
I did not tell you to come out.
The energy that was put into this fight was really sad. It was that bad that it was sad to watch.
You are not coming out until you stay in here and you can behave.
Get out!
Beat. Just exhausted, but I'm also very hurt. It starts to make me feel really, really bad.
Where are you at right now?
I'm ready to cry. It kills me.
Shermy drives his mother to despair.
I feel like he hates me, you know? That's enough! And I don't know what else to think. I hate you, I wish you were dead. That comes out.
How does that make you feel when he says that?
You hear it enough times, it hurts. It kills you.
What time is dinner normally?
Usually 6:30.
Finally, the children settled down and the family gathered together to have dinner. But Shelby was in front of the television by herself. Why does Shelby sit at this table when you lot are at that table?
We'd like her to sit up here, but she'll eat her supper usually if she's there.
So is it the chair or is it the television?
I think it's both.
This family are missing out on such an opportunity to come together and exchange words about how their day's been. I need to be able to change this as soon as possible.
I'm pretty nervous what Joe's gonna say to me because I already know what some of the issues are, but I know that I'm gonna hear it straight from her, which is a little more intimidating.
You both work different schedules, and I can very clearly see the sacrifices that you have made for making sure that you can provide that stability for your home. But the lack of respect towards the pair of you is never followed through with discipline. I see you, Joelle, fight with Shermy for over 30 minutes. Sherman, I'm gonna count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. The games you play with yourself are ridiculous. Your children don't know what discipline is. Is it the bedroom? Is it a spanking? Or is it 1, 2, 3, 4? What is it? Because I don't know. I never saw any.
It's whatever seems to work, which is nothing most of the time.
How can you expect your children to meet lines of expectations when you set no boundaries? Your children climb up on the walls. They go on the countertops. They're aggressive with one another. They're in and out of Dylan's room. Constantly.
Well, that's why we put some locks on the doors, which maybe isn't the right thing to do, but it's very disheartening.
But it's having to be done because you guys are not stepping up. They watch television when they want to watch television. They actually do what they want when they want to do what they want to do.
Absolutely.
Dad, I heard Shermy say at least 5 times yesterday, Dad, come and help me with the train track, come and help me. And you were like, you can do it, you can do it. Now, where was that coming from?
I don't know. I guess my priorities are not there.
You have 2 young children standing in front of you saying, Daddy, give me some of your time. That's your role as a father. Mum, when you come home, it's like you've got boxing gloves on. You're ready for a fight.
I think I'm just expecting one.
You're like, right, I've got to get this done, I've got to get that done. It's about what you need to get done. But what you're failing to see is what your children need from you as well. And that is your quality time. And they don't get it. So how does that make you feel then?
Well, it makes me feel very guilty.
Let's recognise what is the most important priority, and that is you spending quality time with your children. The question is, do you want to spend that time or not?
I do.
We do.
We have 3 great kids.
Very much so. But it takes hard work, it takes commitment, and it takes the pair of you working together.
Right.
So are we prepared to turn over a new leaf today?
Absolutely.
And start changing that for the better?
Absolutely.
That's what we want.
Good, okay. So let's get started straight away.
Okay.
Okay, good.
My feelings were hurt, but not because I took it personally what she said, just because I know a lot of the issues in my family are mine and Sherman's fault.
Hello?
Hi.
Hiya. Look what Jojo's got here for you all. The young family routine. That's right, Mum. So, Dad, when you're at home in the morning, your day's going to start from 8 to 9:30, and that's your time with Shelby. Take her to an activity, take her to the park, but let's see you getting out, all right?
Okay.
And then 4 to 5, the switch off with Mum. That's you guys switching over, and we are also going to make sure that you guys have got deeper communication by letting each other know exactly what's been going on in each other's days.
Okay.
All right, and we will get to that as a technique.
Okay.
All right. From 5 to 5:30, when you get back with Mummy, okay, into the house, you're going to have TV and video games. So you can watch television and you can play video games. But if your behaviour is naughty and you misbehave, all right, then it's going to be taken away. Understand?
Yes.
Sherby? Good. What I've got here are some no-zone areas, okay? These kids climb on just about everything like they're in a gymnastics hall, and I need to be able to change this as soon as possible. You guys are going to put these up in your no-zone area where you're not allowed to go, and together you're going to decide where they are.
No-go zones are a great idea. My kids are climbers. They climb on everything.
You can't get up here to get into this.
No counter. If you can reach it, that's great, but I don't want you to put your feet on here.
You let Mommy and Daddy open up the door.
And you don't run outside or just take off running.
Dylan's bedroom is a no-zone spot, and Shermy and Shelby have got to learn to respect Dylan's privacy. When you see the red circle up here, it means that you're not allowed to go into Dylan's room. If you see this one, and it says, come in, you must knock first and wait for Dylan to say, come in, or who is it? Not long after we put up the no-zone markers, Shermy decided to test them out.
He's got, when he comes out for dinner, we can.
Oh, I'm gonna just go here. The red sign.
Oh, the sign? Okay.
Yeah, it is.
It is? Okay, that's a good boy for not knocking them. Good job. At first, I wasn't sure if the kids would just think they were a toy and they could pick up and take them away, but they are paying attention to them.
Later on that afternoon, Shermy was refusing to respect his mother
and didn't come up from underneath that table.
If you come here and talk to Mommy...
Mum, stop. Right there. Okay, we're nipping this straight in the bud, and you're teaching your children right now how to talk to you and address you.
Shermy, I want you to come into the kitchen and talk to Mommy. If you don't, you will go in the naughty corner.
For not listening to
For
Mommy.
not listening to Mommy.
So, take them to the corner, you explain, and you walk away.
Come on, Sherman.
Ow. Firm voice, Mum.
Sherman, I'm putting you in the naughty corner because you did not listen. You will stay here for 5 minutes.
Shermy wasn't in the naughty corner for a minute, and he just bolted off again and refused to sit there.
I don't know what to do. Now I'm gonna end up chasing him through the whole neighborhood.
I was really wondering if this was gonna work for Shermy or not, because he's very strong-willed. And when I saw him bolt outside, even though Joe was there with me, I was thinking, oh my goodness, this is gonna be rough.
I can climb the tree real fast because I'm a monkey.
Sherman, I want you to come in the house right now.
You tell him that if he doesn't get down from the tree and if he doesn't come into the house, he's automatically going to lose his video game time, okay?
Sherman, if you do not come into the house right now, you automatically lose your video time. Sherman, if you do not go back there, you will lose your video game privileges.
Shermy got up and he sat straight into that naughty corner.
No chair on the corner. This is not a comfort spot here. It's not for your comfort.
Right, Mum, set the timer for 5 minutes. For the first time, he knew Mum meant business.
I was completely surprised when actually it worked out where he did stay on that naughty corner for that whole 5 minutes.
Shermy, Mommy put you in the naughty corner because you were not behaving nicely. Now, I would like an apology, please, and I will let you up.
In the end, she did go back and get an apology from Shermy, and it was resolved. When Dad gets home, he normally ends up in front of that computer. So I wanted to make sure that he gave his children full focus, and I sent them all to the park. They want to climb on the monkey bars, they want to swing on the swings, they want to do what they want to do here. Let them get it out of the system. Shermy and Shelby climb on absolutely everything because they need an outlet for their physical energy. So this is their playground, not the home. And you could always say to her, I saw you on that. That was fantastic. You balanced really well.
Shelby, I saw you do that, baby. Good girl.
Shelby, can you come with me? Because we're going to go over to that big hill over there. The kids were having great fun in the park, and Dad was looking on at them. So I gave him a nudge and said, go and have fun with him as well. Shelby, should we get Daddy to roll down the hill?
Daddy, roll down the hill!
Should we get Daddy to roll down the hill? Roll, Daddy, roll!
I think Joe was trying to get me to be a little more active with the kids. I can do what they can do. You know, I can get out there and play with them like the best of them. Come on, baby!
And we put Daddy down the hill.
And he saw that they enjoyed it, so I'm hoping that it will encourage him to just be himself, do what he wants, because that's what matters at the end of the day.
It was very fun. I mean, like I said, I did some things I haven't done in years.
Okay, so between 4 and 5, we've got the switch off. There isn't any time to communicate about your day, so we have this.
Okay.
It's a very simple idea. Before Dad leaves, he reports about the day, he lets them know exactly what's gone on, and then he leaves it with Mum in the car to listen on the way back.
Hi, honey, it's me. Just wanted to let you know we had a great day today. Breakfast went good. Went to the park. That was great. Shelby did take a nap. Shermy ate his snack, and Shelby did not eat her snack because I woke her up and we're on our way out the door. I'll talk to you soon. I love you. Bye-bye. I think it's very important for Joel to know if they've had any privileges taken away, if they ate everything, at their snack times, so she can go by that.
How are you?
Good.
Hi. Oh, what's this?
Communication device.
Oh, it just lets me know what you did for the day? How
on your way home.
cool.
I was a little surprised when he handed me a tape recorder. And he told me that he kind of recorded what him and the children did during the day, and that was for me to listen to on the way home.
We're at the park today. I got to roll down the hill about 6 times, so that was fun. I'll talk to you soon. I love you. Bye-bye.
Daddy went down a hill today at the park. You have fun at that park?
Yeah,
You
turn
did?
it on again. Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty useful, actually. Being so rushed, I am able to get a lot of information from Sherman on that tape.
When the young families sit down to have dinner, they're all really quiet. So I'm giving them an opportunity to come together to open up conversation with a talking stick.
What is it?
That's something very special at dinner time.
Magic?
Sort of. Shelby, you want to help Mommy set the table?
Children were so excited with the talking stick. Shelby left her little table to come up to the main table.
Shelby's going to sit with us tonight.
I was really surprised Shelby sat at that dinner table and didn't even want to go sit at her little table. That was great.
That is the talking stick.
Okay.
And every night, I'm going to give that to somebody, and they are going to think of a topic they would like to talk about. Dylan, I'm going to give it to you tonight.
What is he getting?
Well, you might be tomorrow night, okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Whatever he wants to talk about tonight, we're going to talk about, okay?
School.
What happened at school today then, Dylan?
We watched like a movie in science and stuff.
About?
Like that. Parameciums.
What is that?
It's like these little cell things, and they like swim around in pond water. And
What a change from the last mealtime. Everybody was talking and listening and enjoying the conversation.
Dinner with all 5 of us sitting at the table is really nice. With no TV on, just us talking is really good. It's great.
When I was speaking to Dylan, he was saying how he would love to be able to spend more time with the pair of you, and because of the circumstances, it hasn't allowed him to do that. Before I leave, I think it's really important that Joelle and Sherman recognise that Dylan needs their time too, because he can't be looking after Shermy and Shelby all the time, so I'm going to set them a homework assignment. I'm going to do something fun, all right? I thought it might be quite a funny idea to just write an invitation down to him, like Mum and Dad invite you to bowling, for instance, for the evening. Just something quirky, but he may find that amusing.
Okay. That'd be fun.
Shermy, come and see me at the door and say goodbye to me. Shelby, come on, come and give me a big hug.
I'm pretty sure that while Joel's gone, I think we will be able to pull it off.
Dylan, I'll see you in a couple of days. See you soon. Joelle? See you soon. All right? Yeah. Work together, keep strong.
Okay.
You've got to be doing the naughty corner, lots of praise.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
And remember, no confrontation.
Okay.
Right? Follow through, be consistent.
Okay. See you soon. Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye, guys.
Those younger children are going to test Sherman and Joelle, but I hope that they really do stick to the techniques and take a little time out for Dylan too. Let's see if Mum and Dad are working on that homework assignment I gave them.
When Mom and Dad came in my room, they had a makeshift invitation for me, and it said, "Dylan, you are invited to bowling with Mom and Dad." It was really nice that they just decided to throw that card together instead of just asking me.
Will you accept the challenge?
Sure.
That's really wonderful because Dylan seems so excited.
You're first up, buddy.
Bring it on.
Oh my God.
Do we need to put the bumper things on?
Yeah, bumper lanes would be good.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Mom.
Dylan's smoking us.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's good, Dylan.
Perfect all the way. The thing that I enjoy about my parents is that whenever we get a chance to go out together, we have a blast. They just like to have fun.
That couldn't have gone any better. Fantastic. It's really good to see the boys out together.
I didn't call him a baby.
Dylan and Shermy, you guys are not supposed to fight with each other. I want you guys to play together.
Maybe Dylan doesn't want to play.
I think I'm forced to spend more time with Shelby and Shermy, and It gets a little frustrating after a while.
He was being a little baby, and I got it first.
Okay, Dylan, that's enough, son. You don't have to keep going on and on.
I would just like to maybe have my own time.
I suggest you stop it.
Stop. You're not supposed to run into people.
You said I could ride it. I went back there. Fine, whatever. Go ahead. I don't really know.
I can see that Shermie's getting on Dylan's nerves.
Shermie, I don't even want you around me.
Dad, maybe you should hang with Shermie and give Dylan a break.
Pretty cool.
That's good to see you spending time with the kids, Mum.
Oh, no. You're going to sit here in this corner for 4 minutes because you broke one of our house rules, and that is no hitting at any time.
Show me will cry because I punched him in the eye.
Do not get up.
Oh, boy, is she trying to test you, Joelle?
This is a naughty corner, not a playtime. Shelby, you go to that naughty corner right now. Shelby, I am not playing chasing you around this house.
Don't engage with her, Mum. Just put her back.
Shelby, to the naughty corner right now. You do not hit me in the face with a doll. Get in this naughty corner, and you stay here for hitting Mommy and for hitting your brother.
Shelby's overriding your authority, Mum. You need to step up and sort this out.
You throw one more book, Shelby Marie. Okay, no playing videos or watching TV.
Mum, these empty threats are getting you nowhere.
Don't you dare.
Looks like she's got plenty to read.
I knew when I came into the house and I saw Joelle's face, she was very upset. She was at the end of her line.
I've done everything that I thought I should do or could do, and I don't even know what to do anymore.
Joelle, don't give up because I'm heading back and we'll sort it out.
I'm pretty nervous about what Joe's gonna have to say about the DVD because I went back into my old mode of being on the defensive.
Let's take a look and see what we've got here. Okay.
Whoa!
There you go.
That was good, Dylan.
We had a good time. It was funny.
So badly needed it. Great, absolutely great for you guys following through with that. Thanks.
I suggest you stop it. You said I could ride it. I went back there. Fine, whatever. I don't even want you around me.
What do you think about that piece of footage you've seen there?
Shermie wants to be around Dylan. He wants to be with Dylan all the time. And we understand that, Dylan needs a space too.
There's nothing wrong in Dylan having the children for an hour to play. But at the same time, we don't want Dylan to feel forced to have to do so.
Right.
And he does need his space.
If you throw one more book, Shelby Marie. Okay, no playing videos or watching TV.
She's being very naughty there, but what she's trying to do is to get a reaction. Mum loves a bit of confrontation. She'll feed into it.
Oh, and I did.
I have no problem with you actually turning around and saying to her that she's going to lose the privilege of television. But what I am seeing here is you just, excuse the pun, but you're throwing the book at her.
Absolutely. I was just trying to do anything to get that to stop. And I mean, it just didn't work.
Ultimately, what you wanted to do was to stop her from throwing everything on those shelves. You should have moved her away from that play area and put her into the corner, in the kitchen there, or by the back wall and carried on doing what you were doing. Yes.
Watching myself on the DVD was really a little bit of an eye-opener.
So that's what I'm going to be working with today with the pair of you, tweaking the techniques, put everybody back onto a positive level again.
Okay. Great.
All right. Any more questions? Okay, let's start working again then.
Okay, great.
Dylan has expressed to me that he feels totally obligated to look after Shermie and Shelby So I wanted to make sure that he could express himself to his parents, and I encouraged him to do so.
I think it's really important, Dylan, that they know how you feel. Just to say to them, look, I'd like a bit of free time and stuff, and just tell them how you've generally been feeling.
I had a lot of trouble talking with my parents. If I had problems, I'd keep it to myself, and I would hold it inside.
The thing is, Dylan, is that when you tell your parents how you're feeling, you give them a chance to be able to change it for you.
Mum and Dad were eager to listen, and Dylan was ready to talk, so I gathered them all together for a conversation.
We can tell that you're very frustrated with Shelby and Shermy, and, you know, we understand that a lot of that is because we had you take care of the children for us. So how are you feeling about it all?
As soon as you get home, I go out and give you a hug and come straight back in, you know? Because I think, well, I'm gonna probably have to watch Shelby and Shermy, and I don't want to do that. So I come in here.
Yeah, I understand that completely, and we really want to try to make things better for you, and that, you know, you're not forced or feel forced to take care of them.
We're trying to teach them how to play together without fighting, and we're going to do everything we can to, you know, make everything better.
I think he knows now that we're committed to making his life easier and, you know, the children's life easier as well.
When it was time for dinner, everybody was ready to eat, except for Shelby, because she wasn't happy with the seat she was given.
Shelby, do you want to sit there like a big girl?
Think of
how do I make everybody happy in this?
You can't. So you know what you do? I'm sitting here and Daddy's sitting here, and that's how it is. And Mum was totally on top of it, and she gave Shelby a firm warning.
Shelby, this is your warning. You need to sit down and eat some dinner, or you can go right back to the naughty corner. Come on, sit down.
Okay. Mum, I'm going to ask you to follow through with this. I think it's very important that you and I work together on dealing with Shelby. If Shelby started to throw those books again, then we were going to have to move that naughty corner.
When she was in the naughty corner, I don't even think it was just a few seconds even, maybe, she started throwing books.
So go straight over and sit her down in this corner. Okay. So you're going to have to bring her straight down this pole here, straight down here, and she stays here. Mum is getting more confident at discipline. She's now recognising what she needs to do.
You will stay here until you are ready to tell me that you're sorry.
Up again.
I was very relieved that now I know what to do when Shelby starts her little temper tantrum in the naughty corner. And eventually she's gonna learn, it doesn't matter what she does. I'm gonna find a corner where she's gonna go and she's gonna stay there. Mommy would like you to tell me you're sorry. Come on. Come on, that's a good girl.
It won't take long before Mum has got Shelby behaving accordingly and diffuses those temper tantrums dramatically. She was calm. She was confident that she was going to be in control of the situation, and that reflected in her actions tonight. And so she got the positive result that she wanted. Jojo's leaving now, and I would love some little troops to come to the door and give me some big hugs. A big, 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 big hug. Shermy, bye-bye. Dylan, take care.
I will. I'm gonna miss having Jo around. She was a lot of fun, and we all love her.
Dad, keep rolling down those heels.
Okay.
Okay. And Mum, just keep stepping back. Yeah. All right, and recognise, don't fight every battle.
Yeah.
All right, listen, take care.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
When Jo was leaving, it was sad because it was nice having her here for the support, but I know that it's okay because since she's been here, our lives have been a lot less stressful.
Take care. Bye-bye.
The family really took to Jo, and that's something we'll always remember.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'd like to say to Joelle and Sherman that I am very, very proud of your hard work, for your patience, your perseverance, and your courage. You've been able to change your family for the better. Joelle and Sherman are moving in the right direction, no doubt about that.
Hey, Shelby. Here, put it up there, baby.
Things in my family are beginning to change. The kids aren't as combative.
You win!
Before it was put them in front of the television, and then that's where they stayed.
All right, I'm gonna count to 10, and then you guys all have to hide. Ready?
Now we've got interaction with the kids.
1, 2, where
could Shelby be?
Shelby and Shermie are respecting my privacy a lot more.
Mommy, the green sign's on there.
I mean, they're paying attention to the signs.
What you doing?
Homework.
Doing his homework.
I am good, and I'm gonna listen.
All right, sure. I learned a lot about Dylan, and now he's going to be more open with us. And I think I've done a lot, with him and molded him to what he's doing now. He's a very mature young individual. Start getting in the gym and working out.
Yeah.
Hi, Ben. I think I've changed by, lightening up. I notice I'm smiling more.
I think it's a big improvement that the whole family sits at the table together and just enjoys everyone and has a really nice conversation.
Very good, happy play. I'm looking forward to enjoying our kids. Be very careful, though. And our children are enjoying us. That's the way.
My stress level has dropped big time.
Jojo, thank you.
I definitely feel there's been huge improvements in our family. I think that it's definitely going in the right direction.
Let's take a look and see what family we've got here.
Hi, we're the Harmony family. I'm Erin.
And I'm Jacob.
I'm an RN at a local clinic.
And I work in construction.
We have 3 sons, Jake, who's 11, Ian, who is 5, and Grant is 3. Grant is a mama's boy.
Go have mommy dress you then.
Come on, your pajamas are in here. I cannot go to the bathroom by myself. Can you step out so I can go to the bathroom, please? I cannot leave the house. Okay, out. Without him following me out the driveway.
Oh, this little boy's very clingy.
Grant gets angry, he'll bite the couch.
Yeah.
Biting the armchair.
Ian, who is our middle child, he's the instigator of the fights.
He does get into it with his brother a lot.
Oh my word.
Wait, I want it. I want to get.
Jake, he's got younger brothers who aggravate him quite a bit.
Ow!
I think I'm the disciplinary person.
Now get your butt off.
Then don't get off the couch.
I discipline them when it's needed.
We don't spit. We do go out to eat probably at least 3 times a week.
Yeah.
We're usually prepared for embarrassment. Bedtime for Grant, we usually put him in his bed to begin with. He'll sleep for about 4 hours, and then he will wake up, he will grab his pillow and bring it into our bedroom.
This is not good.
Get on, bitch.
Quit saying that.
Stop!
I feel like the family's falling apart. So please help us.
You guys need some good help. I'm on my way. Hi.
Hello.
How are you? Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you too. I'm Erin.
Hi, I'm Joe.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Jake.
This
Pleased
is
to meet
Joe.
you. Joe.
This is Grant. He's 3.
Hi, Grant. Pleased to meet you. Shake Jojo's hand.
Can you shake her hand? Say hi. This is Joe.
Hello.
Hi.
Jacob.
Hi, Jacob. Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you.
Joe. Hi. How are you, Ian? Pleased to meet you. Can I shake Jojo's hand? Pleased to meet you. I know that you've got issues that need to be resolved, but we will get to the bottom of those. So for now, what I'm going to do is just watch the pair of you and the family and just kind of slide in, all right?
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
As soon as I arrived, Mum had to go on an errand, and that word seemed to rub Grant the wrong way.
Mommy's gonna run to the store a little bit. Okay? It's fine. I'll be right back though.
Anytime Erin leaves, Grant will throw a fit. He'll want 20 kisses and buy hugs from her. and I'll end up grabbing him, and he'll kick and scream.
Grant, I'll be right back.
I'll just hold him. Grant. Mommy, I'll be right back.
My word, what a palaver. He just started chasing her down the road. He was just running to catch up with the car. Look at him running. And then all of a sudden she stopped. I thought, what is she doing? She's just making matters worse. My word.
To see Grant following me down the driveway when I'm trying to leave, it's hard. I feel guilty.
Get away from the van. Van. I'll let go, but you can't chase her.
Whilst Mum was gone, Dad and I were keeping an eye on the boys.
Hey. Hey. Quit, guys. Ian and Grant fight a lot, and it's really annoying. And they scream.
They're usually all right. I usually go inside if they're playing out here.
No, it would be one thing if the boys were playing, but they weren't. They were being really rough. And Jacob just walked away and ignored it.
Quit. Ooh.
When Erin got back, she went to put Grant down for a nap.
Okay, we're done.
And when she turned the computer off, he just lost it.
I have waited and waited. Grant, if you get off your bed again, you have to go on the breezeway.
At one stage, she placed Grant outside the house into the cold conservatory area, where he was banging on the door to get in. It's just spiraled out of control. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Mum just shooed Grant into the foyer like some pets.
You don't have to just watch. Quit acting like an animal.
Erin's form of discipline really needs to change. Later that evening, Mum was trying to gather the boys in before they went out for dinner.
He's not doing anything to you. Come on, go.
I just don't listen to Mum. Are you the disciplinarian in the family, or does Dad share that as well with you?
No, I'm more the disciplinary. I get mad because I have to tell him to discipline him, and by that time, they could care less. He's more quiet. And now I have to go find the little one out in the bushes. Grant, come on. Let's go. Come back up to the house.
No wonder Mum feels like she's doing all the discipline. I didn't see Jacob help her out at all.
I shouldn't have to carry you up here.
That's how he always talks to you? Like that noise?
Yeah, all the time.
The Harmony family eat out often, so it was a great opportunity for me to be able to see how Jacob and Erin handle the children when they're out in public.
When we do go out to eat, it's ridiculous. It's very embarrassing taking them out in public.
Listen, you need to eat.
I'm eating chicken. I need a knife.
Honey, I don't want you to get hurt with it.
Hey, you're open.
You're yelling.
Eating out with the Harmony family is absolutely atrocious. Both parents are humiliated and embarrassed throughout the whole event. The children rant and they rave. They're up from the chairs, from the table, and misbehaving constantly.
No. Grant.
Get me.
When we go to a restaurant, it's crazy and it's loud.
My thought when we go out to eat is just hurry up and get it over with.
I want pizza.
Not tonight.
I want pizza.
Okay, that's enough.
There's no way that Erin and Jacob and the boys could have possibly enjoyed spending time in that restaurant.
I know you're having a lot of trouble with Grant getting out of bed.
Basically, Grant comes in here and pushes me out of the way, so I just go in there so we can get some sleep.
Oh, really?
A 3-year-old kicking Dad out onto the couch. This one I had to see.
So would you mind if I just kind of
Sure.
kicked out in the living room there and put my feet up and just make myself comfortable?
Yeah, that'd be great.
At 3:30 in the morning, I heard the pitter-patter of footsteps, and out came Grant, and he pitter-pattered into his parents' bedroom. Why on earth didn't Mum and Dad say anything to Grant? And then Dad came out.
Poor old Dad, reduced to the couch. Hardly seems fair, does it? It's madness.
This certainly isn't any good for Mum and Dad's relationship. The kids are just taking over. We're going to make some big changes around here.
I think I've seen enough.
You have a lovely, cosy home, and you do have 3 very intelligent, lively lads. But you guys are pushovers. Why?
I think we've just gotten to the point where we have given up.
How good does it feel when your baby boy runs down that driveway? Mummy, don't go, I need you, I need you.
I just feel guilty leaving him if he wants to be with me.
Every time you validate his need to want to be with you when you stop the car, one more cuddle, one more kiss. The message you give is that you don't trust his own father to be with him. How does that make you feel?
I think I've gotten used to it.
Discipline. Where did that word go? Because it doesn't exist in this house. Jacob, why do you say nothing to the children? Why do you sit back and just observe what's happening without supporting Erin?
I guess I don't have an answer. Maybe, I don't know.
What is going on when you can allow Grant to hit, to spit, and to treat the pair of you like doormats?
When we give in, then he'll be quiet, and then we can have some peace probably after that.
When Grant was outside banging in that conservatory area, that was not peace and quiet, was it?
No, not unless I went in there and hid.
This is clear cut. You guys don't take ownership of your own authority in this house as parents. Your children do. Let's talk about bedtimes. What on earth is going on with bedtimes?
It's out of control.
We'd like to know.
Of course Grant is getting up in the middle of the night because he's guaranteed he can kick you out of bed, Jacob, and he can snuggle up to Mummy and have her all to himself. And at the cost of what in your relationship?
We don't get to spend hardly any time together.
How sad is that?
Pretty sad, pretty frustrating. Even though it was hurtful, I knew it was the truth, and maybe that's what needed to be said to bring out the issues.
She did call us a pushover, and I guess I can't argue with her.
We're gonna start taking some control back here.
I'm ready.
Put the balance back into the harmony household so we can have some harmony.
Some harmony would be good.
When I arrived back at the Harmonies household, I saw them all outside playing football, so I joined in and had some fun. What are you guys doing together?
Here, look, Daddy's got the football now, Ann.
I don't care.
The whole family were having fun, and then Ian decided to hog the ball.
Throw it to Daddy.
No.
Who are you gonna throw it to?
Ian, here.
No.
Erin, Jacob, come here, please, quickly. Any nonsense, you go straight in with saying to them, look, stop that behaviour. If they carry on with it, you place them, okay, outside the game.
Ian, if you can't play with the family, then you're gonna have to sit out.
You sit up.
Warning, please, no back talk.
No back talk, Ian. You're gonna have to sit out if you do.
You.
Okay.
He was given a warning, but he didn't listen, and Dad had to place him onto a naughty spot outside. Come down to his level. Why is he here?
You're here because you talk bad to Dad.
Do not talk to me like that. That's what I want to hear from you. Come on.
Do not talk to me like that, Ian.
Now you stay there
Now you stay there
and think about what you've done.
and think about what you've done.
Move away, move away. Ian pushed the boundaries. He got up. He refused to sit in the spot. Okay, walk authoritative. Head up, Jacob.
Ian, you said on your naughty spot.
Dad had to consistently go back and place him onto the spot, and it went on for a really, really long time until it was time to go inside the house, and then we had to place the naughty spot inside the home. As soon as we placed Ian on the naughty spot, Grant started to play up.
Grant, Mommy wants you to get down from the counter now.
Grant hit her, but she completely ignored the behaviour as if it never happened. Why are you allowing that? Take this from his hand, place that away. You do not hit Mummy. What is going on here?
It just hurts my feelings when he does that to me.
Get tough. Right now, there is no room for tears. Those kids need to realise that they cannot hit you in the face and treat you that way.
Let's go. Let's go. We ended up having 2 children on the naughty spots. Pretty hectic for both parents. And that's where he's sitting. Let's do 3 minutes and then you'll come and get him.
I was ready to call it quits, but Joe would come up and periodically put a little buzz in our ear, so that kept us going.
You need to sit on the naughty spot.
Erin and Jacob, they didn't give up. They carried on. They were consistent. Then they got the results that they wanted.
Say sorry, Mommy.
Sorry, Mommy.
Good job.
Say that I'm sorry, Dad.
Sorry.
Okay.
It was exciting seeing him get to that breaking point. We're taking that good step towards taking control of all the situations.
What we are going to address is Grant's anxiety when you leave. And if we're to be honest, your anxiety too as well, okay? If Grant had his way, Mum would never leave the house. So I'm going to show them the separation technique. Okay, first step. You've made up your mind you're running an errand, get yourself ready. The second step, to confidently come up to him and tell him that you're running an errand and you'll be back in 10 minutes. Third, leave. And the fourth, to engage him in something else so he can be focused.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Sound good?
I'm ready.
All right, so let's do that now. Let's set it up.
Okay. I'm gonna get ready.
Okay.
I didn't think it was gonna work at all. We've tried things. It didn't matter what it was. He was still going to come with me somehow. But I was willing to try anything. Grant, Mommy's gonna run an errand, and I'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay? Hug and kiss.
Bye, see you when you come back.
Okay.
Dad stepped up by making sure that Grant was occupied with something else. Perfect.
I was happy because I didn't have to hold him down and fight with him on running down the road. Thank you guys for being good.
First time Mum tried the separation technique, absolutely perfect. It was so great to see. Grant didn't do the 100-metre dash, and Mum just drove off into the sunset. The parenting roles and the responsibilities in this house are really out of balance. So I wanted to show Erin and Jacob how unbalanced they were. One tray for you, Erin, and one tray for you. Okay, let's go shopping. Who goes to work every day?
Both of us?
Yep. Yeah, okay. Nice serving of work. Who makes the effort in disciplining the children?
Say a little bit of both.
Yeah? Okay, one bag of discipline, one bag of discipline. All right, okay, who does bedtime?
Mom.
Mum, okay, bag of bedtime. Who does dinner time?
Mom.
Mum, bag of dinner.
I loved how she was getting to the point in a very creative way.
Who does homework?
Mom.
Mum, there you go, bag of discipline. Oh, it's dropped, better put it up. Who does bath time?
Mom.
Mum. And who gets the kids dressed?
Mom.
Mum. One hand. Like that, like we started off. Okay, so we'll stay like that for how many, what, 12, 13 hours?
I feel pretty good.
Yeah? For Erin and Jacob, it's about compromise, it's about give and take. And at the moment, that's not happening.
I'm already sweating.
See where we're going with this?
Yeah.
Jacob needs to be more involved with the family, and Erin's got to trust Jacob with these responsibilities. I mean, she shouldn't have to do it all. The trading task technique, start to compromise. Will you bath the children tonight, or will I do homework tonight?
Sounds like a good idea.
When you step back, you come forth.
It was the first time in a long time that we actually communicated on who's going to do what.
Who's doing bath time tonight?
I'll do it.
Who's going to get the children dressed into their pajamas tonight? Who's going to do dinner?
I'll do dinner.
All right. Bedtime?
I'd rather do bedtime.
Okay, I'll clean the house.
That looks better. Jacob?
It's fine with me.
It will be interesting to see how the pair of them juggle their tasks throughout the week and who takes on what. Teaching Jacob and Erin how to get control of their family inside the house is one thing, but some of these children's worst behaviour has been outside the house, so I'm going to teach Mum and Dad the dining out technique. We can't always assume that the restaurants we go to are going to have kids' things to do, so always make sure that you're prepared to have something to occupy the children whilst they're waiting for their food. I had Mum fill a backpack with all kinds of toys for the kids so that they won't get bored and play up at dinner time. Don't forget your backpack. It was important before Mum and Dad sit down that they set up clear expectations for the boys.
I want you guys to sit at the table. I want you guys to use your manners. And I want you guys to keep your voices down.
You see that grunting noise? Any nonsense like that when we're in that restaurant, you'll be given a warning. And if you both carry on, you'll be outside in the car, full stop. So let's go into the restaurant and let's have fun and enjoy ourselves, okay?
Grant, you need to keep your voice down.
Okay, the next time he does that, what I want you to do is to give him a warning. So you're not saying you need to keep your voice down. I want you, it's the voice you're projecting, but it's a low tone.
I like the idea that Joe gave us to let the boys pack things that they want to do. I think it was a good idea.
So how was your day, hon?
It was good. It was good.
For the first time, both Erin and Jacob and the boys had a really lovely meal together.
Whereas before, it really wasn't enjoyable. It was like, hurry up and eat, we gotta go, because we don't want something to happen. Mommy and Daddy are very happy.
We want you to be like this all the time.
It just seems strange.
It wasn't as crazy as usual.
Oh, Mommy and Daddy are so happy.
It was Biden.
So when we got home from dinner, it was time to get Ian and Grant off to bed. Tonight, I would like Dad to get Grant dressed. I persuaded Erin to let Jacob do bedtime tonight because it'll be great to show Erin that he's capable and more than willing.
Let's read the book. It says Pooh's Best Day. Turn the page.
I knew Jacob was in the bedroom reading the boys a story, and they were in their beds, and it was quiet. It was going great. It almost made me really nervous.
What are you nervous about?
That it's going to spiral out of hand.
But he's going to learn to be able to do that. And it will free you up as well to do things that you can do for yourself. In other words, put the martyr crown down.
She talked to me and made me relax and let it go. And it just showed me that Jacob is perfectly capable, and he was doing a great job. Night-night, Ian.
It's one thing to teach the parents the stay in bed technique when you're placing your child to bed, but it's another doing it in the middle of the night. So I thought it was important to make sure I stayed around. Grant went to hop in bed with Mum, but she was right on board with the techniques and she took him straight back to his bedroom.
I'll see you in the morning.
The next time he comes out is to say nothing. Okay, you're doing very, very well, all right? Mum has done absolutely fantastic tonight. Grant came out twice and she confidently ushered him back into his bed where he's managed to settle himself and gone off to sleep.
I was pleasantly surprised that I only had to take Grant back 2 times. I only went to the second step, and he did stay for the rest of the night.
It was time for me to leave, so I snuck out to let the family get some sleep.
If you guys are bad in the restaurant, whoever's bad has to go out into the car.
Come on, Dad. What kind of an explanation is that?
Come here, let's replay. Mommy expects you guys to sit at the table, use your manners,
okay,
and listen to Mommy and Daddy.
That's right, Mum. Set those expectations.
Which picture are you gonna color?
This one.
Man, you guys are coloring so nice. I like it.
Great job there. You're keeping the boys busy with their toys. A peaceful dinner. Fantastic.
Mommy has to run an errand, and I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Well, let's just see how Grant takes this news.
He wants a hug.
It's too late for hugs now. You need to engage him.
She left.
Don't hold him down. Take him to do an activity.
Look, Bubba's getting the motorcycle out.
Oh, boy. Back to square one. Uh-oh. The boys are starting to act up. Are you going to do something, Dad? This is ridiculous. Jacob, what's it going to take to get you to react?
If you yell again, Grant, we're gonna sit on the naughty spot.
Good job, Dad. Stepping it up with discipline.
Right over here.
Jacob, stick with it.
Hey, hon.
Jacob, it's fine to ask for some help, but what about some discussion?
I feel like he's trying a little bit, and I would like for him to try this much instead of this much. I need you to tell Mommy you're sorry. I'm feeling frustrated, and I know Jacob probably feels the same way.
You guys need to be talking. I'm heading back. So, are you guys ready to take a look at this footage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come here, let's replay.
That's fine.
Mommy expects you guys to sit at the table. Use your manners. That was nice to share. Grant, thank you.
Peace out.
Congratulations.
It's great.
How good did it feel, Jacob?
We weren't embarrassed. It was a nice, quiet dinner.
It was very successful. Well done to the pair of you. Great to see.
Thanks. Hey, hon.
Let me tell you what I see. There's no communication between the pair of you. If you're doing it together, you're in it together. You've got to talk. You've got to say where you're at so the other one can take over.
It's hard when things are crazy like that to communicate well.
So how was you both left feeling?
Even though it may have gotten done, it just felt like, well, it got done, but we didn't feel good about it.
Exactly.
He wants a hug. She left.
That part upset me when he said he wants a hug. Made me feel guilty, but I knew I already gave him one. So I was upset that he brought that up.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have left that way. We should have got him doing an activity, and then you should have left.
Jacob, that's your responsibility. You're meant to be here supporting Erin.
I just think that I should have been allowed more time.
Life is not like that sometimes. At the drop of a hat, a phone call happens and you've got to shoot off out. You've got to be able to think on the hop, there and then. Did you see what the boys were doing? Why didn't you address the situation? Why didn't you even give the children a warning?
I mean, I guess I didn't know what to do.
You turned a blind eye. You ignored it.
Yeah, I'll admit, I did ignore it.
See and say something. React all the time.
Erin and I missed a lot of things that we need to work on.
So you ready for some more work so we can start improving this? Let's
ready.
move forward, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Jacob can be very delayed with his reactions to what he sees. It is important that he learns to nip bad behaviour in the bud. And so I introduced the I see, I say technique. I want you to see and then say something. This is about you giving a quick response so that you react to the children's behaviour, which proved to be very challenging for Dad.
Brushing teeth.
Give me a response.
Oh.
You see your kids hugging, what are you going to say?
Thank you guys for being so nice to each other.
Too late.
Thank you guys for brushing your teeth. Please don't yell, guys. I don't like that.
Come on. Dad tried well. I mean, he did. But there was still quite a big gap between what he saw and what he said. Your kids are shouting, "You get off me! You stop that! You stop that! Stop that! Don't hit me! Oh my God, Dad, look! No, he's pushing me! He's pushing me! Say something! Say something! Come on, say something!"
Let's say, quit yelling, guys, or you're gonna sit on the naughty spot.
Okay, that's better.
It's embarrassing. You don't fight,
Why?
because if you do, I'm gonna put you on the naughty spot. I think it did help, though.
I'm 5 years old. Why?
Daddy doesn't like that, and it's inappropriate.
Why?
Because you're being bad. Don't ask me why anymore. You're making me sweat. I do need to react faster to the situations. I just need to practice, and I'll get it down.
Give me 5. You've got it, okay? Remember, I see, I say. That's exactly what you need to be doing 24/7. And I think he's realising that he needs to be able to push himself as a father in order to be able to project what he wants to with his own children. Right, this is what we're going to do, separation technique. Okay. On the DVD footage, I saw that Dad failed to do the last step of the separation technique. I want you to get your stuff ready. So on the hop, I literally told Mum, "You're going."
Okay.
Right, okay, let's go.
The store. Be back. Grant, Mommy's gonna run an errand, and I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Mom, and there's a horsey on there.
There he is.
Today, Erin left. Hey,
I'll be
guys.
back shortly.
Let's get the horsies out. gave me about a 2-second notice. So I took Grant to build a barn, and we played horses. Pick out the horses, Grant. And he was fine with that. It worked out great.
I felt pretty confident leaving. I didn't really feel any guilt. I didn't stop, I didn't look back. I just went on, and so I felt good this time.
Jacob's starting to take a bigger role in the house. And part of that is spending more time with the boys, so I set them up with a game. Grant, it's your turn first. So as soon as you see a light, I want you to hit it. And after you've hit it, Ian, it will be your turn. But suddenly Ian started to get an attitude. Make sure you're giving him direction. Yet again, Dad just sat there while Ian started to hit him, and he did nothing. Dad, what, are we ignoring that? Are we? So if I came and just punched you in the side of the head, would that be all right? Or kicked you in the leg?
Ian, you do not hit Daddy. If you do again, you're gonna sit on the naughty spot.
No, you are.
Right, off he goes. So come straight down to his level, give him eye contact.
Ian.
Low-toned, authoritative voice, Dad.
You're on the naughty spot because you hit Dad.
Stupid time ball.
Walk away. Let's have fun with Grant. Grant's been a very good boy. Dad, I hope you've got eyes at the back of your head because you're playing and you're also dealing with a discipline. Address the situation there.
Do not kick me, Ian.
Dad did really well. He kept putting Ian back onto the naughty spot and he remained consistent.
Just leave that one up, Grant. I did feel confident that I was gonna handle Ian being on the naughty spot, and I followed through with it. It actually worked out really good.
Jacob still needs a little bit more encouragement when it comes to discipline, but he's come a long way and I definitely think he's starting to get the hang of it.
You don't talk to Daddy like that. I want an apology.
Sorry.
Thank you. It is a good book.
Jacob and Aaron have definitely learned that they need to take ownership of the roles that they play in this household and with their children. I think that Jacob's learnt throughout this process that he needs to start speaking up.
Night, sweet dreams, okay?
And these little boys need to do as they're told now, and they know it.
Sweet dreams. My work is done here, so make sure you continue to communicate.
Before Joe came, I was just constantly upset, nervous, frustrated, and things just seemed so much more relaxed.
You take care. Thank you. Take care of yourself.
All right, give me a hug.
Sure.
It's been a really fun experience working with the Harmony family. They've learnt a lot, and I think to be able to work with this family and educate them in a way that is going to make a huge difference has been very fulfilling and rewarding for me.
Thankfully, we were blessed enough to have Joe come into our home and turn everything around for the better. Jacob and I and the kids, I've just seen such a tremendous difference.
Wait, it's Ian's turn. I'm a good boy now. Grant's a good boy now.
Well, I think now we have more quality time with the kids.
Riding a horse?
I'm definitely enjoying the kids a lot more now.
I definitely feel that Jacob has grown through all this.
I'm proud of you, honey.
I'm proud of the things that I've seen.
My brothers have changed with not yelling and fighting as much.
Go!
Our family is more playful.
I really didn't think things would change that fast. Joe came and laid down the techniques, and it was amazing that it works so well.
No words could express the thanks that Jacob and I have for her for just taking the time to come and help a family, just get back to happiness.
Thank you, JoJo.
Let's take a look and see who we've got here.
Hi, we're the Wujicks. I'm Tim, my wife Tony. I'm 43 years old and Tony's 40.
Tarzan!
We have 3 children, Alec who's 6, Bryce who's 4, and Carly who's 1. I'm an executive search consultant who travels quite frequently.
I'm a stay-at-home mom. I take care of 3 difficult children. Come here, Alec Vincent. Alec, my oldest. Alec, has poor listening skills. No screeching, no screeching. Alec Vincent.
No screeching, I said.
Alec and Bryce. When both boys are in the house, it's chaos. I have both boys screaming. They don't know how to play together. They don't know how to share.
My word.
Tim doesn't discipline whatsoever.
Let's get a good rest, so.
And that makes me frustrated because I don't have Tim to back me up when I yell and get angry. Bryce, get down right now. Stop it. Right now. Stop. Stop. If you ask the kids, they would choose daddy over mommy anytime because mommy yells all the time and daddy doesn't.
This parenting isn't quite equal.
I'm making 3 different meals every night. One for Tim and I, one for Alec and Bryce, and another one for Carly.
How many meals?
You're gonna break that. Alec and Bryce, whenever they're not watched, the enjoyment for them is throwing toys, and they don't care if they break.
We have like a 60-foot drop. There's toys that survived the balcony drop and toys that didn't. But I find it amusing to find out which toys take the test.
So I wonder why these children get away with everything. Nothing's being taught.
Supernanny, please, I beg you, come to our house. Help us get control of our kids. Pick up the toys now! No, there's no real quick.
Supernanny, if you come, beware of falling objects.
You guys could do with a little help. I'm on my way. Pleased to meet you, Joe.
So nice to meet you, Joe.
Too.
Tony.
Hi, Tony.
Nice
Pleased to meet you.
Come on in.
Hi, I'm Tim.
Hi, Tim.
Hey, Joe.
And who have we got here? Hi, Alec. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. What's your name? Bryce. Pleased to meet you. And what's your sister's name? Hello, Carly. I know you've got some issues that need to be addressed, and we'll get to the bottom of those. But for today, let's just carry on as normal.
Yeah, we'll show Joe downstairs where all your fun stuff is.
First thing Tony did when I arrived was to show me around the house, and wow.
This is our main playroom.
Wow, look where Jojo is. She's in Santa's workshop. It was unbelievable, so many toys.
So this is one of the playrooms. We have another one up on the 3rd floor.
Is that for the other 6 children?
Yeah. And this is the other playroom. All our stuff is in there with the games, all the paints, all the projects we do.
Have a look. Just look at the selection you've got here. So what happens at this time of day now for you?
We would just probably go down to the basement and play.
On the way down to the playroom, I got to see how the boys had fun.
Coming! Look who's coming down! What the? I'm gonna knock your head off.
So, do you look after your toys? How do you treat your toys?
Sometimes they just break, but our dad fixed them.
The boys are so lucky. They've got so many toys. But I wonder if they really appreciate them.
Are we done with snack? Because as soon as we're done, we're going to go down and play in the basement, okay?
At snack time, I got to see exactly who was running things.
Get more marshmallows. Get it there.
All right, let's go downstairs and play.
No, get more now.
I was pretty taken aback at how Bryce was ordering his parents around, but neither Tim or Tony did anything about it.
Alec, you done with your milk? Oh.
Are you done with yours, Alec? Alec, look at me.
The boys are not paying attention when Tony speaks, but Dad's not helping the situation either. And what about the situation we've just seen? Is that common that they just don't listen to you and...
Oh yeah, and they do their own thing, but then I have to clean up the mess after that.
So he'll take the children downstairs, and then, am I correct in saying then you're left to deal with that?
Yeah, he gets to be the fun person.
Charge, God! Yeah!
I don't want to be viewed as a strong disciplinarian when my time might be limited with them. So I want to concentrate and give 100% love and attention, and I'm going to do whatever I'm going to do in order to make that happen.
You miss not being the fun person?
I kind of do. I want to have fun with my kids more than I'm having. I don't want to worry about cleaning up. Tim doesn't worry about that stuff. What he thinks is important is just having fun with the kids, which I think that's important, but there's other things that need to be important as well.
Do you think you're on an equal par with Tim when it comes to parenting?
We're not even level whatsoever. And that's part of our problem. He says, I need to let my guard down, and maybe I do. I don't know how to do it.
Tim's going to have to step up here because it's really obvious Tony's at her breaking point. Later on, the kids were playing in the basement.
Whoa.
You know what, sweetie? You might need to move your toys. Thank you.
Let's keep that pad on the forehead.
Bryce decided that he wasn't in a sharing mood.
Bryce?
Carly's gonna watch. Watch Carly come down. Watch out.
Bryce, you don't need to grab it.
Look at Carly. Watch out.
Bryce!
Don't! For all the toys that are in that basement, it was ridiculous that Bryce had a temper tantrum because he wanted to take the little crash mat.
Just listen to me. Look at me right now. Listen. Let go for a second. Let go. It's Carly's turn, you guys.
Carly's turn. Slide it. Carly gets a turn.
There's no need for the boys to invade on Carly's space.
You have to take turns, Bryce.
Because they've got 101 toys, so why the slides?
You have to wait your turn.
Alec, wait a second.
Watch out.
No wonder these kids are running amok. There's just no discipline.
Listen, I need to go up and start dinner. I'll call you when you're ready. 1, 2, 3. Corn.
So what's cooking, Mum?
Salmon for Tim and I. Carly's getting pasta and corn, and I'm still deciding what I'm making for Alec and Bryce. Sometimes they don't eat the same thing. Like Alec will eat hot dogs, Bryce won't. So then I usually do an extra meal. It's very frustrating that my kids won't eat what Tim and I eat. I do get tired of making 2 different meals. It would be nice that they eat what we all eat.
Have you tried giving them other food?
I gave up that battle. When I did do that, it was always a fighting battle.
Tony's really quick to avoid confrontation with the boys, but how can she expect them to try anything when she doesn't suggest it? So, as we say, you've made your bed.
Yeah. Hey, Alec and Bryce, you need to come up, okay? Tim, can you come down to feed Carly? Alec and Bryce, put the toys down and let's go. If you do not start, then no dessert.
Once again, the boys didn't listen to Tony, and I was beginning to see a pattern here. After 10 long minutes of calling everybody for dinner, Dad and the boys finally made it to the table.
Take your silverware and let's sit down and eat. Good job, Alec. Alec, you need to eat some peas. Come on, Alec, I want you to try some. You're not just taking one. Absolutely not. Bryce, 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 you have a fork. We don't use hands. Alec, Alec, you have a fork.
Mealtime? More like playtime.
Not nice, and you're not getting any dessert. Do you hear me?
Eat in a nice way.
Bryce, you know what? Look at me now. Not nice.
Mum was just full of empty threats, and there was just no consequences for the boys' behaviour.
Out.
Hold on, Bryce, wait, just hold on 1 second, because that's a big mess there.
I've seen all that I needed to see. I had a pretty good idea about what I was going to discuss with the parents at the family meeting. You're both dedicated parents, and it is absolutely wonderful to see how you have both embraced the whole family experience. But what I don't see is respect. Your parents and your children should respect you, and it's not happening. Tony, you're nodding away here as I'm talking about respect.
Well, I agree with you 100%. I think that's a big problem in our family. I truly feel our kids don't have respect for us.
Let's talk about not only the respect that I feel needs to be earned, but also I didn't see any discipline yesterday. Let's take the incident downstairs in the basement. Plenty of toys for them to stimulate themselves and to develop their imagination. But yet again, you say to them, please, can you get down from there? Carly is playing with this, and yet they refuse because it's not backed up with any consequences. And that is important because it's the part where your children recognise we do have to listen. The respect for their toys. Why do you think they don't respect the toys?
Every time a toy breaks, Daddy fixes it, or we buy them a new one. We've always catered to them.
The message that the child gets is that every time I behave this way and the impact is broken toys, it doesn't matter. So it's not the toy, but it's the behaviour that needs to be addressed. What I also noticed was a feeling of unequal parenting. And there was circumstances where I clearly saw mum implement with the children what she would like them to do, and actually they paid no respect to what she had to say. And then there was a distraction where you took over, Tim, and what that does is undermine what mum is trying to do with the children at the time when she has them throughout the day.
I disagree with you because it only happens during lunchtime. I don't typically go down and intervene.
Tony, this is your opportunity to be able to get off your chest what I know you have been holding back.
Okay, I will. I get frustrated with you when you come down when you're working upstairs and you play with them for a few minutes and then you just go upstairs and I'm left with your mess.
Talk about the impact that has on you.
It's just tough.
Yeah. And it wears you out.
It's not the wearing out, it's just that you feel non-appreciated. And I feel like I'm the disciplinarian. They view me as the mean person, and they want nothing to do with me. My kids don't even want me to read them to bed at night. I would like to have fun with my kids like he does, but somebody has to clean up the mess and take that responsibility. And so it's always me. I just want to give up sometimes. I can't compete with you. And I don't want to anymore.
You shouldn't have to compete. You should be on an equal par. Do you both want to be raising children that way?
No. It's a simple answer, no.
So what I want to do is to be able to bridge the gap between the pair of you.
I thought Joe's observation in regard to Tony and the kids and me supporting those efforts, totally concur. Look forward to hearing ways by which we could change our behaviors.
I was a little emotional, but it was a good emotional. I was very excited to start.
You guys up and ready for it?
100%.
Brilliant. Okay, let's do it. The first thing I decided to do when I came back to the Woo Chick house is to sit them down and have a family meeting. Bryce and Alec have never been given any expectations, and that's what Tony and Tim are going to have to do if they want to make some changes.
We're having a little family meeting. We want to set some rules.
Examples.
Yeah, good example. So listen to what Mommy and Daddy say when we tell you, and then also to do the things that you know are right from wrong.
No throwing toys. We don't throw. How about no hitting each other?
The boys listen to their father, but they don't listen to their mother. And Tony needs as much respect as Tim.
When Mommy says something, let's be supportive of it, and that's her word counts, okay? Got it? Bryce? Okay. Go team!
The family meeting went really well, but Tony and Tim still need a technique for discipline. So I'm going to introduce them to the naughty step. Consistency and the fact that the pair of you will now use the same technique will show these children that you
We're
both...
serious. And
Yes,
yeah,
but that you're both equal.
Right.
So that you're supporting mum and mum supporting you.
My biggest concern is getting myself confident enough to use it.
Okay, boys, listen very carefully. This is called the appreciation technique. Tony and Tim have overindulged their children with toys, and because of that, they don't value them at all. So I wanted to teach the children value and respect for their own belongings. Alec and Bryce, I want you to both look at all of your toys, and I want you to choose 10 toys each to place into your box. Because all the rest were taken away. Tony and Tim were quite shocked.
We're going to be taken away.
We're taking away all the other toys
and we're going to place them somewhere safe. And when you show Mummy and Daddy that you can play nicely with your toys, then Mummy and Daddy will every now and then give you 2 more toys back. If you throw the toys that are in your box or hurt one another, they're going to be taken away and placed into this green one. And then you'll only be left with 9.
When Joe said they had to pick out 10 toys each, I was nervous and scared because I thought, what are they going to do now?
Who is going to choose 10 toys for their toy box? Right, go.
It was funny to watch Bryce. He was just picking an odd amount of toys, whereas Alec put a lot of thought into it.
I'm taking my time, look.
You take your time, Alec. Good job. Bryce isn't quite at that level.
Okay, let's come over and have a look. You have 10. Do you want to exchange any of them? You sure?
I'm sure.
All right, okay. You put these into your box then. I think Tony was pleasantly surprised to see that Bryce and Alec handled it so well and picked out their 10 toys to play with. Give me 5. Proud of you. And now what's going to happen is all the other toys are going to be taken away.
Tony was feeling that the kids would react violently to see their toys go away, and clearly it wasn't the case.
Take care of that. These boys don't listen to Tony, so it was time for me to speak to Tony about the tone of her voice. See, what you do is you yell, and they still don't listen to you, and then you shout. You need to be able to just instill it and expect them to do so because you're going to use your warning and your tone of voice. And when they don't listen, you then adopt that low-toned, authoritative voice. It's about asking them to do something, them listening to you, and you exercising discipline if necessary because they've not listened.
You know they don't listen the first time.
If you turn around and you said to your boys, who would like a big chocolate piece of cake? Do you think they'd hear you straight away? But look at Alex's face now. What was I talking about with your tongue sticking out?
Chocolate cake.
Oh, they hear. They just choose not to.
Bryce, do you want
Shortly after our conversation, Bryce and Alec put Tony to the test.
No running around, put the popsicles in the garbage. Alec and Bryce.
Mum was asking the boys to throw away their popsicle wrappers, but yet again, they didn't listen.
Right now, come over here, right now. I got very frustrated. I did yell.
Bryce! Listen, don't shout. If you do not come over here right now and listen to me, you'll be going straight into a naughty area.
If you do not come here right now, both of you will be going into the naughty area. Go put it in the garbage right now, please.
I was pleased to see that the boys started to listen to Mum once she lowered her voice. It wasn't perfect, but it was a good first step. But I'm trying to get you to exercise your authority here.
When she instructed me on how to take control of the situation, it helped me feel more confident.
Hello. Hi. How are you boys? Good. I see you playing with your toys from your box. That basement was barren. I mean, it really was barren. But I feel justified in using this technique with the family because of the way the boys used to smash up their toys and have no respect for them. Because all of the children have a lot of toys, they tend to spend just a few minutes and think, oh, well, I'm bored with that one, I'll move on to the next one. And what you want to be able to do is to try and get the boys to focus and rediscover this toy every time they played with it.
Okay.
It looks to me like Bryce and Alec are enjoying their toys more than when they had hundreds to play with. Who is ready for some fun?
Me.
I wanted to add value to Bryce and Alec's playtime. So I wanted to use a creative way with their toys to make sure that they work together and communicate. Remember, the one who's wearing the blindfold cannot move unless they listen to the person who's speaking. It's about working together, using your skills to listen, to communicate correctly, and being able to trust your partner, which in this case is your brother, because one of you's blindfolded.
Slide down the slide. Walk around the chair. No, stop. Go backwards.
Good listening, Bryce. Good listening.
Big step over.
I really enjoyed seeing them work together as a team, something I hadn't seen in a long time. You're almost done, sweetie. You're almost done. Woo! Yay! Give me 5, Bryce. Good job.
Yeah, Bryce, give me 5. Woo! Cool, Alec.
Alec, very good description.
Using the skills of listening, taking direction, and coordinating together, working together.
Right.
Just look at this.
It instills a matter of teamwork. It's a kind of a calming factor where they have to listen to one another.
Go backwards and pull in.
Good job, Alec.
Well done.
Excellent job.
Yay! Good job, Alec.
Was that fun? The obstacle course was by far something I found the most eye-opening. I wish I had the idea myself.
Give it to a 5. That was so cool. Look at you working together.
We do it again.
Yeah, was it fun? When it came to mealtime, I introduced the dinner time technique, and I told Tony she was only going to make 1 meal tonight. What are you having tonight?
Chicken and broccoli.
So that's what you guys are having tonight.
And Alec and Bryce.
Well, Alec normally doesn't eat vegetables whatsoever. Never given him broccoli.
It was ridiculous that Tony makes 2 wasted meals a night, so I wanted to expose her to some new foods. So the key is, it's encouragement at the table. It's letting them try a little bit of what you've placed on the plate.
Tonight, Joe said that I was only going to make 1 meal, and we were all going to sit down and eat it. I was very excited, but also a little nervous.
Here we go.
It's gonna be an interesting evening. Okay, come on, you guys.
Hold on, I'm gonna put it away.
Spoon, please. Let's talk a little.
Like broccoli.
Alec, I want you to at least take 1 bite, and I don't want you to spit it out. I want you to swallow it, and I want you to try it. Is it gonna go in the mouth, Alec? I wanna see it.
Mum was very upbeat and encouraging, and the children were very receptive.
Oh my gosh.
That is so cool. It's fantastic.
Let me feel that muscle.
What? Did you see that?
I saw it. Good job, Bryce.
Did you eat another one? No way. Are you ate another broccoli?
I can't believe this. Amazing. They look like mini trees, right?
Alec said that he never liked broccoli, and he ate broccoli, so shame on me for not pushing it more, because clearly he ate broccoli and more.
You did an excellent job, Alec. I'm very proud of you. Are you short in your tummy?
More.
Good job.
And the children loved it. Look like you, Mum and Dad, look. Eating grown-up food. They were getting this positive attention, and they were like, look at me, I can do it again.
I'm gonna eat more.
Oh my word, I am absolutely loving this. And Tim and Tony were absolutely gobsmacked.
Alec and Bryce were more receptive than I could have imagined. It was neat to see them both gobble their meals down.
Right, I'm off home now, and I'm going to leave you guys to implement the techniques that I've taught you guys, okay?
You can go for a couple.
I'm a little concerned. We're definitely going to be put to the test when she leaves.
All right, boys, let me see you sharing, okay?
Okay, let's say goodbye. Say bye-bye, Joe.
Tony, remember, compromise between the pair of you, okay? Follow through with the discipline, encouragement, okay?
I will
All
do
right
it.
then.
Thank
and
you.
I will see you in a while.
Bye.
All
Nice
right,
seeing
take
you.
care. Yeah. Take care.
Thank you
See you
so
soon.
much.
Be strong, all right?
I will.
All right, take care.
Bye.
Have a good
See you
night.
soon.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Safe travels.
Thank you. While I'm away, let's hope that Tony and Tim work together, and the boys, they start listening to their mother. Now that I've left the Woo Chicks, well, let's just see how they get on.
You guys can help me make pretzels.
All of it?
Pour it in, all of it.
So nice to see you spending time with the boys.
Good job, keep it up.
How can I be the mix up?
Give them a couple more minutes and then it'll be your turn, Bryce.
Tony, this is great. You're so relaxed.
Bryce's turn. You break the rest of those pretzels. There's 3 more left.
All right, that looked like fun.
All right, let Mommy do the rest of the mixing now and we're done. And then we can go downstairs and go do something. Alec, why don't you do me a favor? Get 1 small fork out, and this is 1, and then get 2 big forks for Mommy and Daddy. I asked you no, I said no to using those.
I want a
You don't need a knife.
spoon.
You know what? We don't even need a spoon. All I asked was please get 2 small forks and 2 big forks.
Hold on, I need
All right, I'm gonna, you know what, you guys, this is my last time I'm gonna say it.
Mum, you already gave him a warning. Why are you negotiating?
What if we do a sorting game? Who could sort the colors?
Sorting game? Dad, what are you doing? Mum just said put those away.
Sort them into the bag, please.
1 fork, 1 knife, 1 spoon. Let's go fork, knife, spoon. Do you have it all? 1 fork, 1 knife. Good job.
Tim, you're undermining Tony and you're giving the boys mixed messages.
Sit down, please. I will get it for you. I will get it. I asked you to sit down.
I'm good. This is great to see you disciplining Alec.
Alec, stop. When I ask you to do something, listen. Look at me. Just
Dad, you're being too soft. Where's your authoritative voice?
Thank you. You did not listen. Understand?
Tim, you're rewarding him with communication. Put him back and walk away.
5 minutes, I'll let you know. I urge you to sit there. I know. Do you want to get him?
I know, but you kind of started this one, so you have to finish it.
Look like Alec put you on the naughty step.
Bryce, do you want to try some fish? You have rice and broccoli.
Fantastic. You're all sitting down for dinner. Hey, look, Tony, you only cooked 1 meal.
Alec, I want to see some broccoli eaten and some rice.
I ate broccoli.
Let me see you eat 1 broccoli.
No.
Just 1. No.
Dad's trying to make it fun.
1 bite, Alec. Come on.
But what about you, Mum?
Alec, just 1.
Come on.
You didn't even try the broccoli or the rice.
Yeah, you tried, Alec.
Come on, Alec.
Where's the positive reinforcement that I saw at the last dinner?
Why can't you just take 1 bite of broccoli?
Because I'm dead.
In your mouth, all of it. Just stick it in your mouth and eat it.
Well, that tone's definitely not going to work, is it? I'm on my way back. Okay, let's take a look.
All the way, all the way. Good job, keep it up.
How can I be the mixer?
Give him a couple more minutes and then it'll be your turn, Bryce.
Okay, marvellous. And praise there along the way. So you're allowing the boys to get involved, good direction, good listening, great communication, and it creates an environment that's very peaceful. How did you feel about that whole episode there?
It was good because they enjoyed doing that, and like you said, we were working together. There weren't any arguments, so you know what? It was fun. Yeah.
Good, Dad, huh?
Yeah, it was nice to see.
Very good to see.
So I said no to using those. All I asked was please get 2 small forks and 2 big forks.
How if we do a sorting game? Who could sort the colors?
Tim, this is what happened. You came straight in and disregarded what Tony had asked the boys to do. It then allowed the boys to find the gap between the pair of you as parents and your old habit, Tim, of coming in and diverting the situation instead of addressing it. So your own behaviour patterns allow each other to not work together as a team, and it creates...
Yeah, confusion, not a mixed message.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
You did not listen. Understand? Now just wait there for a couple more minutes. When you're done with the 5 minutes, I'll let you know. I urge you to sit there.
Why is it difficult for you to be able to adopt an authoritative voice with Alec when implementing discipline?
You know, that's a good question. I think the answer to that is I hate to be viewed as just the disciplinarian when I first embrace him. You know, so when I'm coming home from work, then all of a sudden I'd become, you know, the warden.
Millions of working dads have the same problem as you do. When they come home, the last thing they want to do is to enforce discipline. They've not seen them all day, and the first thing they want to do is to be able to have fun with the kids.
Absolutely.
But as long as you hold that subconsciously on your shoulders, you're going to carry on, not enforcing discipline when necessary. Make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alec, come on. Let me see you eat 1 broccoli.
A baby.
Just 1 bite, Alec. Come on.
Just one bite.
In your mouth, all of it. Just stick it in your mouth and eat it.
Ultimately, these boys are not doing what you want them to do, and that's respect you and listen to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
He tried chicken, he tried rice the other day, and he tried vegetables. And when you brought that food to the table, you gave him a sense of pride. He felt really pleased with himself. But you didn't come to the table at dinner time with the same enthusiasm or encouragement. We want to encourage them. We want to set examples. We want to show them, hey, this is a good thing. It's not a bad thing just to try one.
Right.
Great, you tried.
Okay. I think the DVD was definitely the catch-all of this whole experience. I really, really need to change.
My naughty step routine with Alec was a bit dysfunctional. If I was to rate myself on a A through F scale, C-.
We're going to work on tweaking all of the stuff we've seen on this DVD. So I need your sleeves rolled up because you're about to get your hands dirty. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I had the rest of the day with the Woo Chicks, but there were certainly a few more things I needed to work on. What I am going to do with you both is a technique called the voice tone technique.
Okay.
We clearly want to be able to change our voice when we're giving our children praise and then when we're disciplining the children. And the best way to do that is to look at your face. When Tony and Tim talk to the boys, they're all on one monotone and there's no inflection in their voice. So I wanted to use the voice tone technique with them so they could actually look at their facial expressions and listen to the tone of their voices. It takes a lot of good courage to look at that mirror and go, hey, because it seems really, really weird. What am I doing talking to a mirror? But
very weird.
It is a reflection of exactly what your children are going to receive. So you have to imagine this mirror as your children's face.
Good job, Alec. Way to go. I'm really proud of you on how you ate your vegetables. Good job.
Not only does your face look very, very pleased, but at the same time, you've raised your pitch.
When we started that technique to look in the mirror, I was very apprehensive and I was afraid to look at myself in the mirror, but it really felt good to do it.
Tim, start off with discipline.
Alec, I asked you, please remove your shoes before you walk in the house.
Okay. Where was that voice when I was gone? Where was it?
Yeah. Now you really brought it to my attention. I thought I was exercising a lot of vocal tone and having enunciation. Clearly it wasn't.
So what I'm going to do is I want to be able to watch. I'm going to come behind you, all right? I'd like you to do discipline, praise, and just pass the mirror to one another, all right?
Sweet job, Bryce. Good use of color. Really happy and proud.
Bryce, I said no hitting.
You got it, Mum. All right, this is good.
Carly, no biting.
All right, like it. That is fantastic. Okay. I don't think that Tony and Tim are going to be nominated for an Academy Award this year, but they're making progress. The boys had made a huge mess with Carly's toys, and Dad told the boys to start helping put the toys away.
Here we go. This is like a
Alec,
disaster area.
come here.
It is, but what are we going to do before dinner?
Yep, we're gonna do.
Dad?
Bryce is giving me some
Thank
assistance.
you.
He's gonna help me put this stuff away.
Okay.
Stop. Here's
You go and deal with it, because Dad's going to deal with it. Okay.
I'm going in the
Listen. No. I asked for your assistance, and you're helping me.
All right, Dad.
Yep.
Leave him. Don't strain him down. Okay. Stand up, Bryce. Dad had to give him a warning and follow through. And off Bryce went to the naughty step. Place him on the step outside and then explain why you put him there.
You're sitting on this naughty step. You know why you're sitting on the naughty step? Is because you have not listened to Daddy when I asked you to come there. You got it? And I will call you when it's 5 minutes. You're sitting right on the step. Do you understand?
Dad, let's go.
Let's go.
No talking. No talking to him, remember? He did try to test those boundaries and he got off from the step.
Bryce, on the
No
step.
talking, Dad, to Bryce. You're communicating with him and that's rewarding him with your attention.
Oh, look. 5 minutes is up. Daddy, why is it taking so long?
Dad, for the first time, turned a corner. He was very direct with Bryce. He followed through, he implemented the discipline correctly, and he got the result.
Can you say you're sorry to Daddy? Huh? Can you say you're sorry? What? Prior to Joe's arrival, I was rationalizing too much with the kids and expecting too much. My approach to discipline now is much more direct and without compromise. I'm giving an order. That's the end of the message.
Let's go choose what we're gonna have for dinner. I've got shrimp and some pasta or no pasta.
Mum did very well at reinforcing dinner tonight. She gave them expectations at the table. She was definitely encouraging and upbeat.
Do you know what I'd like to really see, though? You using your fork. That is what I'd really like to see. Can you use your fork?
Let's see if you could.
I want pie.
Yeah, when you're done with the shrimp and the peas. When you're done with the shrimp and the peas, please.
Bryce was not in a good mood, and he continued to have that mood throughout dinner time.
Listen, Bryce, listen. Bryce,
I'm not talking to
Well, you know what, that's not
Excuse me?
nice behavior.
Bryce was back chatting Dad. Mum and Dad dealt with it. They were in control together, supporting one another, and were able to turn around a negative situation into a very positive one.
That's your last warning. You are not to talk to Daddy that way. I want you to go over there and say you're sorry. He can't hear you. Go say you're sorry for talking the way you did. Tim and I were working together toward the same goal, and it really felt pretty good. He didn't hear you. Look how far he is. I want you to go make eye contact.
What is it, Bryce? Bryce, what are you sorry for?
I said it.
For what? I didn't hear what you said.
Don't way.
Oh, for talking back? Thank you for saying you're sorry, sweetie.
Tim and I were actually working together. Honestly, I don't think it has ever happened before, and it felt really good.
Come and give me a high five. And another one. Give me a high five.
The experience with Joe in the house has been a very positive one.
Bye-bye.
What Joe taught me, I will use forever.
I'm actually on my way home, and I am leaving you guys now. Confidence, working together, and remember the values you're teaching here.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The experience with Joe was very enlightening. We had a lot of fun with her. Thumbs up, thanks a lot.
The Wujcik family have made a lot of progress. Tony and Tim now work together, and the boys have discipline. And I think overall the whole family have a better appreciation of what they have.
I can now feel comfortable playing with all 3 kids at one time. Oh, good job! Oh! I guess I've proven to myself that I can do it, and I really feel very optimistic. I think you're going to like this. I think what you need to do is just give it one try.
The whole experience was very fun, enlightening. I really embraced Joe's comments. Use your legs, use your legs. And I learned a lot about myself in the process.
Yeah!
It's clear to me that my approach to behavior or discipline is going to be much more focused.
I really feel that Bryce has come a long way. I truly feel that he's starting to understand it's not his way, that it's Mom and Dad's way.
Hey, Bryce!
I think they work better knowing that they have boundaries. I know over time it's going to help them feel more confident about themselves.
It's been a tremendous amount of fun.
I just want to thank Joe for coming into our house. I truly feel she saved our family. We're going to be a happier family.
Let's take a look and see what family we've got here this week.
Hi, I'm Lisa Jackson. My husband Terry and I have triplets. They're 5. Ethan, Will, and Isabella.
Is it?
5-year-old triplets. Now that's a handful.
My husband Terry works out of town. He comes home usually at least 1 day a week, and that's on Sundays. And the rest of the time, I'm here with the kids. No whistles in the house. I think the biggest stress with him being gone all the time, it is them against me. I don't feel like I have a break. Why don't you play a different game?
No! Never!
My life is pretty much work. I work here in Kansas City for a car sales company, and it's about 3.5 hours away from home. I work until night, come home, watch a movie or something, and go to bed.
There are weekends that he doesn't come home. I think it's definitely unfair to the kids. You're supposed to come in today. Well, what am I supposed to tell the kids?
Dad!
The frustration and tension levels in our house are very, very high. So I'll be honest, sometimes I feel like I don't want to go home to that.
Dad won't come home today.
Not much daddy time here.
Isabella has the worst temper of the 3. Sometimes she's very physical.
Take your hands off!
Isabella, stop it.
I have a real difficulty relating with Isabella. Will? Ethan? Hello?
Ethan is the oldest triplet. When Ethan doesn't get his way and he's throwing his little tantrums, he's been known to kick me or hit me. Will is the middle child. Will tends to get very clingy when my husband comes home.
You're gonna kill somebody!
I used to think that when they were babies, that was the hardest thing and that it would only get better. And now this is so much more emotionally tiring.
Daddy is working on the house, not you.
Supernanny, we're out of ideas. We need your help.
Supernanny with 5-year-old triplets and my husband being away, I'm completely overwhelmed. Please come help me.
You could definitely do with some help. I'm on my way.
Hello. How are you?
Well, hi.
Pleased to meet you, I'm Jo.
Hi, I'm Lisa.
Hi. Hello. What's your name?
Ethan.
Hi, Ethan. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. Hi.
Hi, I'm Terry.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. When I first met Jo, obviously, she was very focused and observing. I found that was very intimidating for me.
And what's your name?
Will.
Hi, Will. Pleased to meet you. You going to shake my hand? Pleased to meet you.
This is Isabella.
Pleased to meet you. So what would normally be happening now, Lisa? This morning?
This is about it. They kind of run around and do whatever. Just survive the day.
I wasn't there long before Isabel and Ethan started fighting over a stick.
Hey, guys. No fighting. No. Both. Take it away for now.
No matter what Dad said, the kids just weren't listening.
Belle?
No, I want it!
Why do you want it right now?
I want it. Never!
Okay.
Let me go!
Hey, just...
Stop bugging me!
It was definitely very embarrassing to have Jo standing there watching me. Would you like a seat or anything?
No, I think I'm going to stand and carry on watching.
It was a situation where I felt out of control. No, you're not climbing up there. Hey, Ethan, that's it. No.
Terry couldn't manage these kids.
Stop hitting. Really, stop hitting.
I was mad at Daddy because I was hitting him and kicking.
Stop. Enough. You're staying in your room.
No.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
I kept waiting for Dad to show some authority.
Stay in your room.
No.
But it just never happened.
Don't kick your door. I'll see you guys.
Later on in the afternoon, Terry went off to do an errand and left Lisa with the kids, which was nothing new to her.
You can share it.
Ethan was very quietly playing his own little basketball game.
I know what it's called too. Slam dunk.
Slam dunk, yeah. And Isabella decided that she wanted to join in and play with him too, but the way she approached the situation was very aggressive.
Let me play! Let me play! Play basketball. Now!
She becomes very forceful where she physically lashes out. Mum's role when this is all happening is of a spectator.
Ethan, you need to let her play too.
Isabel gets mad, then I run away because she's really mean. I lock the door and push it. I hate him because he locks me on my room. My mommy always gets the key to open it, and the key is a hanger.
We're in trouble now. She's found the coat hanger.
You said help me bend this. Well, I just grab a hanger, and then I sneak up, and then I try to open it, but it's hard. Can you help me bend this?
I'm sorry, I can't, I'm afraid.
Maybe I could ask Mom.
I was thinking, oh no, I'm not getting involved in this one.
Is it bend this hanger?
Be very careful.
When your child comes downstairs and asks you to straighten a coat hanger, you've got to question, what does she want the coat hanger for? But instead of going upstairs and seeing what exactly is happening, she doesn't. I think this little girl's seen someone do this before. Why do you not want to come out of your bedroom?
Because I'm gonna take my basketball and my hoop away. Ethan, I'm not. Let's be quiet so he doesn't know we're here.
Is Ethan in there?
Finally, Mum came upstairs to check on the children.
Ethan, why don't you open your door? Unlock your door, Ethan.
By the time Mum decided to intervene...
What are you doing in there?
Everybody forgot why the door was locked in the first place. Casually laying on the bed.
Hey, come on, you guys! Ethan!
The kids had some time to play, and then Mum decided it was time for them to come in.
Isabella, what are you doing? Inside right now. Isabella, come on, now. Will, come on! Ethan, now!
Mum talks to the children like she is telling them off all the time.
Ethan, no! You know what? You're gonna spend the afternoon in your room if you don't get over here. Get inside, take your shoes off, and go wash your hands. Ethan, now! You little monster.
I had noticed that Lisa doesn't have a schedule for the kids, so I was curious what she had planned for them next. What do you do with them?
They kind of run around. They watch a lot of TV.
I think if I sit on this sofa any longer, I'm about to doze off myself.
You need to turn it off right now.
No, go!
Finally, Mum turned the TV off, but Ethan, he wasn't in agreement with that plan.
Ethan, no more game. Hey! Oh my God, that was not nice. Stop it. Ethan, stop it!
These kids are really aggressive, and watching Ethan punch and kick his mum makes me realise how much he tolerates.
Stop hitting me. Ethan, stop it. I felt a little bit of helplessness, with Ethan throwing the tantrum because I really didn't know how to handle him. Don't touch me. Stop it. Sit down.
Seems to me like Mum's just given up when it comes to dishing out discipline. You feel like you're being defeated.
I feel more like it's them against me sometimes. Do you know why you're in your room?
What?
Because you were hitting me.
You're not supposed to do this. Daddy!
In the middle of Mum struggling with Ethan, Dad came home.
Dad? What were you playing?
I don't play that game.
What was the game?
Terry didn't even bother to ask Lisa what was happening with Ethan.
He was up there because he was hitting me.
So, you guys, when it comes to discipline, are you on the same page or not on the same page?
I didn't realize what was going on. I guess we didn't communicate very well.
Terry, that doesn't matter. What matters is he was hitting me. That's why he was in his room.
In the evening, I spoke to Dad about his work schedule. How much time do you get?
With these guys?
Yeah,
It's been...
with work and stuff.
With work, it's been like this for almost 7 months. My schedule is very difficult for the family. It's been very strained for us, me and Lisa. It's been very hard for me and the children.
But do they ask? They say, is Daddy coming back soon? How many days?
Yeah, they do. They ask how many days and what day, and so I go through the days with them, what today is, how many days it is until you're coming home. He tends to think that I just want him to come home so that I can have a break. And that's not the case. I want him home because we miss him. We want him here. The kids miss him terribly.
What about with Isabel? Do you get much time with her? Do you get much quality time with her, just the pair of you?
Just two of us?
Yeah.
No. I believe Isabella has had a hard time developing a relationship with me. Where I probably do fail is I think she likes little girl things, and I don't bring that to the picture very well. There's a lot of times I feel Isabella doesn't like me. She's always distant with me. I mean, there's a definite distance there.
Terry's the parent here. If he wants his relationship to change with Isabella, then he's going to have to make more of an effort. And that's just one of the things I'm going to be working on with his family. Let me say, your 3 children have intelligence, have a fantastic sense of humour. And it's an absolute delight because they're all so different. But commitment, enthusiasm, it's not here. Somewhere along the line, that's been forgotten. Let's talk about discipline. Where is discipline in this house?
I'm not very good at it, so I just don't know what I'm doing.
I try. I mean, I'm only here on the weekends, so...
Punching, kicking, slapping. Why do you guys tolerate that behaviour?
Well, I don't think it's acceptable, but how do you deal with it?
You don't deal with it. Ethan was playing with his basketball and Isabella thought it was okay just to go over and say to Ethan, I want to play.
Mm-hmm.
I heard you turn around and say to Ethan, let Isabella play.
Well, I have told her when, that she needs to ask nicely. I didn't realize that that is how she approached him about playing.
But you were in front of her when that happened.
No, I wasn't.
Well, I was there and I know you was there.
I was in the kitchen. I didn't hear what was going on.
I beg to differ.
Okay.
I beg to differ because I think that actually what is happening is that you're seeing a lot of things and you're ignoring it. And I think you are as well, Terry. The routine, well, there isn't one that creates any time for the children to be creative.
They do that. You can't say you didn't see that because they had paper here, they had crayons, they were drawing.
And what were you doing?
I don't know.
That's my point, Lisa. They want to sit down with Mummy and say, look what I've done, and you make one as well. And why don't you do anything like that with them?
I don't know. I guess I'll start.
Why don't you do it, Terry?
Sit down and draw with him?
The kids are bored. I was bored. Terry, you go to work all week. How many hours away?
3.5.
3.5 hours away. Every week.
Mm-hmm.
And you finish when?
Saturday.
Exactly. Why do you choose to come home on a Sunday when you could be home on Saturday night?
I don't know. Maybe I've been making some bad decisions, or been selfish. Sometimes it's hard to hear the truth. When Joe broke down a lot of the problems, it hit home. It was very hard.
Where are you making priorities to make sure that the pair of you have some form of a family life? Who's suffering here?
The kids. The little time that we do have together, all 5 of us, we're not making the most of it. I do agree with some of what Joe said. However, I would have appreciated for our meeting to be more of a meeting instead of the confrontational tone that she used with us.
Are you both willing to put in 100% commitment? Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, so let's start work. Hello. With the family meeting behind us, it was time to move on. And the first thing that I wanted to deal with was discipline. So I brought in the naughty stools. This is your naughty stool. And I'm going to put it here. Once I explained what they'd be used for, I could see their little wheels in motion. And I knew they would catch on.
It will be is whoever hurt you and whoever they did.
Well, it will be one of those, most definitely.
When Joe brought out the naughty stools, I thought they were really cute. Really wasn't sure how that would work with my kids.
Later on, Lisa was getting lunch ready for the kids, but Isabella, she wasn't happy with what Mum was offering.
I'm not eating that. No, because it's not mixed up. No.
Mummy, it's not going to do it because you are a big girl and you can do it yourself.
Well, this is what I made for lunch for you.
Isabella wasn't giving up, so I told Mum, give her a straight warning.
If you don't stop this behavior, you will sit on the naughty stool.
Okay, she's having a temper tantrum. But she ignored Mum, so it was off to the naughty stool for her.
Come on.
monotone voice. Remember, you're not pleased. She's not listening.
You need to stop this behavior, and that is why you are on the naughty stool.
And in the meantime, Will started to play up, and then she had to follow through with him.
Will, I want you to eat at least 3 pieces of ravioli, and if you do not, you will be sitting on the naughty stool. Here's your ravioli.
Ignore it, we're not going there. So at one point, both of them, Isabella and Will, were on the naughty stool. Eye contact.
Because you have refused to eat your lunch, you're sitting on the naughty stool. Having both Isabella and Will on the naughty stool at the same time, I got a good crash course in what Joe is trying to teach me.
Mommy puts it on the naughty stool. Makes me mad.
Leave that there, it's there. And now with Isabella.
I want an apology from you.
Why these here?
Right, okay. She's not going to apologise, she wants to negotiate on the naughty stool. This is non-negotiating. Mum finally stepped up with the discipline and she stuck with it and got apologies from both children.
I want you to say you're sorry to me.
I'm sorry.
It was nice to get an apology from Isabella where she wasn't screaming. I want you to say you're sorry to me. Come here. Before Joe's instruction, I would have just said fine, and I would have given up, given in. I knew that I had to stick with it in order for it to work, and eventually it did.
Over here. There's no excuse for Terry not to have a close relationship with Isabella. He just needs to take the time to find out what she's interested in. So that's what we're going to do together. Okay, arts and crafts.
Uh-huh.
All right, ideal opportunity because Isabella is normally roughhousing with all the boys. Dad spends more time with the boys because he knows what they're interested in. Whereas with Isabella, he's not too sure. So I wanted him to have some quiet time with Isabella so we could get to know her.
What's your favorite color?
Yellow and pink. I love to make joy because it's my favorite. You cannot use a lot of yellow.
I'll take off these ones here for you.
Yeah.
Here, hold on.
Terry and Isabella were communicating a lot more.
How does this look?
Looks kind of needs more.
More?
What's key here is to be able to interact with your children, to start asking questions and find out about each other.
Actually, some of these.
Here's one. This is the first time where I've sat down with Bill and attempted to build communication. And that was very exciting. You know what I made this for? I made it for you.
It was fun that Dad made joyous me.
You want to do this again with Dad?
Other time.
And another time?
Yeah.
Okay, Jojo has got something very exciting here. What it's going to do is allow you all to speak to Daddy via the webcam. These children need to be speaking to their daddy more during the week. So I've set up a video phone, which is going to be absolutely fantastic, so they can let their dad know what's been going on. Okay, so when Daddy's in Kansas working, you'll be able to talk to Daddy on this laptop before you go off to sleep. Exciting?
Is it very cool?
Really, really cool.
What is it?
Even though the video phone was for Dad when he was in Kansas City, the kids just couldn't wait to try it out.
Hey, say hi, Mom. She's talking to you.
I can cutscene.
Okay.
Look, I'm watching you. I think the video phone is going to be very successful, very excited. I like the concept of us being able to see each other. I think facial expressions will be huge for us to maintain a relationship.
It was time for Dad to go back to Kansas City for the week for work, and he did say goodbye to his family.
Can I talk to you this week on the phone?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll see you next week. I love you.
But Will couldn't accept that. He became very upset.
I can't be there. After work, you know? I love you.
Confident voice, Dad, okay? It's not a bad thing, is it?
I will call you on the computer this whole week, and I will call you when I get there tonight, okay? Now I have to go.
I really hope that Dad uses the video phone, because if he does, it's going to make a huge difference to his family whilst he's gone. I wanted to surprise the children, so I told them that Jojo was taking them on an adventure. Any guesses?
Yes! We're gonna learn karate.
The children have got lots of energy, but they use it to be aggressive with one another. So I thought it would be good for them to get them involved in martial arts so that they could use their energy in a positive way. I decided that I would suit up as well to get the kids motivated.
We're going to learn about Taekwondo today, which is a Korean martial art, and we teach a lot about respect, and we'll talk more about that later.
Very good. Ready?
Whilst the class was carrying on, Will lost concentration and he wanted to come over to Mum and hug her and stay with her.
Come here, buddy. I'm going to teach you how to kick and punch, okay?
It's frustrating and a little bit heartbreaking, to see him wanting me and me having to tell him, no, you need to go back to your spot.
Awesome. Let me see. Oh, right here.
Will tried to escape and come over to Mum again, but this time she wasn't giving in.
Go have fun. Go.
Go and have fun.
Come on, Will.
We're going to pop out and we'll be back in a minute when the class ends. If you have children that don't concentrate as much, teachers will always recommend that parents leave the room because it allows the child to focus on the sport.
What part of the fist do you break with? Whoa, everybody give a big hand. You want to try that or you want your sister to go first? Okay, come on up, Isabella.
I get to punch and no understand this to break the wood.
Without Mum there, Will wasn't distracted.
Give it a great big whack. 3, please. Whoa.
It was exciting to see my kids participating in the Taekwondo class. I could see that they were enjoying it.
And then I got a surprise. The master called me over for a turn.
Come on up, Nanny Joe.
Nanny Joe, break a wood.
Holy, let's give her a big hand.
The kids had a lot of fun, and now they have a way to channel their energy into something positive.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And we'll see
We're
you
very
soon.
excited. Thank you.
Thank you, Jojo, for taking us to Taekwondo.
So who's got green fingers?
I got green
fingers. You got green fingers? The children can get bored very easily, and that leads to them fighting and squabbling with one another. What we're going to do now is to build and plant your own garden. This project's just a fun and easy way for Mum to get involved with her children.
Okay, am I going to have to get my hands in dirt?
Yeah. Okay, this is good. So, Mum, look, there's their gloves. Look, they've got their own watering can and spade there. Do you want to give one each
Okay.
to them now?
Ethan, you would like the green one? Isabella, which one would you like?
I like this one.
So what I'd like you to do is to delegate them each a job. So that's the second step.
Okay. Now, first of all, you know what we have to do?
What?
We have to put some soil in here. Let's bring this right over here.
Okay, I'm going to come over here, Mum. And the third is to make sure that you supervise what's happening, but allow yourself every now and then to step back to watch them.
Not. You have to get the whole bag done. This is hard work.
They got a kick out of it.
Ethan, you need some for these rocks. Yeah!
So I wanted to show Lisa that this activity would be a great way to show how they could all work together as a team.
Oh, good job, Isabella.
I did the dirt to put in the bucket, and I take the flowers out, and I plant flowers. I put a root in and it's growing. We're all finished!
The community garden, they really enjoyed. I thought it was a great idea. They really worked well together, so that was really kind of neat to see.
Hey, well done, guys!
Good job!
Well done! That evening, the kids were really excited for Dad to make his first video phone call to them.
There we go.
Come on, Daddy.
Let's hear from you.
Let's hear from you.
There it is.
Daddy.
There.
Yay!
You're huge.
You're huge.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Will. What are you guys doing today?
We didn't cry. I broke the wood. I broke the wood as a hammer smash. Me too. Me too.
The kids are really excited to try out the videophone. I think it's going to really help their relationship with Terry.
Hey, guys, can you hold the board up that you broke?
See?
There we go. You broke that?
Yep, like this. I showed him how I break the wood like this. Bah!
What did we do today?
We planted flowers. Dad, no one planted some flowers. I like Daddy when he calls us on a video phone.
You can just see they're very excited. They're like, oh, Daddy's on the computer. So it went very well. And, it's just a neat way to communicate.
Bye, Dad.
Bye, Belle.
Bye, I'm going to eat.
Okay.
And we'll talk to you at 7:30 tomorrow night.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Jojo's going now.
I'm feeling a little apprehensive with Joe leaving.
Give Jojo a hug.
Now I'm going to be on my own, trying to remember, what she's taught me.
The naughty stools. We know about those. Will.
Oh.
Hey.
Okay. Will, come here. Stand up. If you cannot listen to me, you will sit on the naughty stool.
All right, good mom.
Oh, okay. I just said no more hurting. I don't like this hitting.
Well, I almost made it out of the door.
Explanation on the stool, Mum.
You're here because you're hitting.
I'm going to leave you to deal with the naughty stool. Seem to be doing a good job there. Make sure we keep that up. Okay. I hope that Mum stays motivated while I'm gone. And Dad, he's got some work to do, but we'll see how they get on.
Take care. See you soon.
Okay, bye-bye.
I want to make something. I want to make a paper hat.
I need to think about how to make a paper hat. What color do you want?
That's terrific, Mum. You set the kids up with a project.
Take 2 pieces of paper, fold it. Oh, wow.
I love that you're getting involved with them.
Mom!
What?
I'm making a paper hat.
Look at that! It went all the way into the kitchen. It was really neat to see them, enjoying spending time together. I definitely want to keep up with this.
Mom!
What?
Don't took it by not asking. Because I want it. You took it. Because I wanted it first. You took that by stealing.
There is another truck over there. You can use that one, and then you two can take turns.
Isabella's starting.
Okay. You know that I don't like hitting, and I'm not going to deal with this anymore.
No, wait for me.
You continue to talk to me that way, I'm going to add 5 minutes for every time you say that.
You know that's not the rule, Mum.
Hey!
Don't argue with her. Just walk away.
Up for me? Just go away. I don't like you because you're not nice. And now you lose it because you're not nice.
She's trying to wind you up.
I would like an apology for the names and the hitting.
Sorry.
Come here. No hitting and no name calling, okay?
Okay.
Yes.
Ah, Dad's home. Why is Isabella playing on her own? We're supposed to be spending time with her. Terry, if you don't make the effort, your relationship's not going to get any better. I'm on my way back. Okay, so let's take a look and see what we've got here.
Yellow pieces of paper, fold it.
Velociraptor.
That side up. Look at that! It went all the way into the kitchen.
Did you have fun?
I did. I'm working on, the creativity.
They're having fun, you're having fun, you're engaging with them. And, it was just a very pleasant afternoon to see. Well done.
Oh, good. Thank you. You know that I don't like hitting, and I'm not going to deal with this anymore.
Okay. When she's on the naughty stool, you ignore her. What she's trying to do is to wind you up and get your attention. She's annoyed. What you've ultimately done is taken away the power and control that she wanted. You don't have to interact with her to make you feel better.
Okay.
Because that's what it's about, really. It's about you feeling, I will get the last word because I'm the mother in the house. But you already had the last word. She's on the stool.
Okay. right there. Is that supposed to do something?
You definitely came to me with concerns of your relationship with Isabella, and that's what you're going to need to work on. And working on that takes time, but it means you've got to put that time in.
Here's, I guess, my question. When I'm home, Will demands my attention. I mean, do I say, okay, I'm playing with Belle, or do I somehow push him away? Or
He does have to understand that you're home and that you want to play with all of them. But that doesn't mean that somewhere throughout the day you can't just have 20 minutes with just the one child.
I was happy to hear some positive reinforcement from Joe, and I appreciated the constructive criticism.
Do I have 2 parents on board for some more work?
Yes.
Definitely.
Okay, let's get going. Belle and Daddy are going to play the favourites game, okay? Terry's relationship with Isabella still needs work. She's 5 years old, and he still doesn't really know what she likes. You see all these envelopes?
Simba?
They've all got questions on them. What is your favourite ice cream flavour? What animal would you like to cuddle the most at the farmyard? This is a fun little game that's going to help Dad get to know Isabella a lot better.
Okay. Right, close.
You can put it down.
Right here?
You found it.
This one?
Yeah.
The elephant. Wow.
You're now going to place it on the pink card. They stick them onto a board to make a collage so they know what each other's interested in.
Just getting to know her, getting to know a little bit about her personality, just getting a chance to learn about my daughter. I was very excited. Vanilla.
Yeah.
Wow. Brownie.
I love brownie.
Oh.
No.
Is that nearer?
You got it.
She was very affectionate. There were lots of big smiles.
Yeah, strawberry.
Daddy was getting to know his daughter Isabella a lot better. And Isabella was getting to know her daddy better too.
I had a good game, Dad.
That was a very good game. I could tell Belle was enjoying my company, and I'll be honest, it made me feel wonderful. This is mine. I get to keep this one. I get to go show all the people at work what you like.
I like Daddy when he sees the things that's my favorite.
Okay.
That would be good.
Okay.
And you could see it, and when some people come in, they could see it.
That's true.
I think really for Lisa and Terry, it's been a real realisation of what they need to put first. Well, and Nanny's work is done here. Their children. Catch! You got it?
When Jojo's gone, I'm gonna miss her.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Jojo.
Keep going to that taekwondo, because you were very good at it.
Bye, Jojo.
Thank you again.
You're more than welcome.
The biggest impact Joe had on my family was not just that she made us believe that these things are possible at this time, but that she showed us how to do them.
Yes, Ethan?
You have your glasses on to the next house?
Will I have my glasses on? Yes. When I first arrive, I'll have my glasses on.
Why?
Why? That's because Jojo can get a very good look down her spectacles at exactly what all the children are doing.
Definitely, I'm a better parent today with the tools that I have than I was before Joe came.
I wanted to leave you with this.
Oh, wow.
Okay. A calendar with all the photos, the kids from different months.
Oh, wow.
And yourselves. Because I do feel it will be a marvellous idea for you, Dad, before you go, to write down on the weekend the things that you may do with the children together. It will allow the children to look forward to doing those things for when Daddy comes home. All right, so there you go. And keep up the good work.
I think Joe has had a very good impact on our family. I think we have a better understanding of discipline, and some boundaries have been established.
Take care.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Hey, bye-bye.
The Jacksons have made a lot of progress. Mum spends more quality time with the children, and Dad has a better relationship with his whole family, especially Isabella. I'm proud of the changes they've made. Okay, well, let's take a look and see what family we've got here.
Hi, my name is Vicki Newton. I'm 43 years old, and I have 2 sons. Aaron, who's 12, and Kobe, who is 5.
My name is Aaron Newton. I'm 54 years old. Vicki and I are currently separated. We've been separated for a little over a year.
I have primary custody of the boys.
The fire, stop at me!
In the house.
No.
In the house.
No.
And they spend every other weekend with their father.
When my children are with me, they're good kids.
The boys are like night and day when they're with me and then with their dad. Kobe is the angel devil child. Stop it! He can turn on you and hit, kick and scream. Absolutely have meltdowns.
This little boy's so angry.
Aaron?
Vicky?
Little Aaron, he wants to be a big mature man.
You kicked out of our house.
But Kobe pushes every button that Aaron has. What now, Aaron?
On the ground, I stepped in it. I peed on the ground so we could step in it.
Take your ass downstairs. I'm a very strict person. Aaron, you are definitely cleaning this place up today. And my children understand that. You know, I can't hang with this. I want you to eat. I don't want you eating out.
I feel like such a horrible mom because they just won't listen. When I cook food, then you eat it.
When I want to eat.
Stop it.
So different in one house to the other.
Ew.
Hey!
I don't think I need Supernanny's help, but I think Vicki does tremendously.
I feel like I can't win. So please, if you can do it, I'll be forever grateful.
I've seen enough. You guys desperately need my help and I'm on my way now.
Hello.
Hi.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Jo.
Hi, I'm Vicki.
May I come in?
Oh, please do. This is Jo.
Hi, Kobe. Pleased to meet you. Shake Jojo's hand. How are you? Good. After I was introduced to Kobe, we went outside to the backyard where we played some basketball, but it wasn't 5 minutes before Kobe started trouble.
Knock it off. You better stop threatening to throw it at me. Don't you throw it at me. Why are you doing that?
This little boy has no respect for Vicki. He doesn't listen to anything she has to say. He doesn't take her seriously, just total non-respect.
Aaron.
Hi, Aaron. How are you? Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo.
I'm Aaron.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Jo.
When Aaron came home from school, I introduced myself to him, and he was very pleasant. And Mum asked if he would go outside and play with Kobe.
No, I'm not playing with Kobe.
Ever?
I didn't say ever, I said right now.
Well, I didn't say right this second. I said get your homework done.
Okay. What if I don't want to play with my homework done?
Aaron, why don't we take one step at a time? How about that?
It was like watching two teenagers bickering back and forth.
When Aaron talks back to me, I've become so accustomed to it, and I kind of blow it off as to his age. Do your homework.
Okay.
Where's Kobe at?
I don't know.
It turns out that Kobe was upstairs on the computer.
Kobe, you're not even supposed to be touching the computer.
I'm ignoring you.
What is it that you're doing that I told you not to? Let's go.
No.
Kobe, hey! Do not slam the keyboard. Down. Off.
Get off me.
Don't hit me. Now stop. Kobe. Stop it. Don't start kicking. Ow! Stop it.
He just went into a rage. It was like a volcano that had erupted.
Sit.
This has spiraled out of control. This is outrageous.
Stop hitting me. Now, stop it.
I'm angry at you. When I get angry, I hit my mom. I yell things and throw things.
What have you done?
I'm trying to make him at least calm down and stay in his room. I try to get him to calm down. And a lot of times it just takes... What did you just throw? That is not acceptable, Kobe. Stop it!
To be a spectator and watch that for me was just the most difficult thing that I've probably ever had to do. I was just so torn professionally with watching and observing or compassionately just stepping in.
You just hurt me. No, you're going in here, and I don't care. He was not letting go of it. It broke me down. I have not had any resolve to this. I don't know what to do.
So your ex doesn't know that this goes on?
He knows that they do it. He tells him not to. He's usually coming down by now.
Things got so bad that at one stage, Mum screamed out,
Aaron, please help me. He won't stop.
And Aaron came upstairs and he got between his mother and his brother.
Stop. See what happens? Your brother tries to defend me and then you get hurt. Because you refuse to just stop. Aaron, just go. Just go. Don't, no more. How about we just sit here and talk, okay? Just sit here and be quiet.
You are kidding me. Aaron defends Mum by fighting with him to the point where he can then physically hurt Kobe. And then the person that Kobe's been beaten up on pacifies him because he's been hurt. What a destructive cycle that is happening here. This is just outrageous.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
How are you?
Joe, very well.
Aaron Newton.
And yourself? Dad came from work to pick up the boys and I met him and he was very polite and said hello and he greeted the boys.
How you doing, Button? You okay?
You're going to Daddy's for a while.
And it was just a different energy altogether.
Kobe, do you want to tell Daddy about what happened earlier?
I was kicking Mommy.
Would you talk to him about that when you're over there, please? Because this is not uncommon. This is what he does. He gets mad and he loses control. Aaron, finally I said, Aaron, please help me.
You are hitting me.
I was not hit.
Stop, Kobe.
You pushed me down.
Stop it right now.
Is this a conversation that is repetitive, listening to Vicky explain to you how Kobe's behaved?
Yes. Yes, it is.
How do you deal with it together?
He has serious sit-down conversations with them when he's alone with them.
That's the case?
Yeah, but it's after the fact. And I don't know if it has that much significance, especially to Kobe. I just don't see that type of behavior that Vicky has told me that they have done in front of her. Why? I honestly don't know.
Vicky and Aaron aren't seeing eye to eye. They share custody of the boys, but they're not working together. And the boys see that.
Okay, guys. See you later. Give me kisses. All over you. Bye, honey. See you up.
Now that I spent the whole day at Mum's, I wanted to see if the children really do behave differently at Dad's. I'll leave my bag here.
Oh, okay.
As soon as I arrived, Dad was making dinner for the boys. Oh boy, does he run a tight ship.
Aaron, this is really cheesy, okay? AT.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
What made you go over there?
I didn't like his response. I'm a very strict parent with my children. I'm regimented. Don't even start. Say, excuse me. Kobe, sit up right in the chair today, please. Aaron, you know you don't talk with food in your mouth.
Dad's presence overall is very strict as far as he's general. You know, he's upright.
My dad usually, when he tells me stuff, it's serious. It's not like an option.
Right, so your dad tells you, but your mum gives you
It seems like my mom's giving me options and my dad's giving it more seriously.
You're a very astute boy and a very smart one. Thank you for inviting me to your home.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you. However, what I would like is for you to make your way over to Vicky's because I would love to sit down with the pair of you and have a chat.
Okay.
Lovely. So look forward to seeing you then.
So, thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye.
These parents' heads are seriously messed up, and it's reflecting in some of the bad behaviour that we're seeing from these children. I need to sit down with Vicky and Aaron and discuss this situation as soon as possible. I called for the pair of you to meet me this evening because the severity of what I've seen in observation couldn't wait for tomorrow.
I would agree.
The aggression in this house is absolutely horrifying.
Oh, I agree. I absolutely agree.
And yet you tolerate that, Vicky. You put up with the children hitting you. I've got to ask you, why, Vicky? Why do you allow your children to physically treat you that way?
I guess I don't know what else to do at that point. I don't know how else to get him to stop.
What are the children's consequences for this behaviour? Where is the discipline?
You'd have to talk to Vicky about that because I can't discipline my children for something that they don't do at my house.
Now, Aaron, you have been told time and time again by Vicky about the abuse. When did Mum's word become invalid?
I'm more of a person that deals with the situation at hand when it happens.
But it's not good enough, Aaron.
I understand.
It's not good enough because you're not supporting Vicky in raising your children properly.
I'm understanding what she's telling us. Are you?
I'm acknowledging it.
Okay. But you don't necessarily agree. I can see by the...
I haven't said anything. I'm listening.
Look at Aaron, a bright boy who sees everything. He shouldn't have to step up and be a father to Kobe and deal with discipline. The boy should be worrying about who's going to be playing basketball with him. And this is what it's about at the end of the day. It's about your boys.
I think it was necessary for him to hear that so that we can move forward as far as the kids are concerned.
Are you guys willing to work together to change around the destructive behaviour that we are seeing?
I am.
Yes. I hope Vicky will really take what Joe has to say to heart and think of what Joe is trying to do to help us together.
I am very happy to see that the pair of you are willing to be able to communicate with one another to be able to change this around. Okay. Good night.
Good night.
The first thing I needed to do was to get Vicky and Aaron to a place where they could start working together.
What I'd like to do is to present you with some footage, Aaron.
Dad has repetitively said that he doesn't see the behaviour that Kobe gives his mother. So I want to make sure that Aaron sees what Vicky has to put up with.
Don't start kicking! Stop it! I did want Aaron to see it. I wanted him to see what Kobe was capable of. He had not seen Kobe to that extreme. So I think it was good for him to see it, even though it's embarrassing to see your child act like that.
When I saw the DVD with Kobe, I was very disappointed in what I saw.
Stop hitting me! Now! Stop it!
You don't want to hear my response to that.
But I do.
It quite frankly should have been nipped in the bud an awful long time ago. Is that Kobe's fault? No, it isn't. Kobe's 5 years old. I'm kind of angry about this, to tell the truth.
Aaron was extremely angry, but this is not the first time he's heard about Kobe's behaviour. He's obviously done nothing productive to stop this.
If Kobe's not to blame and be accountable for his own behaviour and aggression, who is?
The parents are.
What Aaron doesn't understand is this. Even though he doesn't live in this house anymore, he is equally responsible for his children's bad behaviour.
By allowing Aaron to come in and see with his own eyes Kobe's behaviour is the first step towards you both taking responsibility for your children.
It's very difficult to grasp the severity in that type of action from your own child. So I'm still working with what to do about that.
Now that Aaron realises he needs to be more involved in disciplining the children, I'm setting Vicky and him up with an exercise.
Common ground technique.
The goal of the common ground technique is to allow mum and dad to write down their goals for the boys.
Okay, so on this here, write down some of the goals you would like to see achieved.
Let's try.
Okay,
Daddy, why don't we start with you?
Refrain from name calling.
Yep.
Use our words and not physical contact to express ourselves.
Mm-hmm. Would you be in agreement with that? I mean,
I would definitely be in agreement with it.
Aaron, let's hear one of yours.
I wrote down communication, not only with Vicky, but with my children. And I put down open, honest, and direct. I think
that works.
Oh, I agree.
It went very well. The pair of them were very amicable. They listened to one another. They were in unison of where they wanted to reach with the boys, so that was very good.
Starting afresh.
My feeling is Vicky and I have reached a starting point, trying to work together to resolve some serious issues.
There is no discipline that is effective in this house, and so I'm introducing the privilege removal board so that Mum can get control back in this house. Kobe, I saw behaviour from you yesterday that was very upsetting. Behaviour like aggression, which is punching and kicking and any kind of behaviour that hurts somebody else, is wrong. You're gonna learn that if you don't start behaving yourselves, that you're gonna pay a price for it. Basketball. If you start to fight, no more basketball.
I lose a privilege when I hit and cuss and swear and all the things that I'm not supposed to do.
Mummy and Daddy have had enough of your behaviour.
Perhaps it's my responsibility to assist Vicky to work on that chart and reach a common ground.
And how you treat Daddy and speak to Daddy is how you will treat Mummy, with respect and lots of love. Mummy needs to step up now, and she's going to, isn't she? In the afternoon, the boys were playing basketball together, but before you knew it, trouble started.
What's wrong here? I'm not playing with him.
Why?
Because he keeps on crying and whining because the way I'm shooting.
Vicky often makes things worse when she gets drawn in by Kobe's anger when she deals with him. So before she went out to talk to him, I wanted to give her some tools so that she could remain calm. You don't want to get angry because he's showing anger. All right, what you want him to do is get to a place where he can calm down. And when he's calmed down, you can then say to him, talk to Mummy so I can help you resolve the situation, okay?
Okay.
If he hits you, he is throwing rocks. Kobe's behaviour was getting worse by the minute, and action did have to be taken. Kobe has a lot of anger inside him, and feeding into it just makes it worse.
Kobe, I asked you, no, come here. Kobe.
Kobe, I thought it would be very beneficial to help him calm down with a breathing technique. Breathe through your nose. Repeat what I say.
Breathe through your nose, honey.
Show him. Show him.
Breathe in. Look at Mommy. Look at Mommy.
Good boy. It was working. Kobe started to settle down.
You know what, Kobe? Instead of getting angry and throwing things, just come and say, Mommy, I'm sad. This is why I'm sad, and talk to me. Because you know what? Throwing things isn't getting us anywhere, is it? No.
And you're going to have to lose a privilege now. Kobe ended up losing a privilege, and it's the first time that Mum has ever been adamant about following through with a consequence and sticking with it. But when he realised what was happening, he went on a massive rampage.
No! Sometimes you lose privilege. It makes me mad sometimes.
You just feel like you're gonna lose it at any time because you just don't know when it's gonna end. And I was trying to keep my cool and not get angry.
Kobe was destroying anything he could get his hands on. But Mum remained composed so that she didn't feed into his anger.
Breathe.
Come on, show Mama. Through your nose.
Come on, baby. I actually thought he was never gonna be able to get composure, but when he did it with me the first time, I thought, wow, you know, maybe this can be a way to get him to calm down.
Keep going.
Kobe, come on, keep going.
Good boy, that's it. After the storm had gone, things were in a state throughout the whole house. But the one thing that had come out of it that was positive was that Mum had stuck to her guns, and that boundary line was placed very firmly in that house.
Okay? All right.
And it was up to Kobe to recognise that it was there for good. Aaron's a really good kid, but he is often overlooked because his parents spend so much time dealing with Kobe. So I gave him a notebook so he can write down his thoughts and share it with his parents when he's ready. It's every day.
She said it's for me like to write down questions that, you know, I can ask my parents or how I'm feeling and stuff like that. So I thought it was really nice. Thank you.
You're welcome. Dad came over from work to see the boys, and I showed him around the house the destruction.
Oh my God.
I took him straight upstairs to the computer room where he saw everything displayed on the floor. What I would like to see, once you've taken the minute to compose yourself with what you've seen, is to be able to sit down with Kobe and make it quite clear that his unacceptable behaviour has to stop. He has lost his privileges, and I'd like them to follow through in suiting your home, okay? Kobe needs to understand that if he misbehaves in his mother's house, the discipline will be followed through in his dad's house as well.
You can't play basketball for how many days?
2.
Whatever happens here is going to happen at Daddy's apartment, right? Do you understand that? Okay. If you're back talk here, you might as well be back talking Daddy.
When you talk to him, Dad, don't pacify what you're saying, okay?
I know.
This is you being firm with him.
I know, it's hard.
What's hard? To be firm? Aaron.
I understand.
Aaron, no, Aaron, I don't think you do.
When I picked Kobe up, it was a father saying to his son, "You're not a bad guy. We're going to work on this."
Put him down for a minute, please. Put him down.
I have to be honest, okay?
He's in front of us. Okay?
Kobe, do something for Daddy, okay? Why don't you run upstairs, because Daddy has to be real now, okay?
This is good. This is what I want. I said to him, why are you behaving this way with Kobe? And he turned around very abrupt and said, let's get real here. And I thought, let's do it. Let's talk.
I am very disappointed, okay?
Okay.
The behavior that Kobe is showing, he doesn't do it with me. I didn't lay this foundation. Vicky did. And that is not Kobe's fault, okay? Am I mad? You're damn right I'm mad. It's kind of like condemn Kobe because of what an adult has allowed him to do, okay?
I hear what you're going to say. Now I'm going to lay my cards down on the table.
Please do.
Aaron blames Vicky, but he's got to get beyond that. What's most important here is that Vicky and Aaron put their children's welfare first and put their differences aside. Kobe's anger has also now escalated with the fact that Vicky hasn't stepped up and implemented her own foundation. But she's not had the support from you because of your own personal differences, and those children are now having to deal with those emotions. He's 5 years old and he's got a lot of pent-up anger. These boys have got to see that their father supports their mother to be able to put these kids on the right track. Because after all, isn't that why we're all here?
That's the reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
After my talk with Aaron, I realised that these two parents have got some serious, deep issues to resolve. And no matter what I try and do for them, it's not going to help unless they decide to work together. Now, I was invited into your home to resolve some severe issues. But I cannot help you guys change that if you guys are not willing to talk to each other and clear the air with your own relationship first so that you can both take responsibility for your children together. I'm going to go away, and when I come back, I'd like a joint decision on whether you would like to invite me back to be able to help the pair of you. These guys have got some serious homework to do while I'm away. They've got to be coming up with some resolvement in order for me to be able to come back into this house and help them turn around the dynamics, because it's a bad place right now. It's nice to see the boys playing together. Uh-oh, hit in.
Nobody play with you.
What's going on?
Kobe sucked me in the face.
Did you hit it?
I hit you back because you hit me.
Breathe. Breathe.
Good job trying to calm him down, Mum.
He socked me in the face because I socked him in his stomach.
You know what that means?
Aaron gets...
It means no more basketball today.
No!
We talked about this. You know the rules. You had a warning.
Walk away, Vicky. Just try and give him some breathing room.
We're not going to play this anymore today. Oh, I'm sorry, baby.
Don't apologise for disciplining him.
You're going to have to... Well, we have to calm down, okay? We need to breathe, okay? Come on, show me. Kobe, come on, look at Mommy. Show me. Mommy needs to do it because Mommy's upset too, okay?
That was tough, but you stayed pretty calm and you got Kobe there too. That's fantastic. Look at Aaron writing in his notebook.
Right before I go to bed, I always write stuff in my notebook that Joe gave me.
What? Aaron would like to talk to us downstairs.
I'm fine.
I don't want to do it just my mom or just my dad. I want to kind of do it when we're all together. This is the book that Joe gave me, so I wanted to share what I have, what I wrote down. I wish Kobe would stop hitting my mom and me because he hurts us and I need Kobe not to hit or curse.
Look, it's bringing you guys together.
I'm proud of my mom and the way she is handling Kobe. I'm proud of my parents and working together and trying to control Kobe's anger.
Those are very, very good observations, Aaron. Excellent.
For me, you know how hard I've been trying not to yell, but if you're saying, Mom, you really tried, then I know that I'm doing a lot better.
Do you have any questions about any one of them?
This is great communication and openness. This is a major step for you guys.
Daddy. You want me to make rice?
I love this. You're working together.
I think I can manage that without burning it.
Look how happy Kobe is. Just look at that smile.
I'm just reading Kobe a story. You want to say goodnight to him? Hold on.
Good night, Daddy.
Night, my sweetheart. Was it good boy today?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see you tomorrow. All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I love you.
I'm proud of you, Mum and Dad. You're finally working together for the children. What a big step for you all. Okay, let's all take a look.
Nobody plays you.
Breathe, breathe. In. Do we hit people?
No.
Do we hit people?
No.
We're not going to play this anymore today. Oh, I'm sorry, baby.
Good that you got him to calm down, okay?
Okay.
You got him to calm down so he could rationally talk to you. But then you started to go back. Pacify at the end of the bed, trying to negotiate, thinking that he's not going to love you because you decided to put your foot down and say, this is how it is.
I wish Kobe would stop hitting my mom and me. I'm proud of my parents and working together and trying to control Kobe's anger.
That's good.
Me too.
I can't watch that clip without feeling emotional,
I know.
to be honest with you.
I had a hard time not.
Under the circumstances, to sit down with the pair of you and discuss what was on his mind and in his heart took an enormous amount of courage. I mean, how did you feel at that particular time?
I felt proud. Extremely proud.
I was very proud of him, and I didn't even realize that he'd been writing so much in it, but I think that's good for him.
Very much. Let's continue.
You want me to make rice? I know. I think I can manage that without burning it.
Good night, Daddy.
Bye-bye.
I love you.
Look at his face. What did he see that made him smile? What made him laugh?
Mom and Dad interacting positively.
When you create an environment that can just be pleasant on the basic level, it creates that face. We've watched this footage and clearly seen what does need to be addressed. So what I would like to know from the pair of you is whether there is a joint decision about where the pair of you want to take this situation.
I can present myself with Aaron and Kobe, hopefully, in a much more positive vein and go forward.
While it's been very emotional for both of us, I think that what Joe's been able to do is bring a lot of things to light that needed to be. We do have to be able to communicate on a positive basis when it comes to kids.
Good. Then let's get started. When Aaron and Kobe play together, they normally end up in a fight. But I've got a little game for them, so I'm hoping this will change things. This is how the game is going to work, right? There's a series of tasks for them to achieve so they can give each other encouragement, work together and have some fun. Once they complete a task, they get a piece to a puzzle. Starting from now.
All right, Kobe, now go forward. No, to the left, to the left. Up, up, right there, right there, right there. Good boy.
You've just got yourself an envelope. They were excited to be working as a team and they were very curious to see what the puzzle would turn out to be. Come on, next one.
Come on, Kobe.
Aaron's got to find these words. You have 2 minutes. Go.
Come on, Aaron. Come on, Aaron, you're smart. Come on.
40 seconds.
PG.
20, 19. Well done. Cool.
Oh, it was a blast. It was so fun.
Mine is here.
The way that she put it together to make them have to do it as a team and have to cheer each other on was so much fun, and you know, they did such a great job.
You have to dig into that box and do what you can to find that key. All right? You do what you gotta do. Starting from now.
Go, Kobe, go, go, go. No, Kobe, just go, go. Look through it, look through it. Oh, great.
That was really fun. I jumped it up.
Look for it, Kobe.
Then I found the key.
It was something new for the boys to work together and cheer each other on. They were learning that they could have fun together instead of fighting and beating up on each other all the time. You did that together.
That's me and my brother.
That was fun. That was the most fun I've had with my little brother, I think, ever.
Later on, I wanted the boys to have some quality time with Mum. So Mum got out some ink pads for them to do an art project together. But before they could even get started...
You don't do the ink on the table. Kobe, look at me.
Kobe wanted to do things his way. Remove him from the area. Remove him. But Kobe's behaviour got worse and it erupted into a huge tantrum.
I broke another one.
Trying to cool Kobe down was going to take some strenuous effort, so it was important that Vicky remain calm.
Kobe, it is not acceptable for you to be throwing things.
Destruction.
I will not go back to letting him have his own way because I see what it's caused and I see that I let it get to the level that it did, how hard it is to go back and get control of it.
Vicky's realising that if she can just get Kobe to slow down and breathe, he'll calm down.
In through your nose, out through your mouth.
Come on, show Mummy.
Show me you can
We
do it.
know
There
you can
go.
do it when you get angry. You show Mummy.
Breathing through my nose and not my mouth.
He's nice and calm.
Then I calm down.
There's a cycle with Kobe that happens. It's about breaking that cycle. This was a huge victory for Mum. She remained calm, she took control of the situation and got Kobe to calm down. He needs to apologise for hitting you, pick up his mess, and then he had quite a job to do, cleaning up the mess he had made. Firm voice, okay?
Kobe, pick those up. Normally I would have cleaned everything up. Joe said, no, don't do that. He's got to understand he makes a mess, he's going to pick it up.
Later that evening, Aaron stopped by to discuss Kobe's behaviour. This is what needs to happen. Kobe needs to recognise is your support with Vicky. Aaron was prepared to support Vicky with discipline, so now it was time to address Kobe together.
We had a very rough day because Kobe made very bad decisions and he chose to get angry and break things. He
I didn't see it.
Hold on a second. Kobe, do you think this is funny? I'm not going to allow you to continue to be destructive. If it continues to happen, you continue to lose privileges, and you lose privileges at my house tomorrow. I think with Kobe seeing Vicky and myself, it showed a unity that what we were trying to convey to him was that we're working together.
I will not tolerate you not doing what you're told. Do you understand that? Because there will be consequences. I felt really good because I felt like he's understanding that, hey, mom and dad are both sitting here telling me that they're not going to tolerate this. You know, maybe I better listen. Now let's go upstairs and get our pajamas on and get ready for bed.
Go ahead.
Mum and Dad are finally working together, which is amazing because it's going to take the pair of them to keep Kobe's behaviour under control.
Kobe, I'm going now. I'm gonna give Jojo a hug and a kiss. Okay. What Kobe do we like? Huh? What Kobe do we like when he's behaving like what?
Good.
Yes. Aaron, give me a hug, darling.
Take care. I am very proud of you.
Aaron, take care.
My plan ultimately is to continue to work with Vicky and the children. It just can't stop with Joe leaving.
Keep working on yourself, yeah? And your family.
Bye, Vicky.
Joe's had a tremendous impact on us. The things that she made us deal with and face, all within all of ourselves. I almost feel like I gained a sister.
Bye-bye.
Throughout this experience, Vicky and Aaron have mutually agreed to keep their personal differences aside. And even though they're living apart, they're taking responsibility together in raising their children, which is going to make them as a family a lot happier.
Aaron is smiling more. He's opening up more. He's more upbeat.
Get that, go! Oh!
I am proud of Aaron for the progress he's made in such a short period of time.
I still feel that there's a lot of work that needs to be done with Kobe, and it's going to be something that Vicky and I have to work together with.
Little things are going to add up, and I think we're going to see a big overall change in Kobe. The boys and I will have more quality time together. We'll do more fun things together.
Past is past. Vicky and I can work toward a common goal. It's beneficial for both of us.
I would say to any divorced couple, take a look at the relationship that you have with your ex and really evaluate how that could be affecting your children, because it's a lot more powerful than you can ever imagine. Joe taught me that.
I think I do have a lot more respect for my mom now. I'm very proud of my mom.
Kobe, are you getting some?
Just hopefully things will keep just getting better and better. Thank you for helping my mom, helping my dad, helping my little brother, helping me.
I can't thank her enough for making us see what we had to see to make an impact and make it better.
Thank you, Jojo.
Well, let's take a look and see what family we've got here this week.
Hi, we're the Yuva family. I'm Jeff. This is my wife, Rosemary.
We have 2 sons. We have Trevor, who is 7, and Travis, who is 4.
I'm Travis. Light.
I'm the owner and director of a preschool.
Woo! Ready, set, go!
I basically retired from the car business. Pretty much of my time is devoted to them in the last recent months. I'll cook it. I'm a stay-at-home dad now. Ever get your feet off the table? Jesus. I just kind of let them do their own thing. Just kind of just giving up. Get over here. Where are you going?
Dad doesn't really manage the boys very well.
Jeff comes to my work with Trevor and Travis until I'm ready to leave.
When the kids are at the preschool, they think they can get away with everything and anything. I hope you're having fun. They don't set an example to the other children.
Oh my God, you just got your paper and that's wrong!
I get very stressed out by 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Listen to me, look at me. Hey. I'm pulling my hair out with both of my kids there. Jeff! I have no energy left when I go home to give myself to my own children.
They do not respect either one of us.
I got a nickname for you.
What's that?
Ass.
To get to the point where there's gonna be no turning back. It's gotta be fixed.
Oh my God.
Supernanny, we really need your help here. Please come help my family.
You guys could do with Nanny Jojo's help. I'm on my way.
Hi.
Pleased to meet you.
Hi.
Hi, can I come in?
Sure.
Hi.
Hi.
Pleased to meet you.
This is my husband.
Joe, hi.
Hi, I'm Jeff. When Joe first got here, I felt like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
This is Travis.
Hi, Travis. Pleased to meet you. You say hi. Shake Jojo's hand. And this is
Trevor.
Trevor. Hi, Trevor. Pleased to meet you. Shake Jojo's hand. Pleased to meet you. And how old is Trevor?
7.
When I arrived and I met the boys, both of them ignored me. They didn't want to acknowledge that I was there. I think they've got an idea why I'm here.
Get down. Get down.
Almost immediately, Trevor started giving Mum attitude. And he doesn't like listening to Mum by the looks of it.
No,
Is that common?
doesn't listen to either one of us.
You dirty rat.
Ow! Trevor, stop.
Trevor.
They're quite aggressive with one another with those backs.
Trevor's the motivator usually.
Right. Mum and Dad seem fine to stand by and watch the boys run amok.
Dirtbag.
Once I was inside, I got a clearer picture. The boys do what they want. Mum and Dad just ignore it.
Trevor, you want to eat or what? Trevor, you want something to eat now or later?
Whatever. This boy certainly doesn't have any manners and he needs to have some respect.
What are you doing? Trevor, get up. Get off the floor.
You run a daycare centre?
Yes, I have a preschool. I love it, but I'm exhausted and adding my own kids to it, it's a nightmare. I work all the time and I don't see him much and he's Mr. Mom now.
So, with Dad being the homemaker, what's that like?
They've just gotten worse, not better.
Since Rose's business has taken off, I was able to step back from my career and be the stay-at-home dad. It's kind of been a disaster.
I used to have a really close bond when I was a stay-at-home mom, and I've lost that bond over the last year.
Rosemary and Jeff have made changes over the year, but it seems like it hasn't worked out as planned.
This is Travis's room, and I've cleared a little path to get to the closet.
The first thing I noticed about the children's rooms was that they are bombarded with so many toys. And then those toys are just trashed. I mean, that's the right word because they have no respect for any of their toys. Well, I'm gonna leave this room because I'm a bit worried that I'm gonna break some toys if I tread on them.
Let's go. Food time. Come on.
At dinner time, Dad was struggling to get the boys to sit at the table.
Eat. Sit. Sit down.
But once they got there, the attitude started to flare.
Get over there and eat.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Sit down.
Put your butt already. Again.
No, just sit down and eat. Go pick that up.
You pick it up, garbage man.
You want some corn?
No!
When the kids disrespect me and the name calling, it's not a good feeling, but I just let it go. This is pretty typical.
It's really appalling the way the boys talk to their parents, but Jeff and Rosemary just stand there and take it. What time do the children go to bed then?
They kind of have their own schedule. Go to bed when they feel like it.
I go to bed, and a lot of times they're up still.
The children go to bed whenever it suits them, which is absolutely bizarre.
You have 5 minutes and you're taking a bath.
5 minutes and you're taking a dump.
Are you taking a bath?
I don't want to take one.
I asked, and you said you were taking a bath. Get in the tub. Stop.
What?
Where you see Jeff right now, that's what he does all night. He will either sit on his computer, sit at that table. I think any dad would give anything to be able to stay home and not have to work. And I think that my husband should be grateful for staying home, and he's not. And this is the other problem I have. Trevor, he will not wipe his own butt.
Excuse me?
My 4-year-old can wipe his own butt, and my 7-year-old can't.
Oh, Travis poops and runs.
No, Travis at least poops and tries to wipe. Trevor may not be perfect about it, but he does it.
That's because you do it for him.
And he has no toilet paper in there.
Kenny, he could tie his shoes, he could wipe his own ass.
Look at it. Wait, so you're being serious here? You actually wipe his own bottom?
Oh, no, he's gonna sit there and scream for an hour.
Let
He
him
will.
scream.
I will let him sit on the toilet for 10 minutes and he
him.
will scream.
I was shocked. I was shocked that this mother was asking for the toilet roll to wipe her son's bottom. He's 7 years old.
Are you tired? Do you want to go to bed, Travis? Can I go do my laundry?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
Jeff, I have to do my laundry.
Okay.
Mum's just reached her limit. She's not getting any support from Dad, so I pulled her aside so I could talk to her about it.
I'm exhausted. I have no energy left by the end of the night to do all this laundry.
You feel quite torn, like I can see it in your eyes as you're talking. What's got you torn?
My kids. Maybe I'm not here enough. Maybe I work too much. You know, when I'm at work, every parent there tells me I'm a great person. I take care of their kids. Those kids are my life. But I don't have anything left for my own.
Mum knows that she doesn't give enough time to the boys, but she also doesn't get enough support from Jeff. And he's going to need to get more involved.
Travis, stop rearranging the furniture.
Oh boy, Mum wasn't kidding when she told me that the boys decide when they want to go to bed.
You ready to go to bed, Travis? I'm tired.
We've got an exhausted mum here, a dad who's not getting involved enough, and 2 boys who are playing on this.
Move over, Trav.
How Rosemary thinks putting the boys into her bed is going to help the situation, I do not know.
Good night.
I decided not to hang around until the boys fell asleep because we had a lot more work to do in the morning.
Well, I'd like to thank you both for a really good day, because I've seen plenty. And I look forward to seeing you both tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, good
All
night.
right, good night.
Good night.
Thanks.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The Yuva family spend a lot of time at the preschool, so I decided to turn up to see exactly how the boys interact with the other children.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Yay.
Hi. Nice
Good,
to see you
good,
again.
good. Thank you. Look at this, look.
Dad, this is my preschool.
I left Rosemary to get on with some work and went out back to the playground. It was a nice experience to walk into Mum's preschool and see all these little children running around. And then there was Trevor and Travis sticking out like 2 sore thumbs, just destroying the property in the backyard.
No, you know that you are not allowed to be doing this. Trevor?
Intimidating, picking on other children.
Hi, Travis.
Do you girls play with Trevor and Travis?
Not really.
See?
Sometimes he like throws balls at people.
So what do you girls do when that happens?
We run and move out of the way when he's starting to throw it at us.
Trevor, do not throw balls at her.
Trevor is always mean. Make a shot!
Trevor and Travis are the most naughty in that playground, and Mum and Dad just ignore it.
Do not throw balls at them. You're going to hurt them.
No.
Look at the little girls in there shuddering because of the way Trevor's behaving. That's intimidation. And he's bullying.
Why did you just hit her with the ball after I asked you to stop? Trevor, come here. I'm not going to chase after you.
What do you do as far as any form of discipline
For Trevor, it's normally I send him into his mom. It stresses me out, and I have 15 other children that I have to watch.
When my kids act up or around other children, I just kind of feel helpless.
Let me go down the slide, guys. Where the is my ball? Oh.
Do not use those words outside for my other children to hear.
The teachers are in a no-win situation. They would normally call the parents to come and collect the child, but the parents are their boss, who own the preschool, and the bosses do nothing to curb their children's behaviour.
Have a seat right now. Do you need me to go get your mom?
Oh, I've seen plenty here. Mum and Dad have got complacent with the boys, and that needs to change. My word, a business that belongs to the family, and I'm sure you're very proud.
I am.
Of that preschool. It's taken a lot of hard work for it to be successful, so well done. But when did you give up?
A couple months ago.
No, it's been longer than that.
Well, it all changed once I purchased the school.
Homemaker now. Before, you were working outside the home. I'm sure it was a job that gave you great satisfaction and you had much pride in what you did, correct?
Yes.
I want you to find pride in what you're doing now, because you're like a babysitter. You sit back and you just let the kids get on with it.
That's a good definition, yeah, babysitter.
Which brings me on to the next issue, is the responsibilities that your sons have at the age of 7 and 4.
They don't have any.
They don't make their own beds, they don't tidy up after themselves, they don't get themselves washed. I mean, come on. I even saw you wipe Trevor's bottom, 7 years old. What are you thinking?
I guess I haven't been there enough either to give him the skills for it.
Jeff?
I agree on a lot of that, especially the wiping thing. I won't go near that. I tell her, it's crazy.
Let's move on to the profanity. Where do we begin? I mean, I don't find that funny.
I tune it
Just tune it out.
But it's not going to go away, is it? Trevor is really aggressive. I mean, he just bullies the children in preschool. The staff are doing the best they can to be able to stop your boys from intimidating the other kids, and they come to you. But you don't go out there and do anything.
I don't know what to do anymore.
What are you teaching your children?
Nothing.
And whose responsibility?
Us. We just gave it up.
Do you know how heavy that statement is?
I think I put so much into my life at my school. I don't know if I just don't have anything left when I come home.
Your kids need you both.
I know that and I see it.
We always have something in the way instead of giving ourselves to them. That's our fault. That's being selfish.
But you're robbing yourselves. Nobody wins here. Because you don't come together in recognising what's important for your boys.
I miss that family that I had.
So how badly do you want it back?
A lot.
I'm ready for a change, and whatever it's going to take, it'll be better than what's happening now. Whether, if it means sacrificing or hard work or whatever, I mean, it needs to get done. Ready to go.
All right, let's get started as soon as possible. Good. If Jeff's going to be a stay-at-home dad, he needs to stop dropping the boys off at daycare and participate more at home. And that starts with a routine. The Yuva family routine. Check this out. Look. Now, everything in green is your responsibility.
My first reaction to the routine was I kind of laughed at it because I didn't think that Jeff would be able to follow it.
You're now going to be Mr. Homemaker, and you're going to take pride in what you do because it's valuable what you do.
I think having the routine gives me some balance throughout the day versus just winging it.
Everything in blue is going to be you, Rosemary. All right, so get home at 6. Pass on whatever duties you need to do. Tomorrow's another day.
My part of the routine is a little hard for me. I'm gonna have to start to delegate my work and so I can get out of work on time and be home with my family.
So now we've done the routine, let's move on to the next thing. Look at these. They're called the talking towers because they're all about the language we use. And Jojo has observed some language that is not good. The children's language is inappropriate, to say the least. If you can show Mummy and Daddy how well you can curb your tongue, which means not using the bad words, every day they give you a balloon, and when you've got 10 balloons, it means you get a special reward.
When Joe first brought the talking towers in, I didn't think that it was going to work. Trevor and Travis have a bit of a mouth, and they could care less what anybody else says.
Next, I wanted to take care of the boys' messy rooms. Trevor and Travis's bedrooms are a huge mess. They never tidy up. But why would they? Mum and Dad do everything for them. And if you want to play with your toys, it means you've got to tidy them up as well.
No, start here.
Trevor started to tidy up, but he was still reluctant to finish. And Travis didn't want to bother at all.
Look, you look at all your trains. See how many you have?
It didn't matter what we said to encourage them. They just weren't moving.
Travis, come here. Travis, stop whining.
They just didn't want to tidy up.
I'm tired.
It was obvious we weren't getting anywhere, so I had to take some drastic measures. We're taking everything out the room, and we're leaving the trains, and we're leaving the Connect. Every day they show they can tidy up their rooms, they'll get a confiscated toy back. So everything that's on the floor has to be put in boxes, otherwise it goes in a bag.
Start cleaning.
Travis started crying hysterically. I found myself wanting to comfort him, but Joe had me just continue to focus on, cleaning all of his toys out of his room.
Go ahead, come on. Well, you need to go help Mom clean it, or you need to clean it. I felt great, and I could see the floor. Walking out of Trevor's room with a garbage bag, at least the floor's accessible now, and I don't have to walk and trip over things just to get in there and make the bed.
At the end of every day, if you do that, Mommy's gonna start giving you back your toys, okay?
I think that Travis will understand that he will get back his toys as long as he shows respect for his belongings. I just hope that Mum keeps on giving them the opportunity to be able to prove themselves. All right, I'll leave it up to the pair of you to start off the routine. It's crazy that these boys dictate their own bedtimes. So this evening, I'm going to walk Mum and Dad through the bedtime routine. This is going to help to calm the children down and give them quality time with their parents in the evening.
When it came to the bedtime routine, they knew that they were going to get quality time with each one of us. The only problem I knew would run to is Travis when it came to actually going to sleep. Good night. No, I'm not going to sleep with you. Nope. Good night.
You're going right now into the stay in bed technique. First time you put him into bed, you say it's bedtime, darling. The second time you say bedtime, the third time you say nothing.
Either he sleeps in my bed or I lay in his bed.
Oh, great. And you'll be divorced within a year and a half, love.
The hardest part about the stay in bed technique is I can't crawl into bed with him and go to sleep, and I'm used to that.
Oh, there's a light on.
Mum was back and forth in Travis's room. And then she went missing. Where's Mum?
I love you.
I'm about to drag her out that bedroom of yours, isn't it? What are you doing?
Yeah.
This is very hard for me, and I admit that.
This was really difficult for Rosemary because this is her special time with the boys. But with the routine in place, it means she'll be able to give them lots of time during the day so that she doesn't have to get her cuddles at bedtime. It's just gone 8 o'clock. Trevor's already sleeping and his time was 8:30. So well done. The pair of you have worked well this evening. And look, now you've got your evening together.
I didn't know what to do with myself. I'm usually falling asleep with them, and here I was actually up and my kids were in bed for the first time.
Jeff's initial efforts at being a homemaker are quite lazy, but I do know that he wants to change, and I think we can turn him around.
What you'll do is, to make it easier for yourself, is write out from Monday to Friday the chores. So let's start off first by putting this all away.
My wife's got her career, and now it's my turn to be the homemaker. I'm taking this homemaker position real seriously.
Move on to sorting out other things that need to be done within the chores.
Since Joe's been here, she's brought in this structure for me to be Mr. Homemaker, and I could see it's already starting to work.
Give me 5! Look at you, got this down! Later on in the day, whilst I was talking to Dad, we heard a distressed call coming from the bathroom.
He wants somebody to wipe his bottom.
Okay.
He's in there.
This is ridiculous. Trevor is 7 years old. We need to put a stop to this now.
Well, do it yourself. Well, that's good.
Dad and I just gave him encouraging words to carry on doing it himself. Right, we'll let you get on with the rest.
Use the soap, hot water, and wash your hands real good. I think it's great. Trevor is wiping his own butt. There's no turning back. My wife does it. I'll pull her out of the bathroom if she thinks about it.
Normally, Dad would drop the boys off at preschool in the afternoon, but today he made a big step forward and he decided to spend some good quality time with the boys at home.
Oh, you won.
Trevor scored the winning goal, but Travis, he didn't like that.
No!
Yeah, he won.
Try again!
No, we got to go outside. He won. That was the rule. Next goal wins. No, why do you want to break the game? Because why? You did good. We'll play later.
Travis didn't like losing, and even though Dad gave him a warning, he just wouldn't let up. See this kick in?
Yeah.
Is he being aggressive with you?
Yeah.
Take him straight to the naughty bench.
Come on, Travis.
Right, this is the blue one. Okay, come away.
Just felt like uneasy at first putting him there because he was so upset. And, you know, they weren't fake tears. He was basically crying.
Don't talk to him, don't talk to him. Jeff had given up disciplining the boys, so for him to follow through with the naughty bench was a big move.
And I know I wasn't supposed to comfort him, so I didn't.
Travis could see that Dad wasn't joking, and he eventually sat there. 4 minutes start from now, Dad.
Travis,
Come down.
you know why you're here?
Sit back on the bench and come down and use eye contact.
Hey, look at me. You know why you're here? You kicked Daddy, right? That's naughty, right? Yeah? You say you're sorry to Daddy?
Sorry.
You're not gonna do it no more? You promise? Okay, come here, bud. It went right to my heart. I mean, something I've never felt before.
What's up? Oh, you're making me cry. You're all emotional. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
This is a big moment for Jeff. Just by disciplining Travis, he's gained more confidence as a parent and his boys respect him.
I know. It's not usually that close.
You're not usually that close.
It's not usually how it works.
Come here. Oh, proud of you. You did really well. All right, Dad, let's have some fun. Very proud of Dad and that he was so happy that he was able to implement discipline, and I think everything had just come at once for him, you know. It's the first time that he's ever disciplined the children successfully. It's not just at home that the boys need disciplining, they also need it at the preschool as well. So we headed over there because they get very aggressive with the other children.
It's mine!
Travis taking the ball from that young girl over there.
Travis just took the ball away from me.
Okay, let's go talk to him, okay?
I saw Travis take a basketball off a little girl and Mum went over to correct what had happened.
Did you take this ball from her?
I got it. It was mine.
You take this ball from Breezy.
I got this one.
Are you not sharing?
It's mine. I got it.
Instead, she pacified Travis, so I had to pull her away and have a word with her. I wasn't happy with what I saw. You can't discipline your own child.
I feel bad because he's mine and I don't want him
him to be mad at me, and it's easier for me to continue working and just let him.
Can you hear what you're saying? I just thought, Rosemary, cut the excuses. Take some responsibility here. Let me tell you something, and this is straight now. Rosemary, if you don't get a grip, you're in for a big lot of trouble, let me tell you. You've got 2 boys, 4 and 7, that have got attitude. If you don't remain consistent when you're in your own school, then what are you going to be doing for them?
I just don't know how to get them to know the rules and to read.
By doing it, Rosemary, you know where to put those children when they're aggressive. You place them straight onto a naughty bench. The tools have been set up for you, but you've got to want it.
I do, that's why you're
then
here.
Show me. Show yourself, show your husband, show your kids.
So where do I start?
You start right here.
Jo I feel as though is a little hard on me, but I know she does it for the right reasons. I just want my life back.
Then take it and say, right, I'm gonna change things. Come on. It ain't that bad, huh? It ain't that bad. You can do it. You can do it. Guys, I'm off for a while.
Not having Jo around for the next few days is gonna make it even harder for me because I don't have someone looking over my shoulder.
Trevor, Jojo's going now, but I'll see you in a while when I come back, okay?
I can do these things that Jo's taught us for the next few days while she's gone. And I could feel confident I can get it done.
Travis, bye, darling. Bye. But all too hungry. I've worked really hard with Rosemary and Jeff, and if they seriously want change, they're gonna have to step it up while I'm away. Okay, guys.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah.
All right, Dad, playing hockey with the boys. This is some good quality time. I'm glad to see you got them out the house.
Come on, go.
Good job. Not taking the boys to daycare.
Want to go again? Huh? Good job, Trevor. Maybe we should get in a roller derby.
Everybody was really having fun. Fantastic.
Are they supposed to be playing with that?
Are those the toys we confiscated?
Trevor, get your head out of that bag.
So is one of you going to get up and stop them?
Why? Because that stuff is stuff that you shouldn't even be playing with in the first place. You couldn't clean your room, but yet you can play with it.
What's the point in disciplining the boys if you're not going to follow through? Good, Mum. You're getting a chance to bond with Trevor.
I really don't enjoy playing sports with Trevor. I am emotionally drained. I give everything to my work.
What kind of attitude is that? I know Trevor can sense it.
Don't pop my windows. Try not to lie and drive them. Scare me.
Just hit the ball.
That's sad, Rosemary. We're really going to have to work on this.
I think Trevor and Travis have learned their swear words either from TV shows or other people speaking in general.
Oh! Mum, where did you think they learnt that from?
Their dad has taught them a lot of their bathroom talk. Sure. Stop. Smart ass.
Everybody else is to blame but you.
I know, I freaking got my ass chewed out from the nanny the other night. You want to say hi to Grandma? Here, Grandma Gina's on the phone. Take the phone. Oh. God, they're such brats.
Dirty brat.
Rosemary, your behaviour is out of order. Right, are you guys ready to take a look?
Yes. Okay. Come on, ready, go. Shade right here.
Sweet.
Kick it. Come on, go. I'm coming up. Good job, Trevor. Maybe we should get in a roller derby.
That was really good to see. And you all look like you were having a lot of fun there. Definitely something that you need to be keeping up now because they absolutely loved spending time with you. So keep up, that was really wonderful to see. Well done, Jeff.
Thanks. Are they supposed to be playing with that? Get your head out of that bag.
Why? Because that stuff is stuff that you shouldn't even be playing with in the first place. You couldn't clean your room, but yet you can play with it.
To these guys.
Can you blame them?
No, it's right there.
So you ask the children to tidy up their rooms because when they do that, they're going to get their toys back. But then they don't have to tidy up their rooms to get them because they're there on the porch waiting to be played with. What lesson's being taught here?
No matter what they do, they get their toys. There is no lesson.
Nobody was going to take them away forever. But we were making a point here and we were teaching the children a lesson. Well, at least that's what I thought.
Don't pop my windows. Try not to line drive them. Scare me.
Just hit the ball.
What happened there?
We played for almost an hour.
Where was the enthusiasm? Where was the energy? Where was the praise? You know he loves baseball. He's playing with somebody who is showing him that really they're not interested, and that person is his mother. It's important for him to have a good relationship with his mother. You've got to make the effort.
Their dad has taught them a lot of their bathroom talk. Oh. But I didn't say a lot of that for him to hear.
That was clear as day for me.
He's just as bad though, just because it's on
You
tape.
think, you always say that. I'm not that bad.
You need to take responsibility and be accountable for how you behave in front of your children. Nobody's perfect. Everybody's going to slip out a word every now and then. But the point is, be aware and acknowledge the fact that you do as well, instead of blaming others. What I would like to do with the pair of you today is to reinforce what I've seen here. Okay, there is a lack of motivation, and I want you to recognise how important it is to follow through and act on what you say, all right?
Okay.
So you ready for some more work?
Yes.
Brilliant, okay, let's go then. How are we doing?
Good.
Dad, how well have both the children done with their talking towers?
Today, they deserve a balloon.
Okay, why don't we do that?
Trevor, Travis, come on. Done very well today. No potty mouth.
The talking towers are working really, really well. And whilst I've been here, Dad has given each child a balloon to place into their talking towers, at which point Travis smiled very broadly with his little dimple showing. Yay! Well done, boys!
Look at that.
You're down.
Okay,
That's
good.
awesome.
It is.
When Joe originally brought in the towers, I just had mixed feelings about the potty mouth stopping, but it's changed. Trevor and Travis know not to say the negative words, just the back talk, anything like that. So it's working.
All of these toys, they need to be removed. Those toys should have never been out. They should have been locked up in the shed, and those children should have been receiving one new toy every time they tidied up their bedrooms, so they needed to go. And taken into the garage or shed, wherever. Mum and Dad need to get off their butts. They need to stop being lazy and expect things to resolve on their own. Yeah, it's excellent. I think it's so important that Rosemary spends time with the boys to reconnect with them. You've got to show these boys that just because there's a preschool doesn't mean they haven't got mum. So today's the first step in changing that. So today, I'm going to start off with Trevor.
How's that? Good? Do any of these float?
This is on top of land.
On top of land, this is here. And that's everything that goes in the seat, right? Cool.
It was just so good to see Trevor smiling. I mean, he was just generally enjoying spending time with his mum.
Want to race them to the other side and back? Ready?
Let's go.
Come on, Bugs. Move! Quick! I've realized how much Trevor really craved my attention, and just by giving it to him made all the difference.
He loves being with you.
Yeah.
And I think you've got to recognise that. He wants to spend time with his mummy. There's more energy there. The more time you make to actually have one-on-one with him, the more you're going to start to connect. He loves it. Look at him. It's absolutely fantastic to see this family really come together. And I think they've made some real progress. Jojo's going now. Again, can you give me a high five? High five, buddy. Give me 5. Jojo's leaving now. Give me a high five. Oh, take care.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work, all right?
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I knew with having Joe come here that there were some things that we were going to change, but I did not anticipate at all how much she's done and how much she's helped us.
What Joe was giving me here is to not keep the kids at arm's length and just to open up to them. That's a big reward, to see them open up back to me. It's very important. They know that I love them.
Bye, kids. It's always fantastic to leave a family smiling, feeling confident that I can leave and they're going to get on with things and make the most of it. And that's how I felt leaving the Yuva family today.
Having Joe here has made a lot of things change in our lives. It has made us happier.
The change in the children that surprised me the most
Trevor, you need to pick up the dinosaurs.
is that they've took on chores.
Thank you. I need to find a balance between home and my work life, and I haven't quite gotten that yet, but I'm gonna be working on it.
So nice, Travis. You kind of look like a little bit of a mummy.
Just giving them myself. Yeah, there's a big reward there. Just in their face, you can tell. There's a big change.
It makes me feel great to see Jeff spend time with them. Before, it was always a chore.
Travis and Trevor have been getting along a lot better. There's more interaction with them, more kindness.
We definitely are a lot happier with one another.
We've grown to appreciate each other more. I think we'd be closer, more love. I'm very proud that we all stuck together and got through this.
I think Jeff doing a lot of the house chores and taking care of the kids.
Come on, Travis.
He's helped me a lot.
It's easier now.
It's just changed everything.
Thank you, though.